それに嘘は出たな。あれが本当に生きてるかどうか確かめに行くんだ。
LETSGO Best Late Night Vibes.
Sometimes when you leave the theater, like with that feeling, like fuck, I missed it already, and you want to like watch it again.
Wish I was in it.
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
Wither away in that comfortable place where I stay. Barely awake as I sleepwalk my way through the day. Don't ask how I've been if you run into me, it's so fake. First it's all quite piss poor and that's not the answer that you need. I've lost my appetite for the bait. Time after time it's a waste. Lost my appetite for what you time after time can ever say. Now I don't care for the convo, I'm up in my head, I'm in space. Floating alone, it's the one place I feel incredibly unsafe. This heavy heart that beats in me will weigh me down a full 6 feet. Not these 750 milliliters, one for each of the secrets that I keep. Could you turn it down? Turn it down. It's all too loud. Too loud. Oh. June turned me into a shell. Inhale, God. 6 year exhale. Left a residual self. Scraps of compassion. Missing in action. No care for the convo. I'm in space. Floating alone. Incredibly unsafe.
Anyway, I truly feel that oh, keep going. Anyway.
I miss you or a memory, someone or something I couldn't call it. Is it your smile in the morning, or just the prime of our 20s? I shouldn't bother. I'm just searching for a feeling, and maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between where we met and where we left it. Almost as if every passing bird flies directly through our shadow. I really shouldn't. Where you at now? Did you save the 10,000? Did you find a passion? Alleviate some pressure? Have you got any new friends? Did you find a new man yet? Does he treat you special? I hope he treats you better than I did. In a hoodie, in a backyard somewhere, we were talking, and your eyes all sparkly, got me nervous, not a clue as to what it would be. Now you're leaving, few years flew past you, and you worry, didn't quite work out just like you wanted. Now packing your things in your car, and I'm still searching for that feeling, and maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between two moments I described it. And now that another bird has passed, I'm stuck thinking not of her but of you. I couldn't help.
Okay, don't move on myself. Back.
Meeting low, hanging low. I'm on empty, headed home. I'll make it home. I guess I'm okay. I don't know. No, I'm not sure. I wasn't thinking about you. But the piano roll had me feeling cold with memories of you. Yeah, we were younger, I was struggling. We were good, standing still, right beside me. You were good to me. I couldn't say the same we laid the blame to waste. By the wayside you went away. Took the good times, took the bad times, let them breathe. Left in the wake, the space. Question and an answer and a worry in the middle. There was a promise of forever and a wishful intention. What a world it would be if we all made out the books we read, all the films we see. It's a travesty. As the moon drifts by with the shifting tides, and you're lost in life, so the love floats into the ether. And there was something that you heard and heard, and despite your parents, you placed your bet on love. You're pretty, but you drink too much. You've got a head on your shoulders and it's good enough, but something broke you. I said I'm sorry, and it's well in advance, but I will hurt you more than anybody has. Yeah, it's a shirt thing. Oh, is it a shirt thing? She said, I know that you didn't know back then, getting all that you should know by now. Never was about the pain you held, not in the way that you shut me out, not in the way that you hate yourself, or all the ways that you let me know it was that you and I, we were on our way. Kind of feeling that was unexplained, and you still feel like it felt back then. It's what you tell me when nobody's listening, and you ain't happy where you're at right now. Talked about it for a couple hours. Change in the past few years, a couple deaths and a few relationships, a little older and a little scared of making all the same mistakes I made. You said you're weary because you think too much. You've got a mind of your own, it's free enough, but it'll drain you. I know you're sorry, and it's right on time, cause you told me what would happen if I stuck around. I know you warned me.
Hello? Hello, 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 hello. Hello. Mm, 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 mm. Hello. 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 What's up, chat? What's poppin'? What's going on? Excuse me. What's up, Lemon Hands? What's up, Spike Trees? What's up, Adrian? What's up, Robo Magic? What's up, Mortimer? What's up, Overt Sloth? What's up, Mander Bobander? What's up, Tech Tink? What's up, Swagger Dagger? What's up, Porta Potty Peeper? What's up, Classic Banana Milk? What's up, Nori? What's up, Clean 5? Who else? Who else in here? Who else in here? What's up, Vexing Thoughts? What's up, Manwich Cannon? What's up, who else? Who else? Spike Trees, did I say Spike Trees? What's up, J Marianne? What's up, Quantum Fork? What's up, everybody? Who did I miss? What's up, Bieki? What's up, Ink Frog? What's up, Arlie? What's up, Flacco Bell? What's up, Violent Femme? How's it going? Oh shit, that's loud. Little Twin Towers vaporwave to start off the evening. What's up, Forlorn? How's everybody doing? Happy Monday. What's up, Heya Raccoon? Heya Raccoon. I'm feeling extra gay after that Hassan stream. What happened on the Hassan stream? Well, I know that they were supposed to go to like whatever the fuck they're called, a boy bar. What are they called? Boy bar. If they're not called boy bars, they should be. Something like that. Linky. So I heard there was some kind of fucking gay shit going on, but I didn't stick around to watch. What's up, Midnight Dime? What up? Boy Cafe? I like Boy Bar better. I like Boy Bar. The clips will be glorious. Will and Hassan kissed. I mean, to be fair, it's definitely not the first time that they've kissed, right? Like, you know that they for sure have kissed. Whether it's been on camera or not, like, you know they've kissed before. Like, you just know. You know? They're those kind of boys. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. What's up, Always Be Gaming? What's up, Visual Genius? What convo did I just walked into? Just normal everyday gay shit, baby. Just normal everyday gay shit. None of you motherfuckers have the clip. Where's your clip? Mari, talking shit to my chat. How come you don't have the clip? Hello? I'm slacking. Caroline's reaction to that was great. Really? Is Caroline in Japan too? Or is Caroline in wherever? California, I'm assuming. Yeah. No, she's in LA. Okay. I'm sure it's all over Twitter at this point. It's every gay, true. That's true. What's up, Bobby John? Anyway, we have lots of news, lots of politics, lots of comfy reacts, lots of whatever the fuck we want to do tonight, chat. We've got lots. Let's get the music going. Let's get the playlist pulled up. Anyways, oh my goodness, what the... Yo, Quantum Fork, thank you so much for the 5 bomb. Let's go. Starting the night off right, baby. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Quantum Fork. Thank you. I appreciate it. If you got a gifty from Quantum, please thank them. Please make sure to thank them. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go, baby. What was I doing? Pulling up my playlist. I need my politics fix. Azan is in Ayaya land. True. True. Don't you trip, baby. I fucking got you. News frogs, politics frogs, rejoice. What's this? What this? Dun 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 dun. Better be some gay shit.
2, 1, action!
No shot.
Miru-san. Miru-kun.
I'm fucking rock hard. I've seen this porn before.
I wish that we didn't have to love each other in secret.
Only in certain prefectures is gay marriage allowed in Japan. And not in this one.
Not in this one.
No.
I've known you since we were so small, and even then I knew we would grow to love one another.
Stop.
I remember the first time we kissed.
The first time.
So natural.
I hate this.
Pokey stick in your pocket, or are you happy to see me?
What is going on? Why are they doing this? Oh! Oh my god! Oh my... Oh.
And see!
Wow.
Guys, if you guys are looking for guys into work here, I mean, we got
Wow.
it from Pat.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Somehow. Oh, sorry.
That was next level gay shit. Love it. You love to see it. Just a scene, yeah. Next level gay shit. You love to see it. You love to see it. Okay, but did you see what came out of his ear? Oh no, gross. No, I won't watch that. That's disgusting. No shot. I can't. I don't want to see that. It was awful. I do not want to see that. Ew. Gross. For real, that shit is... Yeah, dude. I'm good. I'm good. There are some things, you know, that I just really could, you know, I could go the rest of my life without seeing, and that's probably definitely one of them. You can't unsee it. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'd like to maintain my, you know, the sanctity of my virgin eyes. Fact, the curiosity is killing me. Not me. It's so satisfying. I mean, I would love to go do that myself. I would love to get my ears cleaned. But I don't want to see that shit. Just clean it. Just clean it for me. And I'll be on my way. I got my right ear cleaned once like 5 years ago, and I would never ever consider taking a picture of that shit, let alone post it on social media. I don't think, even though it's mine, I wouldn't want to see it. I would feel disgusted. Oh, what is this? Oh, it's me. I was like, I don't want to see it. I told you, it's me.
That we didn't have to love each other in secret.
Only in certain prefectures is gay marriage allowed in Japan. And not in this one.
Not in this one.
No.
I've known you since we were so small, and even then I knew we would grow to love one another.
Stop.
I remember the first time we kissed.
I'm like embarrassed. I'm like blushing. This.
Pokey stick in your pocket, or are you happy to see me?
What is going on? Why are they doing this? Yeah, what? Why were they doing this? Oh my god! Oh my! Oh! Hell yeah! Yay! I'm next level parasocial. I've been inside his ear canal. They wanted to do it, yeah. Is that Charlie Kirk? Yeah. Yup. Is that Papa John Pig? Anyway. So that happened today. That happened today in Hassan Land, apparently. But in Tofu Land, we got hella news, chat. We got hella news, hella politics to look at. Actually, not that much. Actually, it's kind of a slow news day, to be honest. But I have a good amount of like, you know, more prepared, like essay type, YouTube type beat content. So let's go, baby. I wish, aka Yodi Land. True. That's true. Dum 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 dum. Boom, 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 boom. Let's start off. Let's just get it cracking. What do you guys think? Should we just get it cracking? Do we just hop into it? Do we just hop into the things and the stuff? What's up, Joint Specialists? How's it going? Make sure I got all my stuff here. Let's get into it. Actually, here's what we're gonna do, chat. Before we get into start off the day with a little fun stuff, a little giggly stuff, and then get into the headlines, we're gonna run an ad break. What's this? Ew, I don't want to watch this. Ew, ew, ew. No, I'm good. I'm straight. Oh, nah. Ew, 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 ew. Ugh, I can't even believe I clicked on it. Oh my god. Ay. Oh, I can't even believe I clicked on that. Why? Oh, damn it. Anyways, you motherfuckers. We're gonna get into an ad break first. That way it doesn't interrupt us during the headlines and the news. We're gonna get it over with now. Fuck it, why not? So here's the thing, chat. Here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, we run ads while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. However, if you would like to support the channel, get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience, all you gotta do is subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account, if you have one, to your Twitch account. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our friends in the chat, one of our comrades in the community that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way they may also be able to enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience. We're currently at 5 out of 25 for our daily subscriber goal. Very poggers, thank you so much for all the support. I'll be back in 3 minutes, don't you go anywhere. BRB. Okie dokie, we're back. Okay, we're back. Oh shit. Jazzy Red, thank you so much for the raid. What's up? I hope you had a good stream. Midnight Dime, thank you. Holy shit. Wait, holy shit. Wait, Midnight Dime, thank you for the 690 titty bitties. Oh my god. That's a lot of titties. Holy shit. And Zen Cyclist, thank you so much for the 1,111 titties. God damn. That's a lot of titties. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Zen Cyclist and Midnight Dime. Thank you. And also, Violent Femme, thank you for gifting to Cleric, Pog. Thank you so much, Violent Femme. I really appreciate that. I'm sorry I missed all of that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Let's go. If you came in with the raid, please go ahead and click that link there. Also, shouts out Jazz. Jazzy. Dum, dum. All right, let's get into it. Oh my goodness. Ichado, thank you for the 400 titties. Are we in a hype train? Oh my god, you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ichado. You guys want to do a little hypers first before we do the news? All right, let's do it. Let's go. Wiggle it up, wiggle the... Yo, holy! Violent Femme, holy shit! Thank you so much for the 10. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the 10 gifties. Let's fucking go. Holy shit. Any funny monkeys in the chat? Let's go. What's up, Tavert? Any funny monkeys? I'm trying to see something. Thank you so much, Violent Femme. Thank you. Funny monkey. Look at the monkey. It's a monkey. Look at that shit. You see it, chat? What's up, James? Got the funny monkey. Damn. That's a funny monkey. Let's go. What is this? Somebody was wearing I saw the Callous Dow Boys on Saturday, and someone in the crowd was wearing this shirt. A girl without a dick is like an angel. Based. Wait, holy based. Wait. You walked up to them, right? You made eye contact with them across the venue, and you walked straight up to them without breaking eye contact, and you shook their hand. You said, "Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service." So true, brother. Oh my god, let's go. $23. Not bad. It's pretty cheap. I did a smile and nod. What's that meme? Oh no. This one. Yo, post leftism. Thank you for gifting to Socialist. Thank you so much. You did this. You gave him one of these. Exactly. Yo, Posty, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. And Violent Femme, thank you again for the 10 bomb. Really appreciate it. Oh, y'all are so funny. Okay. All right. Let's get into it. Let's start the fucking day off. Unless somebody wants to keep gifting stubs, you know, I can be like convinced to do another hype. You know, I could be convinced to do another Hype Train song. I'm just saying. But, you know, just in case, let's start the day off with the daily dose of internet.
This is your daily dose of internet.
Our
She
daily
wanted to
dose of
know what
internet.
a hot dog scented candle smelled like.
Ew. Yeah, what the fuck what did you even think was gonna happen? The fuck?
Hola. Hola. Hola, cariño.
We're
These guys
rich.
can make video game reload animations.
Oh, I love
using
these.
random items from around the house.
I love this dude. This dude rocks. That's so satisfying. Oh. Fuck yeah. These are so old, but they'd never get old.
This
Did you hear them? Did you hear them? Wait.
This
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Samantha, look. Oh my fucking god. Yo, Midnight Time, thank you for gifting to Porta Potty Peeper. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Oh, you guys want to... Oh, we're still in a hype train. Fucking... All right, then. Let's go. All right, then. Real quick. Let's do one real quick. Live transmission. We'll gift it back later this week. All good, Porta Potty Peeper. I appreciate that. All the bangers tonight. Yo, thank you so much, chat. Thank you. We're already almost at the sub goal. Holy shit. 18 out of 25. Not even an hour into stream. Let's fucking go. Fucking legends. Thank you, chat. Really appreciate it. Thank you. All right, let's get back into this.
is how actors in food commercials eat.
Holy... What the heck? Yo, what the Yo! Chat, what the fuck? Thank you so much. What the hell? Anonymous, thank you for the 5 bomb. And Sky, thank you so much for the 7 gifties. Holy shit. All right then. Listen, chat. I just have a question for you. One question. One single question. What the fuck are your pronouns, cunt? What are they? Huh? What the fuck?
don't like girls.
I don't like boys. I got a they them baddie that I enjoy. Hey, I'm in love with the they them.
I'm in the club with some they thems. 10 out of 10 with a rate them. Got their fucking cent, I don't pay them. They said they're no binary.
I said cunt, that's fine with me.
You can still inspire me. I won't call you he or she. I don't care what you
Got downstairs as long as you can lick my feet.
I don't care what you go downstairs
As long as you can pee on me.
pull up, knock the cunt out if they ever
Come misgender you.
They're just jealous, they can't pull a kid, they them and get it rude. LGBTQI plus the love of
Muscle very much.
they identify as
So we go and pick 'em up.
on my bros like shit. 30, 56, they a he or she.
I don't give a shit.
People coming up to ask me
Are they a girl or boy? Are they a girl or boy? Now they're somewhere in between.
What are your pronouns, con? What are your pronouns, con? What are your pronouns, con? What are your pronouns, con?
What are your pronouns? So I go down.
That are south.
Hit it from the back and spin it around.
What are your pronouns? I don't mess around. I got 60 they them baddies.
He's in my sex land.
I'm on Smith Street with some hot humans. Someone bumped that Charlie XCX.
It goes stupid.
Someone bumps that lot of powder and they fucking lose it. It's the Western exclusive, but it's still inclusive. But you use the wrong pronoun,
Even though you knew it. Heard you use the wrong pronoun and my nice ruin.
but I'm with some they them gangsters up in Mount Druitt. Put your hands in the air.
If you gender fluid.
They can't see him, they can't she her, they can't say them, but I'm it that.
I'm an object.
I still skid fat.
In the gender neutral bathroom, make that ass clap. Hey.
Tones with different expressions. Expression break the ones with my
What are your
gender
pronouns, con?
What are your pronouns, con? What are your pronouns, con?
Thank you so much, chat. Thank you.
What are your pronouns?
Before I go down.
Hit that ass out.
Hit it from the back and spin it around.
What are your pronouns? I don't mess around. I got 60 they them baddies.
In my sex lounge. Hey. Let's go. Thank you so much, chat. Thank you for all the support. We destroyed the sub goal already. Not even an hour into stream. Sub goal done. Knocked out. KO. Thank you so much. Thank you, chat. Very, very kind. Very, very generous. I really, really appreciate it. Just like that. No more sub goal. That's a fucking W. I appreciate it, chat. You're very, 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 very sweet and very cute and very based. And I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's get back into it, though. Let's get back into it.
Oh my god! Like a wee-wee. And ready, set.
Wait, what is happening there? What the fuck? Is this hell?
Oh my god! Like a wee-wee. And ready, set.
Were those sloppy joes? Those aren't even sloppy, those are just joes. The fuck even is that? Is that spam? Or like huge chunks of ham? What the fuck?
Oh my god! Like a wee-wee. And
What is going on?
This guy met his girlfriend's dog for the very first time.
Get his ass.
Don't worry,
Get his
he wasn't
ass. Get his ass. He's probably cheating. Get his ass. Sus. Oh shit.
I found an artist that creates incredible designs on pancakes.
Chat, thank you so much for the hype chain. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Wait, is that really food? How the
Incredible
fuck?
designs on pancakes.
How the fuck? What? How the fuck?
Creates incredible
My sister follows this guy? Really?
designs on pancakes.
Chat, would you eat that? Oh my god, what the fuck is it? What the fuck? Wait, that was fucking amazing. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
In case you didn't
Oh my god.
know, water is a musical instrument.
What? That was crazy. Oh. Meow. Holy shit! Holy
This
shit,
dog got
that's
lucky
fast.
and found a clam.
God damn, that's holy. I would never. That is. No, fuck no. That's too fast. Oh!
This dog got lucky and found a clam.
Ew. Ew.
I sure should have increased my life insurance policy. Gotta open 4 metal gates. Oh my god, I got that on video.
Excuse me, this is.
What the fuck was that lightning? Was that a fucking landmine? The fuck is that?
Policy. Gotta open 4 metal gates.
Holy shit. He said, holy shit, I got that on video.
Oh my god, I got that on video.
Excuse me,
That's fucking insane.
this is like extremely heavy. Can you just hold it real quick?
What, this?
The
So stupid, dude.
Am I on camera?
no.
I found an
She said no.
artist that creates
Stupid.
portraits by only
They are married now. Yeah.
using rocks he finds on the beach.
What the? Is that Richard Nixon? Who the fuck? Who the fuck? Wait, was that Obama? No shot. That looks like Richard Nixon. Yo, what?
He finds on the beach.
It's Tom Hanks. Clearly Tom Hanks. That's Richard Nixon right there. That's Richard Nixon. It's just a guy.
Can you just...
Nixon's just the guy. Is Def Obama? You think so? If Nixon Obama had a baby? Doesn't this the whole top section here it's giving Nixon. I'm sorry. Hold on. Hold the fuck on, dude. That's fucking Richard Nixon, my friends. Look at that. That is absolutely Richard Nixon. What? Case and point. I'm sorry, what? The fuck? You know what I'm saying? Now let me say Obama. Images. No, I mean maybe. Well, fuck, I don't know. Yeah. Whatever. Harry Belafonte. Oh. Maybe. Right? Because Harry Belafonte just died, right?
Can you just back up, bro?
Stop. I'm literally just trying to poop in peace.
That's the end of this video. Hopefully I made your day just a
Me
little
and
better.
who?
And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Later. All right. Today in history. Today in history, June 19th.
June 19th, 1953. Julius and Ethel Rosenberg are
Holy loud.
executed in the electric chair at Sing Sing Prison in Ossining, New York. They were convicted of conspiring to pass U.S. atomic secrets to the Soviet Union, a case that gripped America early in the Cold War. 1910. Father's Day is celebrated for the first time in the United States in Spokane, Washington.
Juneteenth has a very rich history. Absolutely. We're going to touch on it, try to, touch on it at least.
1865. In Galveston, Texas, the event behind the celebration known as Juneteenth. Union troops arrive with news that America's Civil War is over and that all slaves in the defeated South are free. 1947.
One of the things that artists, writers try to do is to push against frontiers.
Salman Rushdie, author of the novel The Satanic Verses, is born in Mumbai, India. Rushdie spent a decade in hiding after Iran's Ayatollah Khomeini ordered Muslims to kill him.
This is pre fucking attack
because his book allegedly insulted Islam. 1986. Len Bias, the University of Maryland basketball star, suffers a fatal cocaine
Yeah, they almost got his ass too.
It happens just days after the Boston Celtics choose him as their first pick in the NBA's draft. And 1962. Singer and dancer Paula Abdul, one of the judges on Fox TV's talent show American Idol, is born in San Fernando, California. Today in history, June 19th.
Sweet.
Camille Bohannon, The Associated Press.
Happy birthday, Queen. All right.
The headlines.
Headlines from Al Jazeera. Let's check it out.
Here on Al Jazeera. United States top diplomat is attending the second and final day of meetings with high-level officials in Beijing. Antony Blinken is holding talks with senior Chinese diplomat Wang Yi. Blinken is the first U.S. Secretary of State to visit China in 5 years. In Chad, aid agencies say medical facilities in Adre near the Sudanese border are overwhelmed. Refugees are arriving there with injuries sustained in violence.
First Garfield comic strip release on June 19th too? Really?
In Sudan's West Darfur region. Funerals have been held for some of the victims of a violent attack on a school in Uganda that left 41 people dead. The armed group, Allied Democratic Forces, has been blamed. Vote counting is underway in Mali in a referendum on changing the constitution. Voter turnout has been low in a country of 21 million because of armed conflict. It's the first in a series of polls designed to enable a transition to civilian rule. And North Korea has described its first military satellite launch last month as its gravest failure. A report into the incident is said to have strongly criticized those in charge of the mission.
Damn. Well, our gravest failure. What's up, Fridge? All right, PBS News Wrap.
Welcome to the News Hour. Search operations are underway tonight for a submersible that carries paying tourists to view the wreckage of the Titanic. The 5-person craft is owned by Ocean Gate Expeditions.
Oof.
Canadian officials say the vessel was reported overdue Sunday in the North Atlantic.
What's up, Katie?
It disappeared 435 miles south of St. John's, Newfoundland, near where the...
Would you ever go on something like this? Fuck no. Nah.
The Titanic went down in 1912 after hitting an iceberg. The U.S. and Canadian Coast Guards are...
I mean, like, I used to be, like, really into the Titanic when I was a kid. I was, like, I don't know, I was really into, like, the Titanic history as a kid. I was a fucking weirdo nerd. But, like, part of me wants to believe I would, like, be down to go see it for myself. But fuck no. This is what happens. This is what happens when you do cool shit like that. Hell no.
Air and sea, but it was unclear this afternoon exactly how many more hours of oxygen
the Titanic sank. Yeah, dude.
Has left.
Breaking news.
In terms of the hours, we understood that was 96 hours of rescue or emergency capability from the operator, and so we anticipate that there's somewhere between 70 to the full 96 hours available at this point.
The ocean depth in the search area is roughly 13,000.
Yeah, it was full of tourists. So they're like on they have like, you know, a pretty, they're on borrowed time. Your level of fucking around to find out is not high enough. No, not even high enough. Nowhere near high enough. One's a billionaire. I mean, listen. It'll be a waste of a billionaire that we could be eating. We need to, you know, I hope they find them safe and sound, so that we may, you know, tax them appropriately. The Brit and 2 Indians. Fun fact, the lockbox where the alarm whistles were for the Titanic was locked because the guy who should have it was replaced by someone else that morning, and he forgot to leave the key. Wait, really? That's crazy. I initially said I would do something like this, but on another stream, we watched an interview about the company and they were hella sketch. They used a Logitech game. They used a Logitech game controller to pilot the subs. Yeah, no, nope, I'm good. If it was like an official, like a research, like a science vessel or something like that, and I was going, like, I had like a chance to go on like a, you know, a professional research expedition or something, like maybe, because that sounds kind of interesting. But like a company that does it for tourists, no shot that this is like regulated enough for it to actually be safe. It's not even safe to go on fucking cruise ships anymore. Like, I would never even go on a cruise ship anymore. That shit, no, it's just too sus. Too many things can go wrong. No way. In other words, you would go with James Cameron. Yeah, right. That's what they hype it as you being a crew member, but I would never trust that sort of thing. Yeah, no. There's no cable to reel the sub back in for this type of situation. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Now to the rest of the day's news. The Deep South grappled with a new round of severe weather. Tornado strikes in central Mississippi killed at least 1 person overnight. Nearly 24 others were hurt. More than 100,000 customers in the Deep South were still without power after earlier storms. And
I love how, this is kind of aside the point, but I love how people are referred to in situations like that, they're referred to as customers, when it's just like as if they really had any other choice to go anywhere else for power. You know what I mean? It's like, you're not really a customer. You know what I mean? Like, you're kind of like just a citizen that is forced to pay a private company. So I guess like technically you're a customer, but you never did like any shopping. And there's nothing you can do about it. I really fucking hate that. Yeah, a subject.
Heat indexes in the triple digits this coming week.
All these customers are without power. It's like, bro, like, I don't know. Nationalize.
A scorching heat wave in northern India has now claimed the lives of nearly 170 people. Temperatures have hit 110 degrees and power failures have knocked out air conditioning. That has hospitals in 2 of the country's most populous states overflowing.
I visited the hospital last night to admit my relative suffering from heat stroke. There were no beds available, so I came back to the hospital again this morning. The staff advised me to spread a bedsheet on the floor to get treatment. Last night, I saw people being treated on the floor.
Northern India is known for summer heat waves, but officials say this year's temperatures have consistently gone above normal. Israeli forces and Palestinian gunmen waged their fiercest day of fighting in years in the occupied West Bank. An Israeli raid on a refugee camp in Jenin killed 5 Palestinians, including a 15-year-old boy, and injured at least 90 others. Smoke rose as Palestinians set off roadside bombs to disable armored vehicles. The Israelis struck back with helicopter gunships, rarely seen in West Bank raids. 7 Israeli soldiers were wounded. Gun violence across the
roadside bombs, like homemade, like roadside IEDs or whatever, versus fucking gunships. Yo, what's up, Hapsley?
U.S. killed at least 10 people and wounded dozens over the weekend. The worst was in Kellogg, Idaho, where 4 people were found shot to death at a home on Sunday. Last night in San Francisco, 6 people were wounded when shooters in 2 cars fired on each other. In Detroit, 4 teenagers were wounded in their car. In Ukraine, government forces say they've recaptured an 8th village in a counteroffensive in the southeast. But the latest gains appear to be incremental, and Ukraine's defense minister acknowledged the situation is difficult. British intelligence reported both sides have taken heavy losses. The jailed Russian opposition leader, Alexei
Nine
Navalny,
Israelis injured, 4 Palestinian neighborhoods leveled. Struck back, I'm sure, with totally equal power. Yeah, we'll have more on that later. All right, later on, everyone. Yo, Sky, have a good night. Thanks for the support. Really, really appreciate it. I hope you have a good one.
A new trial today,
See you next
this
time.
time on charges of extremism. Journalists were barred from the courtroom and instead watched a video feed remotely. His parents were also denied access.
For me, it's obvious that all this is done to close this process for political reasons, because the investigators, prosecutors, and the authorities in general do not want the public to know about the trial and how weak the evidential basis is.
A conviction on these new charges could keep Navalny in prison for more than 30 years. And delegates from 193 nations have adopted the first treaty to protect marine life on the high seas. Today's vote at the UN came after more than 20 years of discussions. The treaty would create a new
Chatterino
body
just
to
died on
oversee
me.
conservation of ocean life and establish protected areas. It'll take effect once it's ratified by at least 60
I
countries.
can't see you, chat. Where'd you
And still
go?
to come on the news hour, new questions about the Greek Coast Guard's response to the deadly sinking of a migrant vessel.
All right, that's enough from Pubis. Let's there's no democracy now because their base and recognized give their workers a day off for Juneteenth. But we have a Democracy Now! Piece on Juneteenth for later. But before that, we're gonna finish off the headlines with Philip DeFranco. Let's get Phil in. Oh my God, Philip, you're loud.
It's Sunday, you beautiful bastards. My name is Joey Cannoli, of course, of Joey Cannoli's Gym and Eatery, where muscles meet marinara. Your go-to destination, whether you're pumping iron or you want pasta al dente. I'm losing the accent. Hi, welcome to the show. Given the recent changes in the way that I dress, my wife has started to call me Joey Cannoli, so I gave him a backstory.
Oh, this is a day old.
Carbonara that'll make your taste buds sing
Whatever,
like
I haven't seen it.
All right, I'm done with that idiocy. I'm gonna stop wasting some of your Sunday and let's talk about some news, shall we? Starting with such a just crazy and sad story. So there's a 76-year-old woman in Ecuador, and she apparently suffered a stroke.
Oh my God, this shit is
Ultimately, you have a situation where
crazy.
relatives gather in a funeral home to mourn her passing at a vigil before burying her. But
A
about
fucking nightmare, dude.
5 hours into the service, when they open up the coffin to change her clothes ahead of the funeral, she gasps for air. And understand, this is not like the plot of a zombie movie. She bites someone's neck. This was real life. She was alive, which obviously a traumatizing shock for the family. Her son describing it, saying, "My mom started to move her left hand to open her eyes, her mouth. She struggled to breathe." And so in this panic, they call 911. The firefighters lift her out of the coffin onto a stretcher. They rush straight back to the same hospital that declared her dead. And her son, at the time of reporting this, saying she's responsive, receiving intensive care. So honestly, I don't know if you can ever go back to normal after experiencing something like this. And so obviously, while a lot of people are preoccupied just wishing this woman the best, you also have people going, how the hell did the doctor make this mistake?
I mean, I'm pretty sure she died again.
Or they declared her dead. She had a death certificate. The reports have noted that when cases like this happen, it's often two things. Either one, the patient is so cold, the heart rate is imperceptibly slow, or two, drugs slow down the body's processes to give the appearance.
She's dead again, yeah. What's up, Chicado? What's up, Love Slug?
Family, if it ever seems like I am dead, just give me a day. Make sure it's not one of these situations.
give me a day.
Dramatic. And then, so Conor McGregor has been accused of sexual assault again. With this alleged encounter happening after Game 4 of the NBA Finals in Miami, ESPN obtaining a legal letter where a woman says that McGregor violently forced himself on her while in the bathroom, claiming he aggressively kissed her before attempting to force her to perform multiple sexual acts. The woman there also accusing Miami Heat and NBA security of aiding McGregor by separating her from her friend and forcing her into the bathroom. But at the time of this recording, the Miami Police Department told ESPN it is investigating a report that was filed on Sunday, but gave no further details. Also with this, you had TMZ obtaining footage that seemed to show McGregor leading the alleged victim to the bathroom. And while from this lone angle at the time of recording, it's hard to see specifics, at the very least, it does appear as though McGregor grabs her by the hand and walks her there as she trails behind him. Now, for his part, McGregor has denied the allegations via his attorney, who said that the claims are false and Mr. McGregor will not be intimidated. We also had the NBA and the Heat responding
Intimidated,
saying they were working together to get more
dude. You can't fight away these allegations. You can't fight the allegations. What are you gonna? What?
Pending the results of an investigation.
Like fist fight? I mean, like you can fight them in law in the court of law, I guess, but not like I meant to with your fists.
investigation. UFC as well saying it is aware of the situation, but waiting for the legal process to play out. And so for now, we're gonna have to wait to see what other information comes out and what it shows us. And then the Reddit blackout we saw this week may be resulting in things we didn't expect, with CEO Steve Huffman telling NBC News that he's actually considering changing the site's moderation policies amid the blackout. Right? If you're the worst, you didn't watch my shows this week, for some background, thousands of Reddit forums went dark earlier this week in protest of the company's new policy to charge third-party developers to use its API, which is currently free. And that protest was initially slated to last 48 hours, but many subreddits have extended that indefinitely, and making that choice after Huffman sent a memo out kind of dismissing the protest as something that's just going to pass. And so tons of mods saw that and they were like, hey, no, fuck you, no, double fuck you. The blackout's continuing, and as of Friday, while 80% of subreddits are up, major ones like r/aw and r/video are still down. And amid all that, you have Huffman doubling down and continuing to talk, doing a number of interviews, including that NBC one where he essentially said that he plans on implementing a system where Reddit users can overthrow moderation, saying it would be more democratic to let users vote out moderators if their decisions are not well received, arguing that it would be easier to hold mods accountable in this way, because as it stands now, the only way a mod can get ousted is if a higher ranking mod does it, or if Reddit takes action for inactivity or rules violations. With Huffman arguing, if you're a politician or a business owner, you are accountable to your constituents. So a politician needs to be elected, and a business owner can be fired by its shareholders. And I think on Reddit, the analogy is closer to the landed gentry. The people who get there first get to stay there and pass it down to their descendants, and that is not democratic. Although with that, you have people arguing, yes, Reddit mods have a ton of power, but it can be argued that the power is earned because mods often put hours and hours of free unpaid labor into the subreddit, which is why some have said that this could result in even more backlash. With some arguing there is no parallel between Reddit mods and landed gentry. Landed gentry did not do labor, mods do labor for free. Though notably here, as of recording, Huffman hasn't given a timeline regarding when this would be implemented. He did, however, speak more about the ongoing protests, saying that in efforts to make the website more democratic, it is important that, quote, protests now or in the future are actually representative of their community, and claiming that he thinks this, quote, may have been the case for many at the beginning of this week, but that's less and less the case as time goes on. And saying to NPR, it's a small group that's very upset and there's no way around that. We made a business decision that upset them, but I think the greater Reddit community just wants to participate with their fellow community members. And when talking to The Verge, you refused to back down on the API pricing, saying that's our business decision. We're not undoing that business decision. And then, the right-wing boycott against Bud Light.
So it's like rest in peace Reddit, right? Mods were forced to open subreddits. Yeah. So they opened, but not, but only John Oliver content is allowed according to mods. Specifically John Oliver content? Wait, what? Karma does not really earn you that much. Brownie points is all. Yeah. I actually have a listen, not to brag or anything, but I have a pretty good amount of Reddit karma myself. Yeah, our picks is all pics of John Oliver. That's kind of fucking hilarious, actually. Yeah, specifically John Oliver. I don't know why him. That's pretty fucking hilarious. Can you eat Reddit karma? Yeah, it's delicious. I have 0. That's probably for the best. Some are allowing porn now so they can't have ads. Some are allowing porn now so they can't have ads. Imagine using Reddit outside of OkBuddy. I don't even use Reddit anymore. I never understood Reddit. I'm too old. I only ever used it for very, very specific reasons that we won't, you know what I mean? Just for like advertising reasons. Hey, Tofu was fun playing last night, or was it 2 nights ago? I think that was 2 nights ago. What's up, Izzy? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well.
It has seemed effective based off of stuff we've seen on social media, but actually this week we learned how effective it's been because Bud Light is no longer America's top-selling beer. Because after all the boycotting following Bud Light working with trans influencer Dylan Mulvaney, over the month of May, Modelo overtook Bud Light as the best-selling beer in the country, taking up 8.4% of retail beer sales compared to 7.3% for Bud Light. And that is very significant because if you look back to just March, Bud Light was significantly ahead of Modelo, making up for 10% of retail beer sales at that time. Now, that said, how long this dip is going to last, we're gonna have to wait to see. Because if you look at the whole year, Bud Light's still the top dog. But what we're seeing here is a very significant trend, and it does pose a threat to Bud Light. Though notably here, you have people saying, Anheuser-Busch owns both of these companies. So that is actually a little more complicated with Modelo because it's owned by 2 different companies. Anheuser-Busch owns it for international, and a different company owns it for the United States. And then, Iowa State Supreme Court just upheld abortion protections in the state, issuing a 3-3.
Not this. The Bud Light thing or whatever. Who fucking cares? Who cares?
Upheld a previous ruling from a district court that blocked a restrictive abortion ban. Right, that law would have banned abortion after a heartbeat is detected, which usually happens around 6 weeks, which is before most people even know they're pregnant. The district court shooting the ban down, but Republican Governor Kim Reynolds fighting to get the court to reconsider it, and after some legal back and forth, oral arguments were heard in April. And all of that leading to Friday's decision, which upheld the previous ruling on procedural grounds, claiming that Reynolds' appeal was made too late. So notably, that does mean that lawmakers will have the ability to draft up another restrictive abortion ban should should they choose. And with that, they likely will, because Reynolds issued a statement slamming the court's decision and adding that the fight is not over. But at least, for now, abortions in Iowa remain legal up to the 20th week of pregnancy. And Ruth Richardson, the president and CEO of Planned Parenthood North Central States, releasing a statement saying today's order is an enormous win and it means that Iowans will be able to control their bodies and their futures. But again, this may just be temporary as lawmakers are likely to take another stab at it. And then, it's not a secret that companies will often prioritize profits over the safety and well-being of their employees. Or that's not breaking news. But this story, it goes beyond that. Because we're talking about people facing neurological issues from working with elements necessary for the development of electric vehicles. And then more importantly, how their health problems have gone completely ignored by the industry. Because as many don't know, as EVs have gotten more popular, automakers have turned to manganese. It's a relatively cheap and common metal to stabilize supply chains and make EVs more affordable. And this isn't some minor thing. Demand for manganese has quintupled.
Oh shit, I think I just realized now that I think I have seen this on, I think I watched it on like Mafia Jinx's channel yesterday. Fuck it.
5 years, with analysts predicting growth by another 9.
Public transportation, mod check, trains, mod check. If the cons tend, if the cons tend to fucking outweigh the pros, you know, maybe it shouldn't be a thing. Maybe it shouldn't be a fucking thing.
By 2030. Unfortunately, working with manganese comes at a cost, and according to scientific research, high-level exposure to manganese can result in a variety of neurological problems. And in South Africa, which is the world's largest producer of manganese, we're seeing these concerns playing out with dozens of miners and smelters. With local researchers and doctors finding that these workers have experienced memory loss and shaking, some smelters can't even walk in a straight line anymore, and many never having even received a warning of the danger, and the few that vocalize their concerns just say they were ignored. But also, this is a key thing. This is not a new situation. Or we're not talking about some new magic element that was just discovered. Manganese poisoning has been discussed as far back as the 1830s, when people exposed to the metal were losing strength in their legs, struggling with speech, and their faces were getting paralyzed. And as more research on the condition was done, it was dubbed manganism, or sometimes manganese madness, caused by inhaling or ingesting
manganese
madness in the part of the brain controlling movement and balance. Now, notably, with the development of technology and labor regulations, full-blown cases of manganism are fairly rare these days. But now in its place, and what's very, very common, are for those exposed to experience quieter symptoms like forgetfulness, irritability, stiff joints, and slow movement. But also because those symptoms are more subtle, they're harder to diagnose. Though notably, when a neurologist examined almost 200 manganese miners in a mining town in South Africa, more than a quarter of them exhibited these symptoms, which of course were associated with lower quality of life. But also massively important, monitoring for and researching manganese poisoning in South Africa is not common, with doctors typically avoiding the conversation altogether when possible. For example, you have people like this one employee who spent years blowing manganese dust out of air conditioners. He goes to the doctor, he gets diagnosed with Parkinson's despite his symptoms not matching with Parkinson's and the treatment for it not working, with it taking him having to go out of town to see a different doctor who had previously spoken out about manganism to get the correct diagnosis. And now, a decade later, his hand-eye coordination is deteriorated to the point that he can't even hand his wife a cup of coffee without spilling it. And with that saying, how long is it going to take until people start realizing what is happening? Another 30 or 40 years? Must we wait until people start dying? And understand, his story is one of at least dozens. People losing their memories, joint stiffness, loss of coordination. With one current miner saying, we forget stuff. 100% of us forget stuff. But even hearing that, this situation could be much bigger. And that's because it's believed that many cases may be overlooked due to the language and culture barrier, as well as the fear of the mining companies. With one of the major mining companies in South Africa saying there's been absolutely no cases of manganese poisoning in their labs.
We have alternative battery tech already.
10 of its workers at a smelting facility. But notably, they're saying that after an inquiry from the South African Labor Department found that they created a hazardous work environment and failed to tell their employees of the potential danger. So far, analysts say there's been little to no discussion between manganese suppliers and automakers regarding the potential health risks. Instead, talking about
scale trumps everything. That's the thing, right? They need to be able to sell cars continuously. It's a product that they can continuously sell, as opposed to making something really good one time that helps more people more efficiently, uses less energy, you know, whatever. Something that would last years, decades, as opposed to building infrastructure that would last for fucking decades.
Their concerns regarding whether supply of high purity manganese will meet the demand, with one battery research analyst saying, the focus is on how to meet demand in a way that is cost beneficial. The more worker focused questions and concerns are lower on the food chain. Also, I know at this point I've said manganese at least 11 billion times. Also important to note, there are other issues surrounding the components needed for EVs. You have bauxite, for example, which is used to make aluminum, and analysts say aluminum will see 119 million tons in annual demand by 2030. But in Guinea, which is the largest reserves in the world, hundreds of square miles of farmland have now been acquired for mining operations. And human rights advocates could say that the locals received little or no compensation for it. You also then have to consider cobalt, with demand set to increase 20 times over by 2040. And there, 70% of the world's cobalt is mined in the Democratic Republic of Congo, and 15% of their mines are unregulated. And with that, the U.S. Labor Department estimates anywhere from 5,000 to 35,000 children are working in these unregulated mines, with some as young as 6 years old. And all that in addition to the environmental concerns about mining nickel in Indonesia, the top producer of the metal in the world. And even there, that is in addition to, I think, what's gotten the most focus over the years, the issues surrounding lithium mining across the world. Now, with this whole situation, I'm going to link to more resources down below, deeper dives. But where I think it's important that I end this story is on this final note. The point of me talking about this today isn't to say, like, we shouldn't be going green, we shouldn't be going electric, but rather, as we go step by step each day towards a more electric world, we need to keep these things in mind. The very real problems and the very real costs that are part of this pipeline. Some of the issues may be solved with things as simple as, higher safety standards, protective equipment,
These things are not profitable. That takes more time and money. That takes more time and more money to do those things. That's not profitable. That's not efficient.
6-year-olds mining, whereas others may be solved through the advancement of tech. With Ambrose Evans,
they should have the right to work. Look, they should have the right to work. They need to build up their economy. Let the 6-year-olds work.
Pritchard
in the cobalt mines.
For example, a world economy editor over the Daily Telegraph writing, batteries are already being made that no longer require cobalt.
No safety, only profit.
By late decade, we will start to see solid-state batteries that are 4 to 6 times more efficient, and saying so efficient that they can run on sodium instead of lithium for routine runabout cars. But again, if changes are not made, there is a very real human cost that's happening right now while you're watching this video. But hey, that's the situation. Now you definitely know about it, and I'd love to know your thoughts in those comments down below. And
shit
then
sucks.
maybe looking at another supply chain.
My thoughts? Shit sucks.
Because dock workers on the West Coast have been slowing down or stopping port operations altogether for nearly 2 weeks. And that because the union, the International Longshore and Warehouse Union, and the Pacific Maritime Association, which represent their employers, have yet to come to an agreement regarding wages for their new labor contract. And that's actually been going on for a while, with the two parties being locked in negotiations for more than a year now, with their old contract expiring last July. And reportedly, negotiations were actually going pretty well until the week of May 29th, when wages were brought up. And since then, they've been at a standstill, with dock workers withholding labor, either by drastically slowing down or not showing up at all. And these disruptions have hindered and hampered the operations of these ports, which are some of the busiest trade gateways in the country, which has led to tens of thousands of containers full of goods floating offshore. And so with this situation, you have retailers asking the Biden administration to step in to find a resolution between the union and the PMA, saying in a statement, thousands of retailers and other businesses depend on smooth and efficient operations at the ports to deliver goods to consumers every day. And, we knew the White House had been monitoring the situation, but also this week, the Department of Labor confirmed that Biden's acting labor secretary is in talks with the union.
Stay out of it. Brandon. Attention, Brandon. Mind your business. Mind your fucking business. Okay? The most pro-labor thing that you could fucking do right now would be to just fucking mind your business, okay? Worry about your election. A great way to worry about your election would just be to either leave them the fuck alone and do not intervene, or back them up. But you won't fucking do that. You won't fucking do that.
PMA to help broker a deal. However, very key thing, there is reportedly a very big gap between the union's expectations and the PMA's offers, with the union president saying, "We aren't going to settle for an economic package that doesn't recognize the heroic efforts and personal sacrifices of the ILWU workforce that lifted the shipping industry to record profits." Right, what the union's pointing to there are the reported $500 billion in profits the shipping industry made over the last 2 years. And with that, saying that dozens of dock workers died during the pandemic to keep cargo flowing through the port. It really seems like each side has a very different idea of the state of the ports right now. But the PMA is saying in a statement over last weekend that the Port of Seattle was forced to close due to the labor disruption. But you also had the union the same day saying that the port operations were continuing with business as usual, and claiming, despite what you were hearing from PMA, West Coast ports are open as we continue to work under our expired collective bargaining agreement. And the big reason that we're talking about all this is if this dispute continues and there are serious consequences in the supply chain, especially as there are reportedly about $5.2 billion worth of shipping containers floating outside California ports, this could be devastating, with the Vizian CEO, a company that tracks container shipments, saying, if this continues, we could see backlogs similar to those experienced during the pandemic, and saying obviously that's the last thing that any shipper wants as we turn the corner into the back half of the year and peak season. The U.S. Chamber of Commerce estimating that a serious labor stoppage along the West Coast could cost the U.S. economy nearly $500 million per day. And if there's an all-out strike, that
simple. Give them what they fucking want, and then you don't have the $1 billion per day minus $1 billion. You don't have that problem. Simple. It's really simple. It's like, dude, holy shit. Like, what the fuck? Holy crap.
Could cost over $1 billion a day. And then to make matters even more complicated, you have dock workers.
Yeah, it seems like There's a pretty easy way to make sure that doesn't happen.
Canada also
a pretty cost-effective way to make sure that doesn't happen too, mind you.
Authorizing a strike. And that actually brings us to the end of this bonus
Aye,
Sunday
aye.
show. Though before you leave, I gotta warn you, there's not gonna be a Monday Philip DeFranco show tomorrow. It is Juneteenth. I give my team a day off. And unlike how I usually do, I'm not gonna work through
That's
the
today. So, whatever. Alrighty. Next up, chat, we're gonna go over some Juneteenth stuff. We have a little piece from NBC News as U.S. celebrates Juneteenth. New York and California study reparations. We're gonna see the updates on that for Black Americans, obviously. And then after that, we're gonna watch a Democracy Now! Piece. They are also off for today, but they have a Juneteenth special that they posted on the history of Juneteenth that we're gonna check out. And then we have some Israel-Palestine news. We're also got some Donald Trump news. We also have this fucking piece that I can't fucking wait to get to right here, chat. Oh my fucking god. It's like the content gods smiled upon us specifically. Like, this is made for me and my fucking chat. The 5. Should landlords be mandating veganism? Question mark. It's like, did they just like, all right, what would Tofu love? Like, what would Tofu definitely cover on their stream? This. This. Yeah. So that's what we're gonna check out. That's what we got coming up next, chat. But here's the thing. We're gonna check all that out after a quick ad break because it's been about an hour since our last ad break. And here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, we run ads while the streamer is away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. However, if you would like to support the stream, get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes, and an ad-free viewing experience on top of all that, well, all you gotta do is subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account, if you have one, to your Twitch account. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our friends in the chat, one of our comrades in the community that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way they may also be able to enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. Alrighty, we're back. We are back. Dun, 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 dun. All right. What's up, Mad Cat? All right, chat. Well, today is, well, technically not anymore, but yesterday technically was Juneteenth. June 19th, aka Juneteenth. Let's get a little bit of news and history for Juneteenth.
Communities around the country today are celebrating Juneteenth. It marks the day enslaved African Americans in Galveston, Texas learned they'd be freed. Nearly 2 months after the end of the Civil War and more than 2 years after Abraham Lincoln signed the Emancipation Proclamation. The holiday has been celebrated as far back as the late 1800s, but it wasn't until 2021 that President Biden signed a bill to make the day a federal holiday. At the same time, some states are now examining the best way to right historical wrongs perpetrated against Black Americans, including the question of whether America should pay reparations to Black citizens for hundreds of years of slavery, Jim Crow, and other forms of institutional racism. Earlier this month, New York passed a bill to create a commission to consider reparations, and California's reparations task force is set to share its recommendations at the end of the month.
Have you considered being less gay? No. No, I haven't. I haven't considered that.
NBC's Ron Allen examined the debate over reparations on the latest episode of Meet the Press Reports. Take a listen.
Yo, Conure, what the heck? What the heck? What the heck? Thank you so much. Thank you for the 5 bomb. That's very generous. Thank you so much. More gay, more gay. I guess that was the right answer. Yeah. Yeah. Based. Thank you so much, Conure. How's it going? Good to see you. You want to know something funny, Conure? You want to know something funny? Let's see what we got on this list here for stuff that I wanted to possibly check out on stream. Oh wait, where did it go? Wait, I swear Conyers' new video is on here. Oh, this is embarrassing. It was on here. I swear it was. What the fuck? Where did it go? Oh, here it is. Oh, it's right here. Ha! I told you I didn't lie. I didn't lie. Why doesn't anybody want to work anymore? Why doesn't anybody want to work anymore? Thank you, Conure.
So you've traced your ancestors back to slavery?
Yes, on my father's side.
An attorney with expertise in international reparations. Moore walked us through the task force's draft report, starting with a history lesson about California, a free state when it entered the Union in 1850.
A lot of people don't know that there were over 2,500 enslaved Black people in the state of California.
Men and women brought west by Southerners during the gold rush and forced to work in the mines. Why do you think that Black Californians should receive reparations?
We're owed reparations for the debt owed from slavery due to the broken promise of Reconstruction in this country and the lingering badges and incidents or systemic discrimination that African Americans still face today.
How much generational wealth do you think has been lost?
When you say how much, what do you
how can you even measure that? I mean, it's like oh my god, how can you even measure that? Yo, Kai Pewter, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. What's up? What's up? What's up? Hope you had a good one. What were y'all up to? What were y'all up to? Welcome in. We are just talking about Juneteenth and talking about reparations, more specifically in California and New York. And yeah, welcome in. 'Twas good. Biked 33 miles? What? That's a lot of miles. The fuck? And then binge watched Hakeem and Yugobnik. Nice. 33 miles? And then you fucking reacted after that to political content? That's crazy. That's some proper biking. Yeah. God damn. Well, that's cool.
I mean, a dollar figure?
Can you?
Everybody go follow Kai Pewter for politics and biking.
Priceless.
That's tight.
I'm a homeowner. I shouldn't have to pay property taxes. I should have free medical insurance. I should
True.
be able to go to the school that I want to go to without having to pay.
Damn, true.
You can watch the whole episode of Meet the Press Reports, The Battle Over Reparations, on demand right now on Peacock and YouTube. And joining me now on this Juneteenth is Lonnie Bunch, Secretary of the Smithsonian Institution. He was also, of course, the founding director of the Smithsonian's National Museum of African American History and Culture. Lonnie, thank you so much for being with us on this Juneteenth. It means so much.
It's always so great to be with you. So excited.
Thank you. I want to get your reaction to what we just heard from Ron's report. And you heard him there say that California wants to basically be the blueprint for reparations.
Let's go, baby.
I think reparations is a really interesting issue because on the one hand, there's no denying that the economic success of America was built on slavery. And there's no denying that people really didn't reap the benefits of becoming free. For me, reparations is really about education. I'm less interested in, what percentage each person gets, but is there a way to sort of create opportunities to make sure African Americans have access to education? Because clearly that's the transformative part of our nation.
And here we are as we await this Supreme Court decision on affirmative action. The backdrop as you make that comment, I mean, how do you make education more available?
I mean, I feel like it just needs to be a little bit. I mean, I think everybody should have free education. One, which rules that out. I think everybody should have free healthcare, which rules that out. I think that, when you're talking about like, what is it, something, however many acres and a mule, that's not like the same thing as a education, especially nowadays when it's like, oh, you have an education, get in fucking line with everybody fucking else. Everybody and their fucking mom has an education and also has fucking debt. Their fucking education is largely worthless. They haven't worked in their field. Not like most people don't work in the field that they studied in. So it's like, is an education really even worth that much? Like, I don't know. I don't know that solves for the problem. You know what I mean? Maybe there was a time where that would have been a really wonderful thing to do. But I just like, education should be free. And so should healthcare. And I mean, and honestly, so should housing. I think Black Americans deserve direct payments. I mean, I straight up, I don't know. I don't see any other way to do this. I don't see any other way to do it. Just direct payments. And I don't give a shit about what you're doing any like genealogy or like having to prove that you are the descendants of slaves. Fuck all that. I don't fucking care. Sounds like communism. Goddamn. Direct payments. This sounds like some weirdo lib shit. I mean, it is NBC, but this seems weird. Let's just take the richest people's money to do it. Literally, yeah. Fucking easy. Simple. How you gonna pay for it? Oh, I have a few ideas. I have like 3 or 4 fucking ideas how we could fucking pay for it. You see the Juneteenth Democracy Now! Video? That's actually next. Kai Pewter. Next up after this Juneteenth special. So hell yeah, let's go.
More available to communities of color, people who need better access.
I mean, in many ways.
Because, like, what are you talking about? Are you talking about, like, programs that kind of already exist? Like, prioritizing people of color in certain, depending on the demographic of your school, like, and then you get, like, certain... This is already a thing. Like, this is already a thing. And it doesn't help anybody in 2023.
You've put your finger on the real challenge, and that is we know what education means, what opportunities, what doors it opens. But what's clear is that for many people of color, still they don't have access or they don't have the support to get through 4 years of college, for example. So for me, this is really pivotal because this is not just shaping today, it's shaping future generations' access to the American dream.
And part of what, of course, we talk about when we talk about things like access and economic opportunity are concerns about ongoing systemic racism. Where are we in that conversation? Where are we in raising awareness about it?
Awareness.
Well, for me, Juneteenth is an important holiday because it's the first holiday that focuses on freedom. And that you really have.
LA was popping today, by the way. I had to run some errands today. And there was like multiple like festivals in the streets. There was tons of traffic and people all over the place celebrating Juneteenth. It was very fucking cool to see, actually. Very based. I love LA.
Understand the struggle for freedom, the challenge of freedom, the fragility of freedom. And this holiday allows us to do that. But the other side of it is that it really makes us look at what is the lack of freedom. It makes us look at slavery in a clear, candid way. It also makes us look at the enduring legacy of racism. The fact that our neighborhoods and cities are shaped by hundreds of years of decisions. In some ways, I find it fascinating that as Americans, we're comfortable recognizing that our grandparents and our great-grandparents' DNA shapes who we are today, but not their history that they experienced. So for me, this is an opportunity to help people understand that history is as much about today and tomorrow as it is about yesterday.
You know, it's so important that you say that. When we mark Martin Luther King and commemorate him and his legacy, on that day, we always say it's a day on, not a day off. This is only the third Juneteenth being celebrated as a federal holiday. Do you think that message has gotten out about this day as well, that this is a day of reflection, of learning, of participation, of everything that you're talking about?
I think...
No. What?
Right now, we're still seeing it as a great celebration. But what I want to see is that the other side of that coin is really reflecting. I'd love for people, for example, to grapple with slavery a little better. I wish I was as brave and as strong as my enslaved ancestors. I want everybody to feel that way. I would like people to think about what is the continuing legacy of discrimination and racism. And the fact that in some ways, what this holiday should help us do, it should help us define reality and still give hope to future generations.
This is the most lived up shit.
Our federal leaders have done a good enough
I'm
job
dying.
of shining a light on this day, its significance, and
we keep talking about its significance and not why it's significant.
we should be focused on everything that you're discussing right now?
Well, I think
it's very interesting.
The challenge is that it's hard for Americans to grapple with the dark side of their history. And so I think it's important for policymakers to use this day as an opportunity to make a country better, to make the argument that by looking back, we're not simply looking at guilt and fault. What we're really doing is saying, look at the changes in America and how that changes has made a country closer to live up to its stated ideals. And now the challenge is to continue to do that and to use this day, to use a candid conversation around slavery, around racism, to move a country forward.
It's always like about continuing the conversation. You know what I mean? And highlighting something. It's always about the conversation and recognizing something and highlighting something. It's never about like fixing something. It's never about like righting the wrongs. It's just really interesting.
Finally, I talked about the fact that we are awaiting the Supreme Court's decision on affirmative action. If it is struck down, what is the significance and what do you hope to see moving forward to make sure that communities of color, that underserved communities, still have access to higher education?
Higher education.
What I think will happen.
It's like you're talking about it in a time when everybody has has fucking school debt. Like that's the conversation, especially relevant right now. Like more access to education is good, but that as reparations is not like, we already have affirmative action. That doesn't fix the problem. That doesn't fix the fucking problem.
Regardless, is that you will see African American communities come together with their political allies.
You know what would fix the problem? Literally just injecting money into fucking underserved neighborhoods. Like just injecting money straight into fucking the poorest neighborhoods.
To push for change, to demand fairness, because in some ways the history of America is really a history of people, African Americans, sort of helping a country live up to its ideals. And so regardless of the decision, I would argue you'll still see that struggle to say, let America be the America it says it will be.
Lonnie Bunch, it is great to talk to you any day of the week, but especially on such an important day.
Especially today,
Thank you so much
on a day of reflection. Let's move on to the Democracy Fucking Now, Right Fucking Now piece with our friend Amy Goodman. Juneteenth special, historian Clint Smith on reckoning with the history of slavery across America. Let's check it out.
Welcome to Democracy Now!, democracynow.org.
The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman.
Today, a Democracy Now! Special on this, the newly created Juneteenth federal holiday, which marks the end of slavery in the United States. The Juneteenth commemoration dates back to the last days of the Civil War, when Union soldiers landed in Galveston, Texas on June 19th, 1865, with news that the war had ended and enslaved people learned they were freed. It was 2.5 years after the Emancipation Proclamation. In 2021, President Biden signed legislation making Juneteenth the first new federal holiday since Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Day. On the day after Biden signed the legislation, I spoke to the writer and poet Clint Smith, author of the book How the Word is Passed, a reckoning with the history of slavery across America. I began by asking him about traveling to Galveston, Texas, and his feelings on Juneteenth becoming a federal holiday.
As you mentioned, I went to Galveston, Texas. I've been writing this book for 4 years, and I went 2 years ago. And it was marking the 40th anniversary of when Texas had made Juneteenth a state holiday. And it was the Al Edwards prayer breakfast. The late Al Edwards Sr. is the state legislator, black state legislator, who made possible and advocated for the legislation that turned Juneteenth into a holiday, state holiday in Texas. And so I went in part because I wanted to spend time with people who were...
Got that book for free at a brewery I went to? Nice.
The actual descendants of those who had been freed by General Gordon Granger's General Order Number 3. And it was a really remarkable moment because I was in this place, on this island, on this land, with people for whom Juneteenth was not an abstraction. It was not a performance. It was not merely a symbol. It was part of their tradition. It was part of their lineage. It was an heirloom that had been passed down.
Oh my God, the subtitles are freaking out, huh? I didn't even notice. They are freaking out, huh? What the hell? What's the problem?
That had made their lives possible. And so I think I gained a more intimate sense of what that holiday meant and just sort of...
You must have amazing eye contact skills to not notice that for so long. Yeah. Yeah.
Broaden out more generally, you spoke to how it was more than 2.5 years.
See, I'm listening, chat. You're not even paying attention
after
to what he's
the
saying.
Emancipation Proclamation, and it was an additional 2 months after General Robert E. Lee surrendered at Appomattox, effectively ending the Civil War. So it wasn't only 2 years after the Emancipation Proclamation; it was an additional 2 months after the Civil War was effectively over. And so, for me, when I think of Juneteenth, part of what I think about is both andedness of it. That it is this moment in which we mourn the fact that freedom was kept from hundreds of thousands of enslaved people for years and for months after it had been attained by them. And then at the same time, celebrating the end of one of the most egregious things that this country has ever done. And I think what we're experiencing right now is a sort of marathon of cognitive dissonance in the way that is reflective of the Black experience as a whole, because we are in a moment where we have the first new federal holiday in over 40 years, and a moment that is important to celebrate the Juneteenth and to celebrate the end of slavery, and to have it recognized as a national holiday. And at the same time that is happening, we have a state-sanctioned effort across state legislatures across the country that is attempting to prevent teachers from teaching the very thing that helps young people understand the context from which Juneteenth emerges. And so I think that we recognize that as a symbol, Juneteenth is not, that it matters, that it is important, but it is clearly not enough. And I think what the fact that Juneteenth has happened is reflective of a shift in our public consciousness, but also of the work that Black Texans and Black people across this country have done for decades to make this moment possible.
And can you explain more what happened in Galveston in 1865, and even, as you point out, what the Emancipation Proclamation actually did 2.5 years before?
Right. So the Emancipation Proclamation is often a widely misunderstood document. So it did not sort of wholesale free the enslaved people throughout the Union. It did not free enslaved people in the Union. In fact, there were several border states that were part of the Union that continued to keep their enslaved laborers, states like Kentucky, states like Delaware, states like Missouri. And what it did was it was a military edict that was attempting to free enslaved people in Confederate territory. But the only way that that edict would be enforced is if Union soldiers went and took that territory. And so part of what many enslavers
Did you watch Left Flank Vets this Morbin? No, I didn't.
And
Not this Morbin.
Realized correctly was that Texas would be one of the last frontiers that Union soldiers would be able to come in and enforce the Emancipation Proclamation, if they ever made it there in the first place, because this was 2 years prior to the end of the Civil War. And so you had enslavers from Virginia and from North Carolina and from all of these states in the Upper South who brought their enslaved laborers and relocated to Texas in ways that increased the population of enslaved people in Texas by the tens of thousands. And so when Gordon Granger comes to Texas, he is making clear and letting people...
No, I will not watch this. I will not watch this. The title of the fucking clip is it's so bad. I will not fucking watch this. This is disgusting, dude. Ew.
know that the Emancipation Proclamation had been enacted in ways that, because of the topography of Texas, and because of how spread out and rural and far apart from different ecosystems of information.
You were looking at the inside of Azan's fucking brain. Rotted. It's rotted. As expected.
Many people were.
Disgusting.
People didn't know that the Emancipation Proclamation had happened. And some didn't even know that General Lee had surrendered at Appomattox.
A lot of room in there.
2 months prior. And so part of what this is doing is making clear to the 250,000 enslaved people in Texas that they had actually been granted freedom 2.5 years prior, and that the war that this was all fought over had...
You got to see what they took out? No. Ew.
2 months before.
During the ceremony making Juneteenth a federal holiday, President Biden got down on his knee to greet Opal Lee, the 94-year-old activist known as the grandmother of Juneteenth. This is Biden speaking about Lee.
As a child growing up in Texas, she and her family would celebrate Juneteenth. And Juneteenth 1939, when she was 12 years old, a white mob torched her family home. But such hate never stopped her, any more than it stopped the vast majority of you I'm looking at from this podium. Over the course of decades, she's made it her mission to see that this day came. It was almost a singular mission.
He's pretty on point here.
He's walked for miles.
He's not very sleepy here.
Miles, literally and figuratively, to bring attention to Juneteenth, to make this day possible.
And this is Opal Lee speaking at Harvard School of Public Health.
I don't want people to think Juneteenth is just one day.
The adrenochrome, yeah, fresh. Just re-upped on that fresh adrenochrome.
There is too much educational components We have too much to do. I even advocate that we do Juneteenth, that we celebrate freedom from the 19th of June to the 4th of July. Because we were free on the 4th of July, 1776. That would be celebrating freedom. You understand? If we were able to do that.
And that is Opal Lee, considered the grandmother of Juneteenth. And Clint, one of the things you do in your book is you introduce us to grassroots activists. This doesn't come from the top. This comes from years of organizing, as you point out, in Galveston itself, and with people like, not that there's anyone like Opal Lee.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Part of what this book is doing, it is an attempt to uplift the stories of people who don't often get the attention that they deserve in how they shape the historical record. So that means the public historians who work at these historical sites and plantations. That means the museum curators. That means the activists and the organizers, people like Take 'em Down NOLA in New Orleans, who pushed the city council and the mayor to make possible the fact that in 2017 these statues would come down, several Confederate statues in my hometown in New Orleans. And part of when I think about someone like Miss Opal Lee, part of what I think about is our proximity to this period of history, right? Slavery existed
What is it?
for 250 years in this country.
Twitter
and it's only
scenes
not
Union
existed
Dixie?
for 150.
Twitter scenes?
You know, the way that I was taught about slavery growing up in elementary school, we were made to feel as if it was something that happened
The AI
in the
or something?
Jurassic Age, that it was the Flintstones, the dinosaurs, and slavery, almost as if they all happened at the same time. But the woman who opened the National Museum of African American History and Culture alongside the Obama family in 2016 was the daughter of an enslaved person, not the granddaughter or the great-granddaughter or the great-great-granddaughter. The daughter of an enslaved person is who opened this museum, the Smithsonian, in 2016. And so there's clearly...
That is very important to think about. It's not that far away. It was not that long ago. And for people to be like, oh, it's fucking ended, yo, Obama, fucking checkmate, fucking, you know, checkmate. Like, what, bruh? That's very important to remember. 2016? That's crazy.
For so many people.
Hydrate time, chat.
There are people who
remember to drink some water. Racism over.
Who are in community with, who love.
Drink some water,
people
chat.
who were born into intergenerational chattel bondage. And so this history that we tell ourselves was a long time ago wasn't in fact that long ago at all. And part of what so many activists and grassroots public historians and organizers across this country recognize is that if we don't fully understand and account for this history that actually wasn't that long ago, that in the scope of human history was only just yesterday, then we won't fully understand
just 2 generations ago
contemporary landscape of inequality.
Just 2 generations.
Today, we won't understand how slavery shaped the political, economic, and social infrastructure of this country.
This is so crazy. Look at this fucking photo. It's like a dream. Amazing.
Country, and when you have a more acute understanding of how slavery shaped the infrastructure of this country, then you're able to more effectively look around you and see how the reason one community looks one way and another community looks another way is not because of the people in those communities, but is it because of what has been done to those communities generation after generation after generation. And I think that is central to the sort of public pedagogy that so many of these activists and organizers who have been attempting to make Juneteenth a holiday and bring attention to it as an entry point to think more wholly and honestly about the legacy of slavery have been doing.
During an interview on CNN, Democratic Congressmember Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez called out the 14 Republican Congress members, all white men, who voted against making Juneteenth a federal holiday.
This is pretty consistent with, I think, the Republican base.
Oh my God.
Whether it's trying to fight against teaching basic history around racism and the role of racism in U.S. history to, there's a direct through line from that.
Like, it's just a holiday. And they're just like, meow, meow. You know what I mean? It's not even like reparations. It's like just a fucking holiday. It's like, no, No holidays. No.
Denying Juneteenth.
So fucking stupid, dude.
That is widely recognized and celebrated
Holy shit.
as a symbolic kind of day to represent the end of slavery in the United States.
If you could respond to that, Clint Smith, and also the fact that on the same day yesterday, the Senate Minority Leader said they would not be supporting the For the People Act, the Voting Rights Act.
Absolutely. I think very clearly the critical race theory, the idea of it is being used as a boogeyman, and it is being misrepresented and distorted by people who don't even know what critical race theory is, right? So we should be clear that the thing that people are calling critical race theory is that is the language that they are using to talk about the idea of teaching any sort of history that rejects the idea that America is a singularly exceptional place. And that we should not account for the history of harm that has been enacted to create opportunities and intergenerational wealth for millions of people that has come at the direct expense of millions and millions of other people across generations. And so part of what is happening in these state legislatures across the country, and with regard to the effort to push back against teaching of history, 1619 Project, critical race theory, and the like, is a recognition that we have developed in this country a more sophisticated understanding, a more sophisticated framework, a more sophisticated public lexicon with which to understand how slavery, how racism was not just an interpersonal phenomenon, it was a historic one. It was a structural one. It was a systemic one.
Oh shit, that was next.
Interpersonal phenomenon, it was a historic one. It was a structural one.
Right here. Rest in peace, next MSK.
It was
That's rhyme MSK. Nice. Nice. Look, there are just a lot of people who are uncomfortable at any time the existence and history of black people in America is mentioned, and that's not racism, okay? Racism is dead. Obama killed it when he killed bin Laden. I am very smart.
I want you to talk more about your book, How the Word is Passed, a reckoning with the history of slavery across America.
Can you just, like, the difference in tone between this and the NBC piece we just watched?
Can you talk about the journey you took? You were just mentioning where you grew up in Louisiana, the map of the streets of Louisiana, and why you feel it is so critical not only to look at the South, but your chapter on New York is something that many will be shocked by.
Yeah, like, which is relevant to that NBC piece where they were talking about California and the history of slavery in California, which people don't think of as one of those states.
The level of when people talk about the South and slavery, that New York, of course, had enslaved people.
It did. It was really important for me to include a chapter on New York City and a place in the North more broadly, in part because, while the majority of places I visit are in the South, because the South is where slavery was saturated and where it was most intimately tied to the social and economic infrastructure of that society, it most certainly also existed in the North. What a lot of people don't know is that New York City, for an extended period of time, was the second largest slave port in the country after Charleston, South Carolina. That in 1860, on the brink of the Civil War, when South Carolina was about to secede from the Union after the election of Abraham Lincoln, that New York City's mayor, Fernando Wood, proposed that New York City should also secede from the Union alongside the southern states because
Clint's got to be careful putting his name in all caps on the front cover. Why? Because it looks like cunt? Because it looks like cunt, oh yeah. Hell yeah.
Political infrastructure were so deeply
I would lean into it. I would lean into that.
The slaveocracy of the South. Also that the Statue of Liberty was originally conceived by Edouard de la Boulaye, a French abolitionist, who conceived of the idea of the Statue of Liberty and giving it to the United States as a gift, that it was originally conceived as an idea to celebrate the end of the Civil War and to celebrate abolition. But over time, that meaning has been, even through the conception of the statue, right? The original conception of the statue actually had Lady Liberty breaking shackles, a pair of broken shackles on her wrist to symbolize the end of slavery. And over time, it became very clear that that would not have the sort of wide mainstream support of people across the country. Obviously, this having been just not too long after the end of the Civil War, so there were still a lot of fresh wounds. And so they shifted the meaning of the statue to be more about a sort of inclusivity, more about the American experience, the American project, the American promise, the promise of democracy, and sort of obfuscated the original meaning to the point where even the design changed. And so they replaced the shackles with a tablet and the torch, and then put the shackles very subtly, sort of underneath her robe. And but the only way you can see them, these broken chains, these broken links, are from a helicopter or from an airplane. And in many ways, I think that is a microcosm for how we hide the story of slavery across this country, that these chain links are hidden out of sight, out of view of most people, from under the robe of Lady Liberty, and how the story of slavery across this country is very, as we see now, very intentionally trying to be hidden and kept from so many people, so that we have a fundamentally inconsistent understanding of the way that slavery shaped our contemporary society today.
Glenn, before we end,
then you might even start, because then you might start looking at the current situation and the current, current situation of things, and be like, well, wait a second. Forging cunt, true. Just like me.
You are an author, you're a writer, you're a teacher, and you are a poet. Can you share a poem with us?
I'd be happy to. And so when you're a poet writing nonfiction, that very much animates the way that I approach the text. And so this is this is an adaptation or an excerpt from the end of one of my chapters that originally began as a poem that I wrote when I was trying to think about some of these issues that I brought up. Growing up, the iconography of the Confederacy was an ever-present fixture of my daily life. Every day on the way to school, I passed a statue of P.G.T. Beauregard riding on horseback, his Confederate uniform slung over his shoulder, and his military cap pulled far down over his eyes. As a child, I did not know who P.G.T. Beauregard was. I did not know he was the man who ordered the first attack that opened the Civil War. I did not know he was one of the architects who designed the Confederate battle flag. I did not know he led an army predicated on maintaining the institution of slavery. What I knew is that he looked like so many of the other statues that ornamented the edges of this city. These copper garlands of a past that saw truth. It's something that should be buried under.
Zarsek, thank you for 16 months. Holy shit. Let's go, baby. 16 months. Thank you. I really appreciate that. How's it going, Zarsek? Good to see you.
Ground and silenced by the
Thank you so much for 16 months of support.
After the war, the sons and daughters of the Confederacy reshaped the contours of treason into something they could name as honorable. We call it the lost cause, and it crept its way into textbooks that attempted to cover up a crime that was still unfolding. They told us that Robert E. Lee was an honorable
It's a long time.
man, guilty of nothing but fighting for the state and the people that he loved, that the Southern flag was about heritage and remembering those slain fighting to preserve their way of life. But see, the thing about the lost cause is that it's only lost if you're not actually looking. The thing about heritage is that it's a word that also means I'm ignoring what we did to you. I was taught the Civil War wasn't about slavery, but I was never taught
how I feel you, Violent Femmes.
Secession had the promise of human bondage carved into its stone. I was taught the war was about economics, but I was never taught that in 1860, the 4 million enslaved Black people were worth more than every bank, factory, and railroad combined. I was taught that the Civil War was about states' rights, but I was never taught how the Fugitive Slave Act could care less about a border and spell Georgia and Massachusetts the exact same way. It's easy to look at a flag and call it heritage when you don't see the Black bodies buried behind it. It's easy to look at a statue and call it history when you ignore the laws written in its wake. I come from a city abounding with statues of white men on pedestals and Black children playing beneath them, where we played trumpets and trombones to drown out the Dixie song that still whistled in the wind. In New Orleans, there are over 100 schools, roads, and buildings named for Confederates and slaveholders. Every day, Black children walk into buildings named after people who never wanted them to be there. Every time I would return home, I would drive on streets named for those who would have wanted me in chains. Go straight for 2 miles on Robert E. Lee. Take a left on Jefferson Davis. Make the first right on Claiborne. Translation, go straight for 2 miles on the general who slaughtered hundreds of black soldiers who were trying to surrender. Take a left on the president of the Confederacy who made the torture of black bodies the cornerstone of his new nation. Make the first right on the man who permitted the heads of rebelling slaves to be put on stakes and spread across the city in order to prevent the others from getting any ideas. What name is there for this sort of violence? What do you call it when the road you walk on is named for those who imagined you under a noose? What do you call it when the roof over your head is named after people who would have wanted the bricks to crush you?
Clint Smith, author of the book How the Word is Passed, a reckoning with the history of slavery across America, speaking on Democracy Now! In 2021, the day after Juneteenth became a federal holiday.
Yeah, it was cool. It was cool. Cool. Well, there you go. Happy Juneteenth. I need to touch some grass. I hope you're still streaming when I get back. Hell yeah. Go touch some grass. Maybe, you know, grab a handful of it, you know. Get you a little bite of grass. Get you a little mouthful of grass. Go eat some grass. Some earwax would really lighten the mood. Violent Femme really wants to watch that shit. That's crazy. I'll bring some for chat. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Let's move on. Let's move on. We got some time here. Let's move on to some Israel-Palestine news before we get into some fucking brain rot from Fox News. Okay? Israel forces raid Jenin camp, killing 5 and wounding 91. Let's check it out.
The raid began in the early hours of Monday morning. Israeli forces entered Jenin refugee camp and a fierce firefight broke out. The Israeli army described it as a massive exchange of fire. During the raid, Palestinian civilians were killed, including a 15-year-old. His father remembered him as a polite teenager.
Anytime I asked him for something, he always said yes. He was decent, polite, respectful. His problem was that the moment the Israeli army raided, he ran towards them. He wanted to die after his friend Omer was killed. The death of his friend was very painful for him.
In a rare move, Palestinian fighters planted an improvised explosive device at the entrance to the camp. And this was a moment when the armoured Israeli vehicle drove over it. Israeli helicopter gunships then fired missiles into the camp in a bid to extract the soldiers in the vehicle. One Israeli soldier was injured. It's the first time Israel has used helicopter gunships for an attack inside the occupied West Bank in more than 20 years. Israeli forces also fired at the local hospital where the injured were to arrive and waiting journalists were gathered. The Palestinian ambulance service says its ambulances were also blocked from entering the camp.
The Palestine Liberation Organization is convening a meeting with the Palestinian president and all of the factions to formulate a response to this attack. It's also calling for the international community to step in and try and bring a halt to these now near-nightly raids. Imran Khan, Al Jazeera, West Jerusalem.
Al Jazeera's Nida Ibrahim is in the occupied West Bank. Nida, what more can you tell us about what's happening now? What we're hearing is that the Israeli forces are withdrawing or have withdrawn.
Yes, we can confirm that Israeli forces have completely withdrawn from the Jenin refugee camp. And we can hear the sounds of Palestinians marching at the outskirts of the refugee camp. Mainly, we have 5 Palestinians who were killed in this raid, so we are expecting the funeral processions to take place now after the Israeli forces have left the refugee camp after a 10-hour raid in which we've seen a lot of injuries. We're talking about 91 Palestinians, more than 20 of them in critical conditions, including a minor. So it is a tense situation here. There's a lot of anger and frustration amongst Palestinians. They say that Israel comes in, attacks Palestinians, and gets away with it. I don't know if you can hear the sounds now.
We can, Nida. We absolutely can, and we can see very distinctly what your cameraman is showing us of people walking down the street, although I can't make out where the crowd is going. Nida, how did this begin?
91 people injured on top. Oh my God.
So usually these crowds take the bodies of those Palestinians who were killed for their parents for a final farewell before they're laid to rest. This all started when the Israeli forces have raided the Jenin refugee camp in the early hours of the morning. Now, according to the Israeli army, the aim was to arrest 2 Palestinians they believe they were suspected of carrying out attacks. Now, what happened that is Palestinians used detonation or explosive devices that have detonated, that have affected and injured soldiers, as well as damaging armored vehicles. This is something that was alarming to the Israelis. It took them an hour to take the soldiers and evacuate them to the hospital. It took them 1 hour to do so and hours to take the vehicles out. So it was definitely an unusual scene here.
Something that's pretty notable for all of us who, look at this regularly, especially for you who covers these raids in the West Bank very regularly, is the weapons that were used on both sides, frankly. An explosive device that was set by Palestinian militants, as I understand it, and then helicopters on the Israeli side.
Bro, we're talking about homemade IEDs. we're talking about we're talking about like, oh my God. There's no way that you can even fucking compare the two. Like, there's just like no way to even hold the two up to each other and compare them. It's just insane.
Rockets into a refugee camp was all that, and the level of firepower surprising to you, Nida?
Well, the fact that they've used the explosions and the bombs from helicopters, this is something we haven't seen in nearly 20 years. Here in Jenin, it was a scene of a battle in 2002 during what's known here as the Second Palestinian Intifada, where Israel used choppers to drop bombs on Palestinians. So that was definitely an unusual scene. Now, as to explosive devices, Palestinians use that often here in Jenin, basically to kind of prevent the Israeli forces from entering the camp. But it was interesting the fact that they were able to obstruct the work of 5 vehicles and injure those inside them. So as far as Palestinians here are concerned, they're considering this a success for the Palestinian resistance. And this is kind of why Israel has escalated what is used to, or what could have been a regular arrest raid, to a 10-hour gun battle.
Nida Ibrahim reporting from Jenin in the occupied West Bank. Thank you to you and your team for your reporting. Jenin has been at the heart of Palestinian resistance against the illegal occupation by Israel. After the 1967 war, the city in the northern West Bank came under Israel's control. An estimated 14,000 Palestinians live in the Jenin refugee camp. You just saw what it looked like there. During the Second Intifada, Israel waged a 10-day military campaign by air and land to crush a Palestinian uprising in that camp. Nearly 60 Palestinians were killed. The camp now has one of the highest rates of unemployment and poverty in the occupied West Bank. Palestinian armed resistance there is increasing as Israel denies freedom of movement and continues to raid the camp. Let's bring in Nibal Farsak on this. She is Media and Communication Officer at the Palestine Red Crescent. She joins us today from Ramallah. Thanks for being on the show. Share with us, if you will, what happened from your perspective, how you first became aware of the raid, and then what your team saw when they arrived.
Yes, it was such a very hard day for all Palestinians and for our medical teams who work on the ground to save lives of Palestinian people. Israeli occupation forces attacked 4 PRCS ambulances during their conducting duty in Jenin. They were directly targeted with live ammunition, causing material damage to the structure and the glass of the ambulances themselves. One of the ambulances was also hit by a military vehicle before it was shot by the occupation forces, causing damage to the ambulance, and it was taken out of service due to the attack. Our medical teams were denied
Nibal,
access.
can I jump in there for just a second? I want to make sure I heard you crystal clear. You say the ambulances of the Red Crescent were deliberately targeted, is that right?
Yes, this is right. 4 ambulances were directly targeted by gunshots during conducting duties in Jenin. One of our ambulances was also hit by a military vehicle and went out of service due to the attack. At the same time, our medical teams were denied access and delayed access to the wounded and injured people who they're in a very severe conditions need for our urgent help and urgent medical services. Also, one of the ambulances was threatened by the Israeli soldiers, and the EMTs who were in the ambulance were taken out of the ambulance and arrested for a while from the Israeli soldiers who, stopped them from conducting their duties. At the same time, the numbers of injuries were so much high. Our team could only deal with around 43 injuries. This is from early morning, 4:45 in the morning till 3 p.m. We dealt with around, as I mentioned, 43 injuries and evacuated 2 murders, including 27 gunshot wounds and 8 shrapnel wounds. Most of the injuries, as you mentioned, it was dangerous because it was targeted toward the upper parts of the body.
Nibal, when you say that your teams were denied access,
that's fucking
to people who need treatment, you just...
insane. But it's very normal. Like, you see the same thing with like the press, obviously, as well. Like, it's disgusting, man.
A little bit what that looks like, but then you also said that at some point you were able to access the injured. So what does that look like? At some point, Israeli soldiers allowed the Red Crescent
those are war crimes.
ambulances to move forward. Is that right?
Yes, because in some cases there was a totally, delay of access. In others, as I mentioned, like one of our ambulances were stopped and EMTs were threatened by Israeli soldiers with their guns. They threatened the EMTs and stop, let them take out the EMTs from the ambulance and stop them from conducting their duties. There was a great delay and the stopping of our medical teams from providing the medical services for the injuries, but we were able finally to arrive some injuries. That's why we only succeeded in arriving 43 injuries. That's the one that the PRCS medical teams were able to deal with. However, other...
Can't be tried for war crimes when you got the good old USA backing you up. I mean, can't be tried for war crimes if you don't recognize the fucking court that would try you for said war crimes. Which, you got the USA backing you up. I'm so sorry if y'all see Random Spam. My cat is obsessed with keyboards. Oh, it's all good.
Injuries might be transferred by private vehicles who were able to transfer the injuries, but the total number of injuries where we are able to provide medical services were around 43 injuries. And we at the PRCS views this with a very great concern because these repeated violations stopped our medical teams from conducting their medical duties in the ground. And this is against the international humanitarian law, which emphasized the rules and norms and prohibit the endangering the lives of medical teams.
Nibal, thank you for joining us on the program today as we try and get more detail and shed some light on what happened today in Jenin. Nibal Farsak of the Palestine Red Crescent.
The struggle continues. Struggle continues. When the U.S. exempts itself from being tried, I think people who really have no idea or interest in any of this just think that it's two parties fighting over which streets to live on and don't understand why people literally say free Palestine. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. And that's why I think it's really important to cover it. And that's why whenever I cover it, I think it's really important. It needs to be talked about. It needs to continuously be looked at. Anyway. Next up, chat. We got good old Donnie boy. Donald Trump speaks out in exclusive upcoming interview on Fox News. That's coming up next. And then another piece from Fox News, as it was like written for me. As if it was written for me specifically. The 5. Should landlords be mandating veganism? Should landlords be mandating veganism? That's right, chat. That's what's coming up next. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. But here's the thing, chat. We're going to check that out after a quick ad break because it's been about an hour since our last one. And here the Topher Goes broadcast, when we run ads, we run them while the streamer is away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. However, if you would like to support the channel, support the stream, support the community, get access to cool Topher Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience, all you gotta do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account, if you have one, to your Twitch account. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our friends in the chat, one of our comrades in the community that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way they may also be able to enjoy the Topher Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. right, we're back. Ow. Ow, I just hit my knee. Ouch. Oh shit. Fuck money. Let's go. Thank you so much for the gifty to Conscious Chameleon. Thank you so much. That's faux behavior for real. Yeah, my fucking desk is a transphobe, dude. My desk is fucking being transphobic to me right now. Fucking ouch. Ouchie. Thank you so much, fuck money. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Very generous. All right. Where were we? What's up, Tiosu? Where were we? Ah, yes, that's right. We're gonna go check out what our friends over at Fox News are talking about. That's right. That's right. First off, we got a little sneak peek at an upcoming interview. I don't know if the whole thing is dropped yet. If anybody knows if it has, you know, let me know, because I'm down to watch it. But let's get this little sneak peek of Donny Boy. An exclusive interview coming up on Fox News, and then we're gonna check out what the Five are talking about. They said, should landlords be mandating veganism? Huh? Check it out.
Trump wrapped his first TV interview since his indictment number 2 last week. He sat down with Bret Baier for an exclusive interview. Here's a preview where Bret asks him why he had these sensitive national security documents at Mar-a-Lago.
Why'd you do it?
The only way NARA could ever get this stuff, would be please, could we have it back?
And they
please,
asked for that.
Because they have no.
They did ask for it.
No, and
they said,
I gave
"Can you
them
give the
some,
documents back?"
And we were talking.
And then they said they went to DOJ to subpoena you to get them
Which
back.
they've never done before.
Right.
And in
but
all
why not
fairness-
just hand them over then?
Yeah.
Because I had boxes. I want to go through the boxes and get all my personal things out. I don't want to hand that over to NARA yet. And I was very busy, as you've.
I was very busy.
But according to the indictment,
Dude, pushback? Pushback from, oh my goodness.
Say to move to other locations after telling your lawyers to say you'd fully complied with the subpoena when you hadn't.
But before I send boxes over, I have to take all of my things out. These boxes.
I have to take all of my things, but my things. I had to take my things out. My personal things. What's up, Jaina?
Interspersed with all sorts of things.
Why were your personal things? You're not helping. Why would your personal things be mixed in with top secret documents? Why? Why would that be okay? You fucking goofball. Even Bret Baier's like, bro, this doesn't make sense. Why would you do that?
Bret Baier, Fox News chief political anchor and anchor of Special Report, joins us now by phone on his way back into New York after this interview. Bret, what was your takeaway from your talk with the president, having just...
Fuck, I want more, dude. Oh, God, it was just they're fucking, they're edging us, dude. I need that. Oh, my God.
Come off this second indictment.
Yeah, Martha, good afternoon. I think, listen, Defiant is definitely part of the answer, but he really denies flatly some of the things that are specifically...
Wait, why do they have Bret Baier on the phone? Why the fuck doesn't he come? Wait, what is this?
Laid out in the indictment. And,
they're really milking this shit.
In further questioning...
They're really milking this shit via
indictment
walkie-talkie.
And a recording of what is alleged to be his voice saying that...
Alleged to be his voice, baby. Let's go. What is this?
In 2016, you said that. I'm going to surround myself with only... In 2016, you said that. I'm going to surround myself with only the best and most serious people.
Well, I did do that.
This
and we
time-
had tremendous... Look, we had the best economy we've ever had.
This
The world
time-
has ever seen.
Your Vice President, Mike Pence, is running against you.
Yeah.
Your Ambassador to the United Nations, Nikki Haley, she's running against you. Your former Secretary of State, Mike Pompeo, said he's not supporting you. You mentioned national...
Yo, Alana, what's up? Oh my goodness. Thank you for 17 months. Let's go. I really appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you.
Advisor John Bolton, he's not supporting you either. You mentioned Attorney General Bill Barr, says you shouldn't be president again, calls you the consummate narcissist and troubled man. You recently called Barr a gutless pig. Your second defense secretary is not supporting you, called you irresponsible. This week you...
He's like, sir, let go of my hand, sir. Please, for the love of God, sir. It's been 5 minutes, sir. Can I have my hand back, please?
Called your White House chief of staff, John Kelly.
Same here. Please, let go of my hand.
Weak and ineffective and born with a very small brain. You called your acting White House chief of staff, Mick Mulvaney, a born loser. You called your first Secretary of State, Rex Tillerson, dumb as a rock. And your first Defense Secretary, James Mattis, the world's most overrated general. You called your
bangers, dude. He's just fucking airing everybody out. He said, fuck this person, fuck that person. Oh my God, dude. Wait, what the hell? Get the fuck out of here. What happened? Where'd you go? I don't want this. The fuck?
In 2016, White House called your White House chief of staff, John Kelly, weak and ineffective and born with a very small brain. You called your acting White House chief of staff, Mick Mulvaney, a born loser. You called your first Secretary of State, Rex Tillerson, dumb as a rock. And your first Defense Secretary, James Mattis, the world's most overrated general. You called your White House Press Secretary, Kayleigh milquetoast. And
milquetoast, bro. And Kayleigh Maganani is like on Fox News day after day after day, just fucking juicing up the Trumpy boy, just fucking, you know, riding.
Transportation Secretary Elaine Chao as Mitch McConnell's China-loving wife. So, why did you hire all of them in the first place?
Because I hired 10 to 1 that were fantastic. We had a great economy. We had phenomenal people in charge of the economy. We had phenomenal people in the military. I'm not a fan of the military, and I'm not a fan of certain of the television people.
The television people, you know the ones.
But I knocked out ISIS. I defeated ISIS. They said, Mattis.
Bro, what the fuck does that? That is not the question. Donnie, that is not the question.
It would take 3 years, and I don't think we can do it. I did it in a period of...
Bro, he didn't ask you if you knocked out ISIS, bro.
Like 4 weeks.
There's a lot of people who praise you for your policies. I just said that.
That's true. Well, I mean...
That's true. People do praise me for that. That's true. You're right.
Went through a list. But don't forget, for every one you say, I had 10 that love us. And one thing happens,
bro,
I find...
you didn't answer the question, Brett. He didn't answer the question. Oh, my God. I need to watch this fucking whole interview. Fuck, dude. Oh, fuck.
He did not declassify these documents when he was president. Now he can't, and they're top secret and highly confidential, and then shows them to people according to the indictment. I press him on all of that. He denies it. He says that he did not have a document about Iran war plans. You know, for a federal judge that issues this order that he can't talk to other people in the case, nor can he talk about specifics in the case, he went far down in specifics. And, you know, as he started talking, I followed up and pressed on a number of different issues. Yeah. But this interview runs the gamut. I mean, it's more than an hour long. We're going to split it up into 2 pieces.
No, fuck you, dude. They're milking it. Oh, I hate them. Oh, I hate them. Just give it to me. I need it now. Raw.
And, every question that you, I think, would want to ask the former president, we got to some iteration of it.
So, you know, in terms of 2024, Brett, does he seem confident that he will be the nominee and that he wants to be president again?
Yes, 100%. I asked it different ways, different times.
For them Trump bites,
he
true.
Is 100% in the mindset that he's not going to get out of this race no matter what happens to him legally. He still calls it all a witch hunt and political. He says he's not worried about going to jail. He's got more.
Bro, he'll be fine. It'll just be a vacation. He can just chill in federal prison or fucking house arrest at fucking Trump Tower. Bro, it'll be chill. He could still run for president. It'll be great. That's a freedom, Evie.
Things to do, and he wants to do it because he believes that he has the right mindset.
I don't know if Trump bites are vegan. Listen, anything is vegan with the proper amount of consent, okay? Anything can be made vegan. That's right, folks. What is this? Special report? Wait. No shot. Really? Let's fucking go? Alright, well, fuck this shit. Fuck this video. The fuck? Let's go.
Mr. President, thanks for the time.
Thank you.
You know, I've asked this question, the same first question, to all the candidates I've interviewed this year.
Thank you, Clean Five.
And that is this.
Appreciate that.
What do you think is the most important issue facing the country right now?
So many, so important, but we have to straighten out the economy.
So many, so important. Oh, this is, I love this shit. Inject this shit straight into my fucking eyeballs, into my veins in my eyeballs. I need
we're
this.
Do that through inflation. We have to straighten out our border where we have millions of people pouring in.
Millions. There's like a tidal wave made of people. It's like a giant tidal wave, but made of Mexican people. That's right.
And we're going to do that very quickly. I had the safest border in the history of our country.
Right.
We have
In the history of our country. That's right, folks. Never mind the fact that Joe Brandon actually filled in parts of the wall that I didn't actually get to finish during my presidency. Never mind that. Never mind.
Safe, I think, anywhere in the world. There's never been anything like it. We have to strengthen up our military. Giving $85 billion to Afghanistan didn't exactly help, but we have to strengthen up our military, get the woke out of our military. And
wait.
Safe, I think, anywhere in the world. There's never been anything like it. We have to strengthen up our military, giving $85 billion.
Bro, give the fuck. Wait, what are you talking about? The people of Afghanistan haven't gotten their money, right? Am I crazy? They still wait. Their fucking economy was frozen by the fucking United States. As far as I know, the people of Afghanistan haven't gotten their fucking money back.
What are you talking about? Didn't exactly help, but we have to strengthen up our military, get the woke out of our military, and
get the woke out of our military.
All over the world, we don't have it anymore. We had tremendous respect.
Where is Afghanistan? I'm not telling you, it's a secret.
Have respect anymore. They don't listen to us. They don't care about us.
Right, Alana. So I'm like, what is he saying?
They just don't do what we want them to do and what they have to do, especially since we make life very good for many countries, and we have to get that respect back. And if we don't, we've got some big.
We need to make it bad for other countries.
Problems.
What are we doing?
Asked viewers to send in.
What does that mean specifically, sir?
Social media. We had a ton of responses. Here's one of them. Erica tweets this. What is the first thing you will do to turn this country around if you get elected?
Well, I do two simultaneously. I'd start drilling. We have the most liquid gold under our feet oil than any other country. More
under our feet oil?
Than Russia. And
no, stop. Please stop.
That's going to bring down the pressure on.
Shouldn't you, like, this is what Brandon is doing. Oh, so like what Brandon is doing in Alaska?
Inflation, and we're going to have very little inflation very soon. We had virtually none when I was president. And second, I'd close up the border because we can't have prisoners and people from mental institutions coming into our country. They're emptying out from all over the world, not just from the 3 or 4 countries we talk about, the neighboring countries all over the world. They're coming into our country at levels that nobody's ever seen before, Brett.
Levels they've never seen before. They've never seen numbers like this. Numbers. Wait, you mean the numbers that they get when they stop people at the fucking border? You mean that? The fuck is this bullshit, dude? The fuck is this bullshit? As if fucking the border, as if Brandon hasn't done basically the same exact thing that you did on the border. Like, this is so silly. So silly. The border and oil. Brandon didn't stop drilling for oil. We're what the fuck are we, what? But how are you different from Brandon, sir?
And we have to stop it. And they are emptying out their prisons, and they're emptying out their mental institutions.
They're emptying out
insane asylums. into the U.S.
Like, bro, source? Dude, you're just saying things. They're emptying out their prisons and their insane asylums into the U.S. Bro, you can't just like say shit. You can't just say shit.
And we're not a dumping ground. I would stop it immediately and get a
Yeah, citation needed. What? Who's they? Mexico? Yeah, I guess. Yeah. They're emptying Mexico is emptying their insane asylums and their prisons into our country. Like, what are you saying, dude? That's crazy.
Out of the bad ones out. We'd get them out very quickly.
Fox viewers were able to watch your speech here at Bedminster.
They want to take away my freedom because I will never let them take away your freedom.
The day of
That's
your
right.
arrest.
That's right. Because they're not actually coming for Trump, chat. They're coming for you. And Trump is just standing in the way.
And
don't you forget it.
Arrest by my opponent.
Appearance in federal court in Miami.
Right.
And your explanation of the Presidential Records Act and your defense, how you and others believe that that applies here. Obviously, you know, other legal experts, your Attorney General Bill Barr, they do not think that that applies to handling classified national security and defense materials. But that legal battle aside, I just want to ask you a couple of specifics.
I'm coming for everyone. On guard? Respectfully.
Why did you have this very sensitive national security defense?
Why'd you do it? Why'd you do it, Donnie?
Documents.
Why'd you leave them in the shitter, Donnie? Why'd you leave them there?
War plans for a strike on Iran.
So like every other president, I take things out. And in my case, I took it out pretty much in a hurry, but people packed it up and we left. And I had clothing in there. I had all.
Why though? Like, you're not making it, bro. Why did you have clothing in there? What do you mean? And why? Like, that doesn't clear up any. Oh my God, I'm spilling fucking. Let me put this down before I start talking shit. Oh my God, he's rich for a reason, Tofu, bro. Like, why though? Like, dude, you're not. It's dude. You had the documents in the bathroom. In the bathroom. Like, shut up, dude. I was in a hurry. There was my clothes. Also, there was my underwear mixed in. I don't want to give away boxes that could possibly have my underwear as well as documents to the FBI. That's fucked up. Why would I do this?
All sorts of personal items, and they're much stuff. And by the way, when Bill Barr, who's, you know, a coward, Bill Barr was a coward.
Bill Barr, a big pussy. Fuck that guy.
Bill Barr didn't do what he was supposed to do. I fired him, and he has great hatred, and that's okay, because some people do. And some people love me very much. He didn't resign.
He didn't resign. He didn't fucking resign. Fuck him. Fuck that pussy. I canned his ass.
I asked him, give me a letter immediately, because he didn't have the courage to go after so many different things, and you and I have discussed it before, but he was a coward. And he obviously doesn't like me too much, and there are a lot of people that don't, and there are a lot of people that feel just...
He's just a hater. I have lots of haters. Listen, that's how you really know you made it, right? When you've got haters everywhere you look in the American government. Haters, everyone.
It's the opposite.
But on the specific on the
let me
documents.
just explain.
Yeah.
So I've had a lot of things in there.
Why does the audio sound like that? Oh, is it because of this?
I will go through those boxes. I have to go through those boxes. I take out personal things.
Why?
As far as the...
Why did it take you so long? Dude, his story has changed up so much. Now he's going with the thing. He's going with the defense of, I was busy as fuck and I was sorting out my shit, separating my shit, my clothes and shit from the top secret documents. Like, that's the argument now. Can you, like, how many times has he shifted? Dude, it's such cope. It's crazy. Dude, honestly, he might actually be, like, kind of backed into a fucking wall. He might be kind of, I don't know, dude. He's kind of flailing around. This is very ungraceful. It's very obvious. Ah, damn. This might actually be it for old Donnie boy. Oh my God.
Levels and all, everything was declassified because I had the right to declassify. You want to talk about a mess? Take a look.
But you didn't, though. But you didn't. Why didn't you then?
Look at Biden, where he's got.
Don't talk about Biden. But if you did nothing wrong, you won't need to talk about Brandon. Leave Brandon out of this, okay? When if you get the presidency, you can investigate him when you're in the presidency. We'll cross that bridge when we fucking come to it. Right now, we're talking about you, sir. Oh my God.
1,850 boxes. He has boxes stored in Chinatown in D.C. He has boxes stored at Penn Center, and he has boxes under his Corvette and around his.
But like, what if he's just busy? Just like you, he's busy and he's, sorting out his clothes, making sure his clothes are separated from the fucking top secret documents. Maybe he's doing the same shit that you're doing. So what the fuck? You can't do whataboutism if you're fucking gonna come up with some logic, some argument that he could fucking claim too. That's so stupid, bro.
Corvette sitting in a garage for years where it was very seriously classified. I have every right to have those boxes. This is pure.
So wait, then doesn't he have every right to have those boxes? Then what's the fucking argument then? Slutaboutism? Hey, yo, what's up, Mugline?
Presidential Records Act. This is not a
Bro, then he has that same right. You can't do the thing where you fucking point at him. What the fuck? He's contradicting himself. Like, it's so stupid.
In fact,
dude, I know, and I don't understand why they always bring up the Corvette as if it's supposed to be like, yeah, with Brandon and his Corvette. It's like, bro, you're just making Joe look kind of cool. Like, he's got a cool Corvette. Oh, can you imagine Sleepy Joe fucking whipping the fucking Corvette around Pennsylvania like a boss? Like, what are you talking about, dude? So stupid.
The New York Times, of all, had a story just the other day that the only way NARA could ever get this stuff would be please, 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 could we have it back?
And they did ask you, and you didn't give it to them. What the hell is this cope, dude? It's so... What?
Please, because they have no...
They did. Brett is like, they did ask for them. So what the fuck are we talking about right now?
Oh, and
they said, can you give the documents back?
And we were talking.
And I gave them some, but you gave them some. What is this argument, dude? Holy crap, the copium levels are at highs, at levels we've not seen yet, chat. These are insane copium levels. Holy shit. Record highs of copium levels.
And then they said they went to DOJ to subpoena you to get them
which
back.
They've never done before.
Right.
They've never done it before. Okay, right. Because you are doing some weird shit, dude. You did some weird sussy shit. What the fuck?
And
yeah, they've never had to do this before. Like, thanks for highlighting how special you are in this case. Like, come on, man.
Well, why not just hand them over then?
So I did everything right and they indicted me.
Boxes, I want to go through the boxes and get all my personal things.
My clothes, my underwear. You know, they're all mixed in with the documents. I don't understand. You literally, like, what is this? What is this?
Out. I don't want to hand that over to NARA yet, and I was very busy, as you've sort of seen.
As you fucking know, I'm like running for president, bro. Like I've been busy, dog. The fuck?
This aid to move to other locations after telling your lawyers to say.
Like, couldn't you, dude? You're literally saying all of the arguments that you've given are things that Joe Biden could also claim then. You said you had every right to have those documents. Then that would mean he has even more of a right to have those documents, considering he's a sitting fucking president, you dumb bitch. If you were too busy, doing other things, like running for president and being in court for other fucking reasons and sorting out your clothes, as you cited as an example, your clothes from these top secret documents. If you were really so busy, then couldn't Brandon, the president of the United States, also claim that, oh, I don't know, kind of busy, dude, being the president, the sitting fucking president. It's so, but the Corvette though. But chat, the Corvette though. And then you have Kevin McCarthy being like, at least the bathroom has a lock on it. When Brandon had him in a garage that opens and closes, like, but at least the bathroom has a lock on it. Like, dude, the insane amounts of copium is pathetic. It's pathetic. Those were his socks from his sock drawer. I have a right to all the documents. I poop a lot and TP is expensive. So true.
You'd fully complied with the subpoena when you hadn't.
But before I send boxes over, I have to take all of my things out. These boxes were interspersed with all sorts of things. Golf shirts.
Why? Why were your golf shirts? Oh my God. Why were your golf shirts? Dude, am I crazy? Am I in crazy land? Did I die and wake up in Crazyville? Like, what the fuck is this? Why were your golf shirts in the boxes with top secret documents? You absolute freak. What is this?
Clothing, pants, shoes. There were many things. I would say...
Why? Why were there? It's so weird.
Much more, not that I know of, but everything was declassified. And Biden didn't have the right to do that because he wasn't president.
Wait, but neither are you. And he is the president. He's talking about the documents that he would have had since he was a senator. Chat, never forget the difference between the documents that Brandon had, and the documents that fucking Trumpy boy had, is that the fucking Biden's people are the ones that alerted the government that they existed. I can't believe I'm running defense for Brandon. It's just the cope is out of this world. You were asked for them. They asked him for the documents back and he said no. And then he finally gave some of them back. He literally said himself, I gave some back. Bro, why didn't you give all of them back? Because I was busy. My golf shoes and golf shirts were mixed in. Like, dude, this isn't working, bro. This isn't what, dude?
Nor did Mike Pence, by the way, have the right to do that because he wasn't president.
Right, I'm not going to belabor this. But
when you look at
this,
this,
just get to the
other
specifics.
Presidents, they take the papers. They have thousands and thousands. Obama had it. Nixon had it. Carter had it. The Bushes had it.
These are super sensitive national security documents.
All right, so I'm sure you'll see real super sensitive that Biden has because Biden has far more than
he's the president. Oh God,
anybody's ever kept.
And he turned them over when asked.
Hydrate time, chat.
1,850 boxes that's stored at the University of Delaware. In fact, they're fighting them in.
Bro, talk about your own damn boxes. He was busy. Yo, hey, Donald, he was busy.
Court, and they're fighting them. And
but he opened up for them to look at.
Excuse me. The boxes.
Excuse
from
me.
Chinatown. He didn't turn them over.
Drink some water, chat.
To his lawyer in Boston to look at before they handed him over.
And there are special counsel is looking at that, and we'll see what comes out of it. But I do want to just end with this. I don't want to dwell on it.
You can imagine what's going to happen. Yeah, I mean, you can imagine when things tend to be different when you cooperate. Like, what a fucking come on, man.
But according to the indictment, you were here at Bedminster on July 21st, 2021, after you're no longer president.
I've been hydrating so fucking much. Hell yeah, let's go.
And that you had a document detailing a plan of attack on another country that was prepared by the U.S. military for you when you were president. The Iran attack plan. You remember that?
Ready?
You were recorded.
It wasn't a document.
Okay.
Are you ready?
The Iran attack plan. You remember that?
Ready?
You were recorded.
It wasn't a document.
Okay.
I had lots of paper. I had copies of newspaper articles. I had copies of magazines.
This is specifically a quote.
That is not making this better, dude. Why do you think that this makes it better? Why did you have newspaper clippings mixed in with dude, this is so crazy. He's flailing around. This is so ungraceful, so unlike him. I think he might actually be fucking, he might actually be sweating a little bit. He might actually be sweating a little.
You're quoted on the recording saying the document was secret, adding that you could have declassified it while you were president, but, quote, now I can't. This is still secret, highly confidential. And the indictment cites the recording and the testimony from people in the room saying you showed it to people there that day. So you say on tape. It says just the opposite. That you can't declassify.
It was just the opposite. I made sure they couldn't see it.
So why have it?
When I said that I couldn't declassify it now, that's because I wasn't president. I never made it.
Yeah.
Any bones about that. When I'm not president, I can't declassify.
Yeah.
That's what you said. You didn't declassify it.
I said, no. I said I couldn't
could have
but that wasn't a document, Brett. There was no document. That was a massive amount of papers and everything else talking about Iran and other things.
So you admit it then? Wait, so you... Did he just admit it? Are you kidding me right now? We're debate broing. What does a document bring in Matt Walsh? Oh my God, Blaney. Oh my fucking God, dude.
And it may have been held up or may not, but that was not a document. I didn't have a document per se. There was
it wasn't like necessarily a document per se. What? Dude, he's flailing. This is crazy. No, this is fucked. Dude, he's crumbling under just the bare amount, just the tiniest amount of pressure from Bret Baier. Just a little bit of pressure. He's crumbling. Holy fuck.
Declassified. These were newspaper stories, magazine stories, and articles.
I'm just saying what the indictment says.
Well,
the recording and the people in the room who testified.
These people are very dishonest people. They're thugs. They're thugs. If you look at what they've done to other people, what they've done to and overturned in the U.S. Supreme Court, these are thugs. These are
overturned in the U.S. Supreme Court?
That you wanted this as evidence that the military, the chairman of the Joint Chiefs, General Milley, had preemptively sent you plans for a possible attack on Iran, and that you didn't order that to happen. That's the suggestion.
I never ordered it to happen, no.
But that's why you wanted the document.
I don't think I've ever seen a document from Milley. Milley, frankly,
I can't recall. I don't know if I've ever even seen a document from Milley.
He's incompetent. The last one I'd want to attack with as my leader would be Milley. That I can tell you.
All right, last thing on this. There are 31 documents listed. Nuclear capabilities of foreign countries, related to military capabilities of foreign countries, intelligence briefings on foreign countries. Why do you want to hold on to those documents after you're president?
I don't say I do.
You just didn't know what was in the boxes?
With NARA, giving them back. All of a sudden, we've got raided.
No, it wasn't all of the sudden, dude. You didn't need to get raided. You knew. That's why you alerted the fucking press that it happened. Oh God, you're so stupid. This is so stupid. Holy fuck, it's so dumb. Oh my God. Okay, I gotta go to bed so I can get up and train. Yo, I hope that's been going well, Alana. Good to see you. Haven't seen you in a while. Always good to see you. Mumbling your mother's a classified document. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Wrecked. Always good to see you, Alana. Definitely come back soon. Come back soon and say hi. I hope the training's going well. Hope all that's going well.
Which is a violation of my, Fourth Amendment rights. They raided my home and they came in and they took things. We were discussing this with NARA. Look at Obama, look at Clinton. Clinton took documents, Clinton took tapes in his socks.
Interviews with his story.
The Clinton socks case.
I do know it well.
And it basically said the president has every right to keep whatever he wants, and that includes me.
And the question is whether
this was not a criminal case.
Highly classified government national security documents fall in that category, and that battle is going to be fought in the courts.
It's already been fought.
All right.
There's a decision strongly that you can keep. But I wouldn't have kept.
Dude,
they raided my house. They came in and raided.
Dude, he sounds like he has like fucking straws in his nose.
Having very good discussions with NARA. a radical left group, by the way.
Radical left group, by the way.
Having very good discussions with NARA, a radical left group, by the way. And all of a sudden, my house...
Dude, he takes in so much air every time.
Got raided.
Do you know if you still have any highly sensitive government documents?
No, I don't have anything, no.
Okay.
But what I'm concerned...
Promise? Swear? Pinky swear?
They took everything, right? I don't know what they took. They could be stuffing it. I don't know what they put in there.
Oh my God, they could be framing me. Dude, you're so... Oh, dude, it's bad. Oh, it's bad. Oh, it's bad. Oh, it's bad. Oh, it's bad. I don't know what they're putting in there. Who knows? Oh, boy. There's something in there, isn't there? There was something weird in there, wasn't there, Donnie? Donald, there was something weird in there, wasn't there? Stuff this. There was something weird in there, wasn't there? Something was in there that you really shouldn't have had, huh? Oh my God, bro. Donathan.
And we wanted to be there when they were taking. They wouldn't let anybody in the room.
Donathan Trumpelston.
They've never treated a president like this.
And that's fair for you to point out. I guess what this points to is this recording where you said you could have declassified it when you were president. You didn't.
No,
so
I
it's
could
still
have
classified.
when I was president, but there's no document there. Those were newspaper articles.
Okay.
They were copies of articles and magazines. There was no document there. And I couldn't have done it after I was out.
This is what you said in 2016 about handling.
I like how he resets. He like... And then he goes... Every time, it's really funny.
Articles, they were
Watch him reset.
Articles and magazines. There was no document there. And I couldn't have done it after I was out.
This is what you said in 2016.
In my administration, I'm going to enforce all laws concerning the protection of classified information.
Wait, say that again?
I'm going to enforce all laws concerning the protection of classified information.
So he said, basically, I'm Hillary, I'm coming for you. Which, whatever happened with that, huh? How come you're too pussy to follow through with it? Idle animation, yeah.
No one will be above the law.
Foreshadowing is a literary device.
We need to fight this battle by collecting intelligence and then protecting our classified secrets.
Yeah.
We can't have someone in the Oval Office who doesn't understand the meaning of the word confidential or classified.
Your Vice President Mike Pence says he's, quote, deeply troubled by what's in the indictment. And he says, quote, the indictment contains serious charges and I cannot defend what's alleged.
Mike Pence had documents that were classified.
And he turned them over.
Dude. He's crumbling. Brett is barely pushing back. He's barely pushing back. All he's doing by pushing to push back is stating facts. He's just stating simple facts and he's crumbling. He needs you to literally lie, set up the T for him. The lie T-ball T, and just fucking so that he can just walk up to it and just go boing. All Brett is doing is saying simple facts and he's crumbling.
No, he didn't turn him over. He got caught. His lawyers found some documents and...
His lawyers! Wait, he didn't get caught. His lawyers!
Then he turned him over.
What? He got caught by his lawyers? Mike Pence got caught red-handed with top secret documents by his fucking lawyers, by his own legal team. What the fuck? Dude. This is pathetic, bro. This is pathetic.
Why did he have him?
Why did he have him? Same reason you did, Trump. Trumpy boy. Donathan. God damn it.
He shouldn't be saying that because he had classified documents.
and he turned them in.
And immediately they said, oh, that's okay. And I suppose it's going to be okay with Biden too, even though he has him in Chinatown, even though
he did this, dude. The only reason that anybody knew that Joe Biden had documents was because his legal team made the government aware that they had found them. Same with Michael Pencil. They did everything they were supposed to, and they didn't get indicted.
As I'm in Delaware, and probably 100.
This man loves to say Chinatown. He's trying to make it fucking like he's like it was in Chinatown. That means China is involved, obviously, because Chinatown obviously is under the rule. All of the Chinatowns in every city are under the governance of the Chinese government. It's true. Everybody knows.
You're not worried about this case.
Based on the law, zero.
Based on the law.
Presidential Records Act, plus the Clinton case, which was won by Clinton as president because he took tapes of leaders in his socks. Zero.
Okay.
Zero.
It's so crazy how every time he asks you about like what your case is, what makes your case so solid, you bring up other people. Tapes in his socks. That's right, folks. That's not the only thing that was in his socks. I don't know why I said that.
Has said it, and you've seen that. Every good lawyer has said that.
Kinky.
Obviously, there are others
you know what
who push back. And
this was a weaponization of politics. This was a weaponization of the White House.
A weapon, dude. This is a weaponization of the White House. Next thing you know, before Trump says they're politicizing the White House. I can't believe they put politics inside my White House. They've done it, folks. They've politicized and thus weaponized the White House.
This was a horrible thing. A candidate that's leading, I'm leading Biden by a lot. They go out and they weaponize.
They go out and they weaponize. What is, dude, words. Just words.
Horrible thing that was done.
Well, let's talk about the politics.
It's never been done.
Let's talk about the politics. You're facing obviously a number of potential charges in other cases, and I know you've said that you believe that they're political witch hunts.
Of course.
But what do you say to the voter who really liked many of your policies?
They still do.
But they can't handle the scandals or the controversies or the name calling or the vitriol. What do you say to that voter who's worried that all leads to a general election loss?
So based on the polls, I'm leading Biden by a lot. Based on the polls, I'm leading all of the Republicans by a lot, by 40 points and more. Right now, I have the best polls I've ever had. People see
Dude, he really sucks in so much air. He's got like nostrils like no other. I swear to God, he's got like PVC pipes like in there. Like, dude, he sounds like he's got like a shotgun like sized nostrils sucking in air.
Stuff for what it is. It's a political witch hunt. It's a continuation.
More independent voters.
Dude, that's crazy.
Watch Fox News than any other TV source.
A lot less than used to watch it.
They do watch.
Oh, that's so good. So good. Take that, Brett.
Voters watch Fox News than any other TV source.
A lot less than used to watch it.
A lot less. Your numbers are going down.
They do watch. Those voters usually make up all the difference in the election. And so to the female independent voter in the suburbs who struggled with family financing because of inflation, she's now against Biden, disapproves of Biden, but wasn't with you in 2020 and so far is a hard no for you in 2024. But what do you say
You're not
to that?
looking at the right polls.
It's fucking bullshit, Brett. Brett, shut the fuck up, Brett. You're fuck you. That's a lie. They love me. Bitches love me. Okay? They fucking love
What do
me.
you say to that female independent suburban voter who feels that way to win her back?
First of all, I won in 2020 by a lot. Okay? Let's get that straight. I won in 2020.
You know that this...
And if you look at...
But sir, that's not true, sir.
all
That's
of the
not
tapes,
what
if
the
you look
vote
at
showed.
everything
That's not, no, sir.
you want to look at, you take a look at Truth to Vote, where they have people stuffing the ballot boxes on tapes, or
Mr. President,
let's
that
go
was
to
all
recent.
looked
Well,
into.
wait a minute. Let's go to recent.
Bro, he's still doing the thing. No, I won. I won. Shut up. I won the election. They were stuffing the ballot boxes. There's videos. Many people are saying this. I won. Stop lying, Brett.
FBI Twitter. Let's go to recent. The 51 agents, all corrupt stuff, Brett.
Understand about
FBI Twitter? Wait, what?
Recent. The 51 agents. Wait a minute. Let's go to recent. FBI Twitter. Let's go to recent. The 51 agents, all
FBI Twitter. What? Yo, Bagel Rabbit. What's up? How's it going? Thanks for the raid. What's up? I'm so confused right now, Raiders. I don't know what our guy Donathan is talking about right now. I hope you had a great stream, Bagel Rabbit. Thanks for the raid. What's up? Raiders, hit this link. Also, shouts out Bagel Rabbit. I hope you had a good stream. What were y'all up to? I'm Tofu Ghost. If you've never been in here before, we talk about news and politics and other stuff too. But right now we're going over this interview, or at least I guess just half of the interview, because they said it's an hour long and this is only 33 minutes. We're halfway through this half of this Donald Trump interview. It's going terribly. Donathan Trumpleton, Donny boy, he's crumbling under the weight of the lightest bit of pushback from Bret Baier. It's Fox News. It's Bret Baier on Fox News. And all Bret is doing is just like stating facts. That's it. And he's crumbling. It's crazy. Donald Trump. True. Yo, Forlorn, thank you so much for gifting to Bagel Rabbit. Pog, thank you so much. Anyways, I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. Let's get back into Donald Trumpskis.
corrupt stuff, Brett.
Understand about the Hunter Biden,
no, but
all
that's cheating
fair
on the
things.
election.
But
that's cheating on the election.
You lost the 2020 election.
Wrong. Here, I'll back it up because he's just spitting old school shit here. Let me do this real quick for our new friends that just got in here. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Room is no longer in followers only mode. I'll put it back in a few minutes now.
No for you in 2024. But
okay, the way he frames this question is wonderful.
Independent voter in the suburbs who struggled with family financing because of inflation. She's now against Biden, disapproves of Biden, but wasn't with you in 2020, and so far is a hard no for you in 2024. But what do you say to that?
Looking at the right polls.
What do you say to that female independent suburban
Those are the wrong ones. You gotta look at the ones that I like.
Who feels that way? To win her back.
First of all, I won in 2020.
First of all, first things first, I'm the realist, okay?
Let's get that straight. I won in 2020.
You know that
and if you look at all of the tapes, if you look at everything that you want to look at, you take a look at Truth to Vote, where they have people stuffing the ballot boxes on tapes, or...
Mr. President.
Well, wait a minute. Let's go to recent. FBI Twitter.
Mr. President.
Let's go to recent. The 51 agents. All corrupt stuff, Brett.
FBI Twitter, 51 agents, corrupt stuff. These are... Dude... There needs to be like words in between those words so that you can actually tell us something so that we can understand what you're saying and what you're doing. I don't know what you're saying. Like FBI, Twitter, documents, America, China, a laptop, Brandon, like, dude, what? Dude,
what?
No, but that's cheating on the election. But that's cheating on the election.
You lost the 2020 election.
Brett,
wrong.
You take a look at all of the stuffed ballots. You take a look at
them. Look at them. Are you looking at them? Look at all the stuffed ballots. They're stuffed to the brim. Corvette, Brandon's Corvette garage,
including things like the 51 intelligence agents.
There were recounts in all the swing states. There was not significant.
51 intelligence agents. You need to tell us more, Mr. President. That doesn't do anything for me. There needs to be more words.
We're trying to get recounts, real recounts, not just numbers of votes.
Real recounts as opposed to fake recounts. That's right.
Corruption, there was not a sense of that.
Dude, Fox is like, no, bro, dog, you lost. This is crazy.
More than 50 of them by your lawyers, some in front of judges that
Are you ready?
appointed.
Look at Wisconsin.
That came out with.
Look at it. Look at it. Chat, look at Wisconsin. Chat, look at Wisconsin. Are you looking? Are you ready? Look at it. Look at this. Look at Wisconsin. Chat, look at it.
Wisconsin has practically admitted it was rigged. Other states are doing the same now, and
it's true. It was rigged. That's right. I'm Wisconsin, and I do declare that it was rigged. That's right. He's telling the truth. Mm-hmm.
Continue on.
There have been reviews of every potential case of voter fraud in 6 battleground states, and they found fewer than 475 cases.
You know why? Because they didn't look at the right things.
They didn't look at the right things. They looked at all the wrong things. They were looking, but they looked incorrectly. They need to look better.
Are you going to be
counting? They were counting ballots, not the authenticity of the ballot. The ballots were fake ballots. You had
fake ballots.
Are you going to?
It was very rigged. No proof. I don't need proof. I'm the president.
That independent suburban woman voter.
No, we're off to win.
See, yeah, the question, dude. Brett's bringing it back to the question. This is so great. Brett's like, the question was, the female independent voter in Middle America that didn't vote for you in 2016, but is now not going to be supporting Joe Biden in 2024. What do you say to them to convince them to vote for you this time? And he says, well, first of all, I didn't fucking lose no goddamn election. Okay? It's like, that's not what I asked you. What is happening, bro?
An election, and I think we're winning very well. I got a poll just recently. I have it here.
No, I know.
I have it here. Look, it's in my phone. Hold on.
I watched the numbers.
I've shown you every poll. I showed you we were leading by tremendous numbers, and we're leading with women, huh?
You know polls change. I mean, they changed in 2016 to your favor.
That's right. They did do that.
I thought I was doing well from the beginning, but you know.
But they changed the polls.
See, this is what you have to do to get Trump to like come on your side. You got to say things like that. They underestimated you in 2016, sir. He's like, now you're talking my language. I'm getting horny.
What did you learn?
Keep talking dirty to me.
From your first term.
Don't stop.
That you took from, and changes that you would make if you get elected.
I would like to be less combative.
Wait, what? I'm trying to listen. I know I put up a tough front. Okay, I know I'm a big tough guy. On the outside, I know I'm the leader. I understand. I know I'm big and badass. I know. But on the inside, I'm a big softie. It's true. I'm trying to show my soft side more often. I can be sensitive. I'm a little softie, guys. It's true.
But I find the press is extremely dishonest. And if I'm not combative, I don't get my word across. If I'm not combative, I don't know. I don't think you could win. I think, regardless me or somebody else, if somebody else got the nomination, these radical left maniacs would come.
Radical left maniacs? Mod check? Are these radical left maniacs in the room with us right now? Donathan?
Come after them at a level like you've never seen before, and they're not going to be able to withstand it. Our country is sick. It's sick. We have
it's got the COVID, but also not COVID, because I don't know. Never mind.
People that will do anything, and it's a very sad thing, like the document hoax. They should have never been brought. We're in the middle of a political campaign, and they want to arrest the opponent who's leading the person that's in theory in charge of government. this stuff shouldn't happen.
So what changes would you make?
The question was, what changes would you make?
Strong people, strong government. You know, when I came down to Washington,
strong people, strong
I
government.
was in Washington 17 times in my life in D.C. And
wait, is a strong government also a small government? Small but strong.
Say it overnight. I was never there. I didn't know the people. I didn't know that world. Other than I was involved in politics.
I will do good things, not bad things. Pizza every Friday.
The other side, very much.
And dude, I wonder how much air, like, you could, if Nerf really needs to look into whatever's going on in Trump's nose, because like the amount of air that he pulls in so seamlessly could be used to like send a fucking Nerf dart like fucking 500 feet per second. You know what I mean? Break windows with that shit. Like, can you imagine the damage this man would do if he had like a blow dart? Like he could fucking blow a hole in a fucking brick wall. Easy. Yo, Midnight Dime, holy shit. These bits are a hoax. Fake bits. Sniff. Yo, thank you so much for the 1,000 titty bitties. Oh my god, that's a lot of titty bitties. Thank you so much, Midnight Dime. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
I had
thank you.
But I put some people like Bill Barr and Bolton and
those people suck. I made a mistake there. I will admit.
Bolton was good because every time I negotiated.
Wait, is Bolton good or bad?
I said, oh, they've got this maniac here. He's going to go to war.
Well, the answer is Bolton's bad, but to you, Donnie.
And they'd concede every point. I mean, it was actually pretty good in a certain way.
But also, he sucks. He's a pussy.
That were great, and we put people in that weren't. I now know Washington probably better than anybody. I know the good ones and the bad ones, and we will have really great...
That sounds like something the Swamp would say, Donathan.
Great, strong people. I already know who they are, but we will have really great, strong people.
Okay. In 2016, you...
I know the best people. Like, the question was, what would you do differently? What are you going to change? And he's like, I know a strong government, strong people. I know good people that are strong. Some people that I put into positions of power, they ended up being bad, but also they were kind of good. I don't know. Listen, strong people.
Said that. I'm going to surround myself with only the best and most serious people.
Well, I did do that.
This
and we had tremendous look. We had the best.
Every Donald Trump. Oh my God. Colleen. Oh, fucking banger. Yo, Stoudman, thank you so much for gifting to Colleen. That way they don't get timed out by Fossabot when they share links in the chat. Thank you so much, Stoudman. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you.
Well, I actually agree with that. I agree with everything she said.
Right. Yo, when he said, I really felt that.
Thanks to both of you.
I want to thank both the candidates. I want to thank the university here.
Yo, he's spit for real.
President Pence is running against you. Yeah. Your ambassador to the United Nations, Nikki Haley, she's running against you. Your former Secretary of State, Mike Pompeo, said he's not supporting you. You mentioned National Security Advisor John Bolton,
who you said just now was good, doesn't support you.
He's not supporting you either. You mentioned Attorney General Bill Barr.
He calls you a bitch. What do you say to that?
Says you shouldn't be president again. Calls you the consummate narcissist and troubled man. You recently called and Barr a gutless pig. Your second defense secretary is not supporting you. Called you irresponsible.
The girls are fighting.
You and your White House called your White House chief of staff John Kelly weak and ineffective and born with a very small brain. You called your acting White House chief of staff Mick Mulvaney a born loser. You called your first Secretary of State Rex Tillerson dumb as a rock, and your first Defense Secretary James Mattis the world's most overrated general. You called your White House Press Secretary Kayleigh Kennedy milquetoast, and multiple times you've referred to your Transportation Secretary Elaine Chao as Mitch McConnell's China-loving wife.
Oh my God, dude. Reading him to fucking filth, bro. Holy shit. Oh my God, dude. Oh.
So, why did you hire all of them in the first place?
Yeah, why the fuck? What happened?
Because I hired 10 to 1 that were fantastic. We had a great economy. We had
How about all the like people in your administration that like ended up like going to jail and stuff?
Phenomenal people in charge of the economy. We had phenomenal people in the military. I'm not a fan of Milley, and I'm not a fan of certain of the television people, but I knocked out ISIS. I defeated ISIS. They said, Mattis, it would take 3 years, and I don't think we can do it. I did it in a period.
Not the question, dude. The question is, what happened with all of those people that you hired? His answer, I destroyed ISIS with my bare hands. I did it.
Of like 4 weeks.
There's a lot of people who praise you for your policies. I just said that.
That's true. Well,
That's true. People do praise me for this. That's right.
Through a list. But don't forget, for every one you say, I had 10 that love us. And one thing happens, I find, with me that I think didn't happen so much with other presidents. Call it glamorous time, call it whatever. But with me, the Times, the Washington Post, various people, even Fox, because, you know, I'm no great fan of Fox anymore. They fought me. They fought me.
After this, especially, Brett, you and I were like this, but now we're beefing, homie. You and I, bro, not friends any longer.
Very hard. Well, you got to get your word out somehow, right? They fought me very hard in 2016, very much the way they're fighting me now. Very, very hard. And I won. Then they became very nice. But I will tell you that something happens when people leave. They can like me very much. I have this woman named Alyssa Farah. She said the greatest things long after she left. He's the greatest president we've ever had. He was unbelievable, unbelievable. Then The View offered her a contract. But obviously only if she changed her views. And all of a sudden she can say negative things. Money gets offered to people, and some people change.
Oh my God, dude. Snakes. They switched up. Snakes in the grass. They switched up on me.
There's a lot of people on that list that are not taking money that decided that they're not
for the most part, they are. You know, Barr did a book. Barr was a coward. The name people that you name, for every person you name, I
call him Bitch Boy Barr.
20
Bill the Bitch Boy.
Loved the administration. And maybe more importantly, the voters love the administration. The voters are dying to get back to it, Brett. The voters are tired of being laughed at all over the world. We're run by a fool. We're run by a man that doesn't have a clue.
I want to talk about foreign policy, but just to leave this, you have former senior advisor Steve Cortes saying it's going to be tough for you to get the best and the brightest because of some of the name calling of people who left.
Well,
so
again,
what do you say to that?
Cortes is a nice person, but I didn't give him the job he wanted because I didn't think he was qualified. Then he went over to the Sanctimonious's camp. I didn't give him the job.
You said the thing! Let's go! You sanctimonious!
So I'd probably say the same kind of thing if I wouldn't get a job, if somebody wants a job. And a lot of the people that you mentioned there, they didn't get the job. A couple of them weren't made permanent. I didn't want to make them permanent because I didn't think they were good enough. Now, during the course of that 4 years, I know the best people. Remember,
I know all of the best people.
We took out ISIS. We developed Space Force. I rebuilt the military. I got the largest tax cuts in history. I got the largest regulation cuts in history. I did right to try so that people don't have to die without a chance. We could use space-age medical knowledge, and we have the greatest labs in the world. I did all of these things and much, much more.
Your base doesn't want to hear about that shit,
Nobody's ever seen it like that. One other thing.
Say you did Operation Warp Speed. Say it. I dare you.
Russia would have never invaded Ukraine. China would never be talking about...
Source? Vibes. The source just vibes. They would have never done it. Like, why? Because why? What would you have done differently? Like, what do you mean? The fuck?
Even the concept of going into Taiwan would have never happened. I was getting out of Afghanistan. We would have gotten out through dignity and strength. Instead,
to be fair, Joe Brandon got us out of Afghanistan, and you fucking criticize him for it. But he just followed your fucking, your plan. But you'll still criticize him for it. Is it good or bad that we left Afghanistan? Depending on the moment, he'll switch up how he answers that. It's so weird.
Most embarrassing moment in the history of our country. These are all great things, and people want them back.
Mr. President, stand by if you would. Please join us after this break for the second part of the interview tonight. Welcome back to Bedminster and Special Report.
Okay.
Joined again by
we still have more. I thought it was over. Fuck yeah, let's go.
45th President of the United States.
We do not support Taiwan independence.
Secretary of State Anthony.
Okay, that was a crazy clip, Chimp. What do you mean?
Blinken met with Chinese President Xi Jinping in Beijing. You've been very critical towards Biden administration policy toward China. Today, Blinken said this.
You don't understand, me and Putin were so tight, the vibes were so plush, he'd never have harshed that mellow with an invasion if I was president. That's right.
We do not support Taiwan independence.
Bro, they won't shut up about that. What are you... Hold on. I need a sauce on that. Anthony Blinken did not just say that. What did he say before and after that clip? Hold on.
Should Taiwan be independent?
So if I tell you an answer, it's going to hurt me in negotiations on the assumption that I win. But I have a very good relationship with President Xi. After COVID came in, I sort of didn't want the relationship, and I sort of ended the relationship after having made one of the greatest trade deals ever made, including USMCA, Mexico, Canada. But I made deals with Japan, I made deals with many countries. We had the worst trade deals, now we have the best trade deals. By the way, USMCA, Canada, and Mexico, it's so good because we replaced NAFTA, which everybody said, you even said, be impossible to end it. I got it terminated by Congress, actually, and got USMCA. It's so good now that Mexico and Canada, well, it's a long time ago, but Mexico and Canada, it's so good they want to renegotiate the deal. I hope they don't do that. I hope we don't agree to that. But I made the best trade deal with China, $50 billion a year, where they have to buy from us. I got 28 billion.
That's what he said, basically. I'm seeing, this is Daily Mail. It seems like this seems more of like we do not support Taiwan independence. America's top diplomat said in Beijing after meeting with Chinese President Xi Jinping. We remain opposed to any unilateral changes to the status quo by either side. I think this is the more important part of that sentence there. Which obviously they left out. Because like to say that the Brandon administration is fucking like weak on China is such bullshit. Like the fucking Democrats are fucking war hawked up the wazoo. They're fucking hard for beef with China. They are hard for that shit. Yeah, this is just the ultimate fucking like diplomatic answer. Just I'm not really saying anything. I'm not openly saying I support one thing or the other. So like they're only mentioning this specific part and then just running with that.
$1 billion from China.
Diplomatic is a better word.
To give to our farmers because our farmers were treated badly.
So would you keep the China tariffs on?
I would keep the China tariffs.
What would take them off?
No, I'd keep them on, absolutely. It's a tremendous power thing. You keep them on.
It's a power thing.
China was dying over the tariffs. I took in hundreds
exposed
of billions of dollars from China. No other president has ever taken 10 cents. I watched Gordon Chang the other night say the only one that was tough on China, so tough that frankly he couldn't believe it, was Donald Trump.
So the question is, would you, if China invaded Taiwan, would you go to war to defend Taiwan?
I don't want to say that because that hurts me in negotiations with regard to President Xi. Now, he knows what I do. And by the way, for 4 years, they didn't invade Taiwan, and they never even talked about it. You'll find very few discussions about it. And for 4 years, Russia never even thought about it because Putin and I had a very good relationship.
Like, I don't know what we're still talking about this, like a hypothetical invasion of Taiwan. When, like, I doubt, I personally doubt that would happen. I think that it is also like, with everything, with the expansion of the Chinese economy and the way that they are now trying to, they are now like, really, like showing their presence, making their presence known as a power in the world by like, brokering deals between rival countries and doing all this stuff on the international stage. I doubt very much that they would fucking straight up invade Taiwan. I don't think that would be smart. The way like they've been playing it extremely smart all of this time. We're talking about this hypothetical invasion of Taiwan when there's literally a real invasion that had already happened with Ukraine, and you're like kind of waffling on that. You never know. Hassan said the same thing about Ukraine. I mean, things change. You know what I mean? Things change and information changes. With more information, you know, hey, anything's possible, I guess.
Business relationship. But I got along with him and he got along with me despite the phony Russia witch hunt, which made it much more.
Still no specifics on why Putin wouldn't have invaded Ukraine if he was president. No, just vibes still difficult. To this point.
Having that phony Adam Schiff, Hillary Clinton witch hunt for 2.5 years going on made it much more difficult. Despite that.
Wait, phony Adam Schiff, Shifty Schiff rolls off the tongue better.
He knew he could not go into Ukraine. I told him very strongly, you can't do it.
Also, what's up, Panda? What's up, Liv? What's up, Victor? What's up, Chelsea? What's up, Dome Lord? What's up, Cryptid? What's up, Near Beast? What's up, Suckle Dragon? What's up, Mortog? What's up, Brain Beastie?
And if you do it, it's going to be a problem. And
what's up, Ben? What's up, Mortog?
Talk about Ukraine, but just to end on China, this weekend, President Biden, speaking of that Chinese spy balloon, said this.
I think it was more embarrassing than it was.
What's up, Amy? Don't kill me. The countries that recognize Taiwan as a country are a joke. 1, Belize. 2, Guatemala. 3, Haiti. 4, Marshall Islands. 5, Nauru. 6, Palau. 7, Paraguay. 8, St. Kitts and Nevis. 9, St. Lucia. 10, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. That sounds like a band name. 11, Tuvalu, and 12, the Vatican City. Vatican City.
What would you have done? He doesn't know what he's. They wouldn't have ever had a spy balloon if I was president.
There wouldn't have been a spy balloon if I was president. There would be no such thing as balloons. I would have wiped the fucking earth of balloons. There would be no balloons in the sky if I was president. What does this mean? What does it mean? I don't understand. I don't get it. What are you trying to tell us, Mr. President?
There wouldn't be a spy balloon over our country. That spy balloon was going right over our nuclear sites, taking pictures. And we killed it after it had already...
I would have fucking flown up there my fucking self and beat its ass. I would have stabbed it with a Trump pen. That's right.
It was leaving. It was going back home to China, wherever it was going.
It was going back home to China. Oh, it just wanted to go back home.
Ocean, after it had done.
He said we killed it.
You know, they don't keep it on the balloon and then you pick it up. That stuff is sent back to China instantaneously as it's taken. So a statement like that is so stupid. They've taken pictures of every one of our nuclear facilities in the Midwest where we have a lot.
This is so stupid. Satellite footage exists Like, I don't know what to tell you, brother. Like, Google Maps is a thing. Like, yeah, dude. Everybody sees everything nowadays. We know. Nothing, like, there wasn't like, oh, now they know what the fucking what America looks like from above because of the balloon. My guy, we all know what every place on the fucking planet looks like because we've seen every fucking inch of it with fucking satellites. What the fuck? Remember that spy plane that experienced turbulence recently, like a month ago, because a fucking Chinese plane flew really close to it and caused turbulence for our spy plane flying over China? Yeah, dude. Hello? I don't know, something about spy planes being a little bit more telling and more damning than a fucking weather balloon. It's so fucking dumb. Holy crap, man. I'm just a little balloon having a float about. I'm sure today is a great day. What's that little gray friend over there? Are they coming to say hello? Oh no.
Would they know?
Wait, that's not a friend. That's a missile.
Anybody that we have alive.
And you're saying that wouldn't happen under you?
They wouldn't have ever done it. No, they wouldn't have ever done it. No.
Why? Tell me why.
President Xi and I had a very strong relationship.
This is why? Because you had a strong relationship with President Xi?
Just like I did with Kim Jong-un of North Korea. Look,
Jesus Christ.
When I took office, everyone assumed we were going to war with North Korea, including President Obama. He said, the single biggest problem we have in the world today is North Korea. I said, have you called him?
Have you tried calling him? Sweaty, you fucking idiot. Hello? Give me your phone. What's his number? You got the... Come on, Barack. I know you got his number. Give me his number. What's his number? I'll call him right now. I'll put it on speaker. I'll tell him you said hello. Don't worry. Hello? President Xi, it's me, Donathan.
And I got sort of a mixed answer.
Hello, North Korea.
The answer is he did call, but Kim Jong-un wouldn't see them, okay? Tough guy, smart guy, tough guy. I got along with him. And there was no threat. I did an amazing job. That would have been a war. If Obama would have stayed, or if Hillary Clinton would have been in a little bit longer, if they would have extended his term miraculously, but if Hillary Clinton...
if they would have extended Obama's term, what? Bro, what world are you living in? If there was an alternate timeline where they made it so that Obama had a third term, like what?
You would have had a nuclear war with North Korea. And by the way,
what?
You're possibly very close right now. This is the most dangerous time in the history of our country. You're possibly very close to having a nuclear war with Russia.
All right, let's talk about Russia. You said you would end the Russia-Ukraine war in 24 hours.
Right.
24 hours, dude. Yo, bro, just send Donnie. Just send Donnie over to the Ukraine. He'll end this shit. 24 hours.
The opponents.
Easy.
Former New Jersey Governor Chris Christie said this. Despite how ridiculous that is to say, I suspect he would try to do it by turning Ukraine over to Putin and Russia. How would you do that?
Okay, ready?
Are you ready? Here it comes.
Chris Christie, who I know very well.
Yeah, you do.
New Jersey after the Bridgegate scandal, which was a mess.
That was a mess. That was a mess. I can't wait to start talking about Bridgegate again, since he's running for president.
New Jersey with a 9% approval rating, and most people say it was less than that, okay? No, he wouldn't be the right guy to do it, but I am. I got along with Zelensky.
Why?
Very well.
How?
Because he came up with the impeachment hoax #1. He come up, you know what he said. No, I wasn't threatened at all. I don't even know what you're talking about. When
no quid pro quo.
Trump, he was very good. He could have grandstanded.
Tell Zelensky, President Zelensky, I want no quid pro quo.
I felt a little bit threatened. No, he wasn't threatened at all. And he said it very loud and I got along with him very well. I respected him for that. Because frankly, he could have done a grandstand and, maybe look good, maybe look bad. I don't know, but he could have done something different. He said, I was never threatened. That was a very nice conversation.
It was a perfect phone call.
And with Putin, I have a very good relationship. I mean, I haven't spoken to him in a long while. But I had a very strong relationship with him.
But was he wrong to invade Ukraine?
He wouldn't have done it if it were me.
But
he did that after I left. I thought he might do it. Look, I talked to him.
Wait, chat, what the fuck is this? At the end, is there Fortnite fucking wait, no, that's not Fortnite. What the fuck is this? What is this?
I said, if you do it, there's going to be hell to pay. It's going to be a catastrophe. Don't do it.
I have to pee, Chop.
Said,
Be right back.
No, you won't do that. I told him I was going to do something. He said, no, you will not do that. I said, I will, Vladimir, I will do it. I'm going to do it. And you know what? He didn't believe me. Whatever. It was pretty bad. And he didn't believe me at all, except for maybe 10%. And 10% is all you needed. There was no threat. It was only after I left that you started hearing about this.
But you believe
I will tell
is
you,
a separate country from Russia.
Yeah, right. It's a separate country,
So
but at one point it wasn't a separate country.
Should Putin have Crimea?
Putin liked it that way.
Is that part of the deal? Should Putin get Crimea? Is that what you?
Right now, I don't talk about those deals because it really would impede a negotiation. But I'm telling you, within 24 hours, that's what I did. I became very rich by doing deals, very rich. And you know what? Much more so than people even understand. And that's what I do. I would have a deal done.
Fuck, did I miss anything? Should I back up?
In 24 hours from the time we started. And I would tell Zelensky something, and I would tell Putin something, and I'd get him into a room, and I'd tell him again and again. I would have a deal done very quickly.
Yeah, I should? Fuck, all right.
Because it really would impede a negotiation.
From Russia.
And 10% is all you needed. There was no threat. I'll do it. I'm going to do it. And you know what? He did.
Do it. What? What the fuck was that?
He said, no, you won't do that.
Further? Oh my God.
Out of New Jersey with a 9% approval rating, and most people say it was less than that. How would you do that? Okay, ready? Number one, Chris Christie, who I know very well. He got out of New Jersey after the Bridgegate scandal, which was a mess. He got out of New Jersey with a 9% approval rating, and most people say it was less than that, okay? No, he wouldn't be the right guy.
Most people say it's less.
I got along with Zelensky very well because he came up with the impeachment hoax #1. He come up, you know what he said? No, I wasn't threatened at all. I don't even know what you're talking about. When they said, were you threatened by President Trump? He was very good. He could have grandstanded and said, well, I felt a little bit threatened. No, he wasn't threatened at all. And he said it very loud and I got along with him very well. I respected him for that. Because frankly, he could have done a grandstand and, maybe look good, maybe look bad. I don't know, but he could have done something different. He said, I was never threatened. That was a very nice conversation. I called him up to congratulate him. And with Putin, I have a very good relationship. I mean, I haven't spoken to him in a long while, but I had a very strong relationship with Putin.
Was he wrong to invade Ukraine?
He wouldn't have done it if it were me.
But
he did
just say, dude.
That after I left. I thought he might do it.
Just say yeah.
Look, I talked to him. I said, if you do it, there's going to be hell to pay. It's going to be a catastrophe. Don't do it. He said, no, you won't do that. I told him I was going to do something. He said, no, you will not do that. I said, I will, Vladimir, I will do it. I'm going to do it.
Oh, I'm good. I'll do it. No, I'm going to do it.
No, you will not do that. I said, I will, Vladimir, I will do it. I'm going to do it. And you know what? He didn't believe me. Whatever. It was pretty bad. And he didn't believe me at all, except for maybe 10%. And 10% is all you needed. There was no threat. It was only
plus 10 speech skill. Let's go.
After I left that you started hearing about this.
But you believe
I will tell you,
a separate country from Russia.
Yeah, right. It's a separate country, but at one point it wasn't a separate country.
Should Putin have Crimea?
Putin liked it that way.
Is that part of the deal? Should Putin get Crimea? Is that what you?
Right now, I don't talk about those deals because it really would impede a negotiation. But I'm telling you, within 24 hours, that's what I did. I became very rich doing deals.
Oh my God, he's such a fucking loser. How in 24 hours? Because you're president? You just become president and then the war stops? Like what? How are you going to end it in 24 hours? Tell us specifically. What? You got to no, it's a secret. You have to elect me first. You have to elect me into the president into the White House. That's right.
You know what? Much more so than people even understand. And that's what I do. I would have a deal done in 24 hours from the time we started. And I would tell Zelensky something, and I would tell Putin something, and I'd get him into a room, and I'd tell him again and again. I would have the deal done very quickly.
That's how. See, I just gotta get Zelensky in a room, and I gotta get Putin in a room, and then I go over here, and then I go over there, and then I go over here, and then maybe eventually they go into the same room, and then boom, boom, 24 hours.
And you know what? The death would stop.
The deaths would stop. That's right, in 24 hours.
Because look, Ukraine has been wiped out.
Under your administration, the U.S. did not go to war.
Incoherent.
First time in 78 years.
Can you see a scenario where you would go to war if Iran, for example, got a nuclear weapon?
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, we would have had a great deal with Iran.
Wait, that's it? They get a nuclear weapon. That's what. Then we declare war. That's how that works.
I was getting very close to Iran. We would have had a deal done with Iran within 2 weeks after the election. They wouldn't have had a nuclear weapon, and they would have been very happy. Everybody would have been happy. I terminated that horrible thing called the Iran nuclear deal, one of the dumbest deals I've ever seen. I've seen some dumb ones. NAFTA was bad. They were all bad. The dumbest one was the Iran nuclear deal, where billions of dollars in cash was brought over to Iran in Boeing 757s. And just handed billions. Cash, green cash.
Green cash as opposed to like blue or like, I don't know, like the new little holographic looking ones.
Remember one thing about that deal, it expired in a short period of time. You know, it expired. And that gave them
Bro, it was something though. Like it was something, you know what I mean? It was something. So what the fuck? How the fuck did conservatives not see right through this? I don't think that anybody actually does. I think there's actually a very small amount of people that don't see through it. You know what I mean? That are just like that. You know what I mean? Whatever. They're the ones that show up to the rallies and stuff like that, and whatever. That have like Trump memorabilia, whatever. Everybody else does see through it, and they don't care. They see it as a vehicle. Just a vehicle to move things that they like, you know, forward. That's it. They don't actually like them. No. Because even he said himself that everybody was against me until I won, and then everybody was really nice to me. Exactly. They used you. They just wanted to use you to fucking deregulate a whole fuckload of shit, and they got what they wanted out of you. But you could be anybody.
Open road to having nuclear weapons. You know, people thought like this Iran nuclear deal that was done by Obama. Like a good deal. It was so terrible. But remember this, it expired in just about now. It expired. And once it expired...
If Trump was a vehicle, he'd be a dump truck. Yeah, I love that.
Had the right to do anything. I terminated that deal.
With like a MAGA, you know what I mean? Like a MAGA wrap. You know what I mean? It's got like American flags with like fucking F-16s and velociraptors and explosions and AR-15s.
Was on my way to making an unbelievable deal where they don't have nuclear weapons. The other thing I think, doing very well with China and Russia, getting rid of nuclear weapons. I was making a lot of progress on that until the election.
And you think that's all gone away?
I think it can come back, but it's certainly...
You didn't answer the question.
One of the people...
Because the current administration doesn't have the capability to do it. They don't have the capability to do it. They don't have a clue. The Chinese, very smart. This is a very smart country. They own us. Until I came along, they just owned every president.
Bro, they owned... Bro, what? So before he was president, they owned us. And then he was president and they no longer owned us. And now that he's not president anymore, they own us again. Okay.
Including presidents that I liked. But remember this, I took in hundreds of billions of dollars. I put a 50% tax on a tariff on, tax or tariff, you can call it either one, but I put a tariff on steel. If I didn't do that, you wouldn't have any steel mills. If I didn't do that, you wouldn't have washing machines in the United States being made anymore.
One of the countries that's very concerned, obviously, about Iran and its nuclear ambitions is Saudi Arabia.
Sure.
What do you make of the Biden administration policy to Saudi Arabia?
I think it's terrible. We've lost Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia, they're friends of mine. They're great people. The Crown Prince and the King, I got along with them.
I love them.
They would do anything. They are great, great people. But they've actually gone over.
Yeah, they're great, great people, yeah.
China now, if you think about it. Think of it. It was even unthinkable. If somebody suggested it during my administration, nobody would take it even seriously. So
never mind what's going on in Yemen. Never mind what happened to Jamal Khashoggi. Very fine chainsaws on both sides.
Arabia's really gotten over to China. China's protecting them now. We have lost Saudi Arabia. Biden goes over and does a fist pump with the king. Now he's the king, the future.
Bro, both of y'all love Saudi Arabia. Like, what is the fucking... What are we arguing about here? Who's more cool with Saudi Arabia? Like, he only fist bumped him. I would kiss him on his fucking lips. He's so handsome. Like, what are you saying? He fist bumped him? He didn't even hug him, give him a nice sniff, like hello.
King of.
I know he smells nice. I've smelled him before.
You know what a fist bump is? Don't touch my hands because they're dirty. So he tells him, don't.
I would have brought him in close and shoved my tongue right down his throat, give him a wet kiss on the mouth.
Touch my hands because your hands are dirty. Let's do a fist pump.
What is this, dude? What is this? What is this? I hate this timeline.
How insulted they were by that? Oh. We have people that are stupid running our country.
True.
This is the most dangerous time in the history, in my opinion, in the history of our country, in the history of the world, because of the power of weaponry. It's the most unbelievably dangerous time because of nuclear weapons and other things.
That's why we need more. We need to spruce up our nuclear arsenal. The real N-word, folks. That's right. Nuclear.
By the way, we have incompetent people running our country in the most dangerous time. Now, little articles come out, just like...
Far from making the U.S. safer from a nuclear weapons perspective, Trump actively withdrew the U.S. from nearly every nuclear weapons treaty we're part of and began development of new low-yield / short-range nukes, lowering the risk threshold for nuclear conflict.
2 sentences long, that they spotted Russia sending nuclear weapons to Belarus. Little article, like 2 sentences. I said, that's a big thing. See, that's a big thing. That's so big.
So big, it's huge.
That's so big.
It's so big.
What you've done.
What's going to happen?
Nuke Belarus. Or nuke them. Glass them.
Wouldn't have done it with me. Putin wouldn't have done it with me, but that's the difference. Hard to explain that to people.
What is this, dude? What game is this? Let me just sneak my clips in. What the fuck is this? What game is this? Is this I think this is PUBG. Yeah, because I was like, why does this look like scuffed Fortnite? Well, let me just sneak my clips in here. Oh my fucking god, bro. This is dollar store Fortnite. This is Fortnite at home. What is this? Was this an accident? Were they playing video games? Were they playing PUBG while they were recording this interview? And then no, they just wanted to sneak their fucking clips in there. They just really wanted to show off. Got him. Let's go, dude. Wicked. That's fucking great, dude. That's fucking amazing. Well, that was a fucking unhinged, I guess that was an interview. That was more of like a fever dream. More of like a fever dream. Are you... Fox News teaser for part 2 tomorrow? Oh, really? Is that what that is? Yeah, that... Totally. Yeah. Totally looks like the fucking teaser for tomorrow. You think that you thought you were so smart. Did you really think that you were gonna just come in here and poop sock me? Now I drag you into the public square and I make an example of you. Public square. Public executions are back. Have mercy? Should we put... Chat, what do you say? Free them, they did nothing wrong. Ooh, I don't know about that. Indicate them. I'll let you off with a warning this time, Clean 5. Next time I will not be so merciful. They call me Tofu Ghost the Merciful. Okay. Next time, you won't get away so easily. All right. Chat. Next up, we have some more fucking brain rot. More fucking brain rot. More brain rot. The 5. I have to like that ended up being a lot longer than I thought it was gonna be, because I was only gonna watch a 4-minute and 49-second clip of the Trump interview, but then Clean 5, I think it was Clean 5, somebody came through with the whole thing. So then we ended up watching, so that ended up being like a fucking hour-long thing. But dude, chat, look at this. It was made for me. It was made for me. They did this segment knowing that I would react to it. The 5. Should landlords be mandating veganism? Question mark? Should landlords be mandating veganism? What the fuck? They made this just for me. What the fuck what the fuck is going on here? Tofu about to go on their pro landlord arc? I don't know. My guess is they probably found some weirdo woke ass landlords who are trying to like only rent to vegans or something. That's my guess, is they found some weird shit like that. So I don't know. We gotta find out. We gotta find out. But the thing is, chat, is it's been more than an hour since our last ad break. So before we get into that, we gotta run an ad break. And here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, we run ads while the streamer, that's me, Tofu Ghost here, is away from the stream. That way, even if you are unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. However, if you would like to support the channel... Oh, and I also just noticed that Comatose redeemed Hydrate. But if you would like to support the channel, get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes, and an ad-free viewing experience, all you gotta do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account, if you have one, to your Twitch account. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our friends in the chat, one of our comrades in the community that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way they may also be able to enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. Okay, we're back. We're back. We back in this bitch. Boom, boom. Organize. It's orca spotted near the Suez Canal? Not the Suez Canal. Oh no. Let's check it out. What? What the fuck is this? What the hell is that website? All right. Let's get back into it. Doom. The 5. Tom Bow. Should landlords be mandating veganism? I don't know where this is. This could go in so many different directions. I don't like, are they gonna say they're gonna say fuck landlords because they're vegan? Or are they gonna say, I don't know. I'm confused. Let's check it out.
A self-described wonderful vegan landlord, and that's a quote, in New York City, is getting roasted after banning prospective tenants from cooking.
All right, I was right. Okay, so they're gonna be roasting this landlord, not because they're a landlord, but because they're a vegan and they probably said some cringe shit. God damn it. Basically, I'm afraid that this is going to be some fucking cringe vegan shit that I can't fucking defend. Oh fuck. Am I gonna I might be like oh no. Oh no, I might be like on the side of fucking Fox News on this one. Uh-oh, I'm scared.
Cooking meat or fish in their apartment. She says she doesn't want the smell drifting upstairs into her own home. Some experts.
Oh, okay. So she doesn't want. Oh, so like she's renting out like a room or apartment below her, and she doesn't want smoke with meat coming. Okay.
Say the practice is not illegal and is similar to banning smokers. And that's not all the vegan-induced craziness. PETA is getting mocked after tweeting this gem. Quote, supremacy is at the root of why people think it's okay to eat.
God damn it, we don't claim any of these people. PETA does not represent me. We don't fucking claim them. PETA is fucking whack. God damn it. PETA is whack. And fuck that other person because they're a fucking landlord, fucking loser, fucking radlib who doesn't want the smell of meat. Meat smells delicious. I've been vegan for more than 10 years and that shit smells delicious. Okay? When my neighbors have barbecues, my mouth waters because there's no smell like that. Unfortunately, there's no way to recreate the specific smell of a fucking barbecue. It smells like heaven. It smells delicious. But I'm a vegan and I don't fucking eat meat. But I'm not gonna fucking be weird about you. Like my ex-girlfriend of many years was not a vegan. I don't care. You can fucking eat food. Like my roommates, not like my roommates aren't vegan, or I've had roommates that aren't vegan. Like it doesn't. Who fucking cares, dude? This person sounds like a piece of shit because they're a fucking landlord, but will get mad at somebody if they're cooking meat. Like Jesus fucking Christ, holy fucking radlib Jesus fuck. Asshole shit fuck. This is hell. This is fucking hell. PETA and landlords we don't claim them.
Other animals. All right. Greg.
Fuck.
Yes. Who wants a landlord who monitors their lifestyle in
Here's the thing. Newsflash. Landlords tend to do shit like that. You just found a specific reason. Like, this is one of the many reasons, like landlords have too much power, we'll say. And this is just a fucking woke one of the many side effects of why it's bad to be a landlord and why landlords suck. One weird little woke side effect that you picked out of the bunch. You know what I mean? Like, there's a million reasons why landlords are bad. A bajillion reasons why landlords are bad. But they found one landlord that is a fucking loser radlib who won't let their fucking tenants eat meat. And they lost their shit. This is crazy.
Addition.
And then they bring up PETA as if that had anything to do with this. Like, they just like, look how woke this crazy shit is.
To everything else, what they eat when you pay $6,000 a month to live in an apartment.
Yeah, let's talk about that, Judge Jeanine, you dummy. Let's talk about why it costs $6,000 a month to live in a fucking shitty apartment. A shitty fucking studio. Let's talk about that, Judge Jeanine, you dumbass. No, it's bad because they're vegan. Fuck!
People are paying $6,000 a month, right? I think when they're talking about landlords, they're talking about like apartments where people are paying, I had a landlord in Allentown. I think that's what they're talking about.
This woman lives upstairs. The landlord
yeah.
upstairs.
I think this isn't like
talking about a two.
Yeah, so I'm always pro landlord on that.
He's like, listen, I'm not gonna jump to fucking to bagging on a landlord, all right? Listen, I always err on the side of pro landlord, vegan or not, okay? Even if they're a vegan, the fact that they're a landlord, to me, outweighs the rest, okay? I err on the side of pro landlord. This fucking guy.
I don't like smelly things. I had great landlords in Allentown.
He said, I also don't like smelly things.
Bob Smith, he was great.
Bob Smith? That is not a real person. No shot. That is a real person. Bob Smith? No. Did he live on 123 Main Street? Anytown? Americaville? Like, what? Bob Smith? Shut the fuck up, dude. You're lying. I call cap.
In Allentown. I think that's what you're
in Allentown? Bro, these aren't real places.
This woman lives upstairs. The landlord
I think this isn't like
talking about a two.
Stop doxing.
So I'm always pro landlord on that. I don't like smelly things. I had great
I'm pro landlord. I'm anti smelly things. So, I don't know.
Words in Allentown. Bob Smith, he was great. Let me park my car in the driveway.
What? He let you? Wait, why couldn't you park your? Oh, because it was like he was renting a room out or something. I was like, wait, well, you couldn't park your car in your driveway? It was probably a situation like that. Okay.
Side with them because they're renting from people like me.
All right, so
I'm broke. I'm a young guy. I'm broke. I'm a mess. I don't clean my clothes, my sheets. I leave things everywhere. The worst smell is cat food smell. So I think that if I were a landlord, I would ban cat food smell.
So you have no problem with that?
Yeah. And by the way, it is supremacy. I mean, of course it's supremacy if you're eating something.
Yes.
He said Giga Chad. Hell yeah, it's supremacy. Giga Chad. Yeah. Hell yeah, I'm a speciesist, bitch. And what? Stupid bitch. Stupid woke liberals. I'm a speciesist. A human supremacy, motherfucker, and I eat meat. I'm with you on the smelly shit like cat food, though. That shit sucks, bro. But also, fuck vegans. Hell yeah, I'm a human supremacist. I'm a speciesist. What are you gonna do? So dumb.
Believe you're better than them.
Yeah, you have dominion over them.
Yes.
Yeah. Well,
don't say that
Jessica,
word.
this seems like an episode straight out of Curb Your Enthusiasm. The scary part is it's real life.
It's weird. I was trying to figure out if this was really discrimination or you could just have a preference for this. And obviously the fact that it came down so quickly means that someone with the legalese information about this did say that it could be discrimination. It struck me as something that I knew we would do as a topic, but didn't really bother me. And the PETA statement is completely right. This makes us sound not fun, but Brian and I were talking about what's a thing that in 100 years people are going to look back and say was so wrong about society? And he's like, 100% it's eating animals.
Yep.
Based? Based? What's the catch? What's the catch?
I
Wait.
agree.
And liberalism.
We did not.
And liberalism. That's what we're going to look back on in 100 years and be like, eating meat and liberalism. Those things shouldn't have happened. Holy based. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, no. Yeah, this is the future that Wait, let's go? Wait. What? Rare Fox News W? What's going on?
Actually, in fact, we said quite the opposite.
Okay, Jesse, New York City human rights law has 14 characteristics that landlords are not allowed to consider in deciding whether to rent an apartment. And they're the classic protections: age, race, family status, job, source of income, sexual orientation.
I actually think that some of those should be taken off. You're right. It is your God-given right to be a carnist, okay? And it is definitely discrimination against carnist people, carnist Americans, carnivorians, right? Everywhere for you to do that. However, gay people, trans people, that's fine. POC, listen, you got to take into account, your property taxes and getting a return on your investment in this property. Okay, so let's not get crazy. But carnists are protected, though.
It appears that they can deny this.
This is so
the word
silly.
Discrimination gets a bad rap. Obviously, racial
the word discrimination gets a bad rap. Is he about to say that sometimes discrimination is okay? Wait, is he about to say, my boy, where are you going with this? Actually, Sweaty, sometimes discrimination's kind of cool. Wait, what?
The word discrimination gets a bad rap. Obviously, racial discrimination is not good.
Being discriminating.
But you want to have discriminating taste. Yeah. That just means you're able to discriminate whether something is better or worse than something else. For instance,
yeah, that's bad.
If I'm renting to somebody and they are in the Philharmonic, I don't want to have someone playing the oboe at all hours of the night, or an opera singer. Or what about a newlywed couple that's going to be banging on the headboards constantly?
Yeah, a Twitch streamer.
There are certain things as a landlord, when you live above someone else, you just don't want wafting. Like, I would never.
So wait, is everybody, are 4 of the 5 pro-vegan landlord? I think that Judge Janine is the only one who is actually pissed off the vegan part of the landlord situation.
What? Greg or anybody, like if Dana cooked, I would not allow Dana to cook beneath me.
Queso.
Right. I mean, and that's probably within the bounds of legal parameters.
I don't think
correct?
So.
But can you ask them how frequently they're going to have sex?
You can respond.
Well, at least in New York, you could order seamless, and that means you're not cooking. And
then you throw it away.
You can eat the meat in there.
Hashtag
ad. A very common practice, like in India. And maybe it works there, but it's not going to work here, at least for a while. And also, just find your renters by word of mouth. Like in the vegan community, I'm sure there's a vegan like Reddit surfing the boards.
Surfing the boards. I'm sure there's some kind of vegan community if you're out there surfing the boards. Yeah. Reddit. I don't know, surfing the boards.
chat.
Yeah, but you know,
Yeah.
but in the vegan community, they have stuff like sauerkraut and kimchi and
What are we talking about right now?
jackfruit.
Kimchi
That
smells
stuff stinks.
That stuff stinks. Wait. Those things are not only wait, what? The vegan community, famous for their kimchi.
They have stuff like sauerkraut.
Sauerkraut is not vegan. Sauerkraut has dairy in it. Right? Oh no, it's just fermented. Sauerkraut is finely cooked. Oh, why did I think it had... Okay, whatever. Sauerkraut is gross. I don't like sauerkraut. That shit's nasty. Kimchi isn't vegan because of the fermentation process? Yes, I am vegan. Yes, I eat meat. We exist. What? Oh my god. I think that might be the chat of the day. I think this might actually be chat of the day. Congratulations, chatter cleric. You won. You won chat of the day. We're putting your chat up on the refrigerator for everyone to look at.
Kimchi and
Kimchi smells
That stuff stinks.
But it's very good for you.
Yeah, but it's
superfood.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page.
Fuck you. Sean, shut the fuck up. Hey, Sean, shut the fuck up. Hey, Sean, shut the fuck up. Okay, that was the weirdest. So what I took away from that was 4 out of 5 over at the 5 are willing to put the vegan thing aside because they're a landlord and they support landlords like you know what I mean, like they have a principled stance to always support landlords, vegan or not. You know what I mean? They're like, no, listen, I don't give a shit if they're vegan. I don't give a fuck. No, I don't care if they're trans. They're a landlord. I love them. And I hope they're having a good day. And yeah, I hope they have a blessed evening. All right, conservatives pivot back to homophobia. Nobody is surprised. And nobody is surprised. Let's check it out. Sam Cedar and friends. Holy shit, that's
generally
loud.
Do this because we don't.
Why
even
does
have
their audio
the,
sound so bad?
capacity to do this, frankly. But somebody online had posted a clip.
Somebody online
from this show from I guess it was a year ago. Twitter user Jeff the Leftist.
Jeftist. Total missed opportunity to call yourself Jeftist.
The only reason why I'm doing this is
like radical Jeftist. Huh?
I mean, obviously, I love to make myself feel like I know what I'm talking about. But really, more importantly, it is so obvious what was going on a year ago. It is so obvious what's going on today. It's going to be obvious where it's going a year from now. The right.
There's a writer strike, Tofu, and that is getting close to being a scab with that joke. What, this? No, I gave you credit. It says your name right there. What do you mean? Also, this is my factory. This is my factory, and I own your labor. You labor, I make money, my factory. Carbon says, Raiders, you're in my factory now. You have left the Carbon factory. You are now in the Tofu Ghost factory, and I am your boss. I am your vegan landlord. And I have the backing of Fox News. And there's nothing you can fucking do about it, bitch. Bitch. Tofu, you smell? No, you do. Motherfucker, Car Factory. What's up, Carbon? I hope you had a good raid. I hope you had a good stream. I guess the raid, I hope it was good too. I hope that was good also, I guess. Hit this link. Also, everybody go follow Carbon. They fight the good. They're in the trenches on TikTok fighting the good fight. Debating conservatives on TikTok. Go follow. Welcome in. If you've never been here before, I'm Tofu Ghost. We talk about news and politics. Right now, we are just starting this little Sam Cedar and Friends piece about conservatives pivoting back to homophobia and how unsurprised we all are. Debate me on the ethics of joke theft. You are literally... It says your name right there. You are literally right here. That is you. This is your name. You're welcome for the clout. You stole their Jeff diss joke? I made that joke. That was my joke. If anybody said it in the chat at the same time, it's pure fucking coincidence. And you can't fucking prove it otherwise. Motherfuckers. What? Fuck out of here with that shit.
Used trans people as a way of relitigating the culture war of the aughts and triggering the fundamentalists in this country and those who have adopted a fundamentalist set of principles without even maybe...
Clout doesn't pay the bills, Tofu, says you. Tofu clout hit different.
It comes from fundamentalism.
Okay.
In terms of like their ideas of gender roles and the patriarchy and all of these things. And the ickiness factor. This is a clip from user Jeff, the leftist, in response to a Gallup poll showing a 15% drop in put up the poll. A 15% drop in Republicans' view of same-sex marriage as moral just in the course goes from like what, 2022 to now.
2002 to 2023.
56%.
No, but the drop.
Oh, yeah, sorry, the drop.
You can see that in red.
Yeah.
All the way to the right. It falls off a cliff.
15-point drop.
And I mean, we even see it in the context of Democrats dropping, I guess, a couple of points to 79. But there was a 15% drop in Republicans. And this was so obvious that even I, a year ago, predicted it. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
The conservative
Sam Cedar of the past
has not changed in 40 years. The ideology has not changed because it barely exists beyond some very basic tenets in terms of like the way they want to maintain a class. At different times, they have found it advantageous to push one agenda or another agenda. In different times, they have found it more tactically advantageous to keep their powder dry. I can guarantee you that if you look at acceptance of gays in the Republican Party right now, and maybe some variant in terms of younger people, but I can guarantee you that acceptance of gays is starting to go down in the Republican Party. And it will go down even more. And it's not that the mentality of the Republican Party has changed as much as the leadership of the party knows that this was always latent. They didn't hype it when Obergefell passed. But the moment they have the opportunity, they deploy this again. And you will watch the Republican voter just snap into line.
Mm-hmm.
They did it. I mean, like,
oh, that's right. We're supposed to hate them fruitcakes again. I forgot. In 2016, we were doing gays for Trump. The LGBT. Listen, I love my LGBT friends. We're big. I'm a big fan of the LGBT community. That's right, folks. Yeah, they love me. They love me. 2016 LGBT for Trump. The T in LGBT stands for Trump. That's right. So much for that, dude.
They didn't give up on deficits. It was always BS to begin with.
They're like, wait a second, trans people? That's weird. That's weird. That reminds me, gay people, also kind of weird. Let's do that again.
They just stopped pushing it, and so then the Republican Party didn't care. They don't care about inflation, or you'd see them, every single one of them voting against giving, tens of billions of dollars to Ukraine. Because I got news for you. The money that goes to Ukraine, guess where it gets spent? It gets spent in this country.
Hey,
so
true.
I mean, we're already at 2012,
True.
I think, levels practically, and snap in line. That line just like literally drops off like a cliff. I mean, we're not quite at 2012, but we've got a little bit of time. But this is what's going on. People should just be aware of this. Yeah, put up that. Just pop this up again. Just be aware of what is going on here. This is not like suddenly the country, realized like we have got to save the integrity of a couple of different types of women's sports. This is, this is the, it's not like it's even more ridiculous, frankly, than the arguments of like, we've got to invade Afghanistan because of what's happening with women's rights there.
Yeah, right.
I mean, at least in the context of Afghanistan, the predicate was
nice, Marty. That's awesome. Welcome in, by the way. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Hopefully it works out.
Largely true. Whether that was a genuine motivation for us to go to war is obviously BS. But in this context, not only is there a complete insincerity in the concern for women's sports, but also there's really not a threat to women's sports.
Yeah.
There is not. There is none. There's no threat to women's sports. We all know this. There's no threat to women's sports. It's just trans people. They're weird. They're weird. Trans people are weird. They're gross, folks.
And, but it has been successful in undermining in a year by 15% the gains in acceptance of gay and lesbian relations over the course of a decade. And they did it in months. They did it in months. And it ain't going away, folks. They're going to bring this down to, they're going to get it down to, and you can see that dip. Put that thing back up.
Put that up. Put it back up there. Also, don't fucking forget, you are not fucking immune to propaganda. Okay? It still may be in the 70s, but that's a 6-point drop for fucking Democrats. Okay? Don't get it fucking twisted. You're not fucking immune to propaganda. You need to fucking shut this shit down. Shut this shit down when you see it. Call it the fuck out. This is crazy.
That is right where George W. Bush got on national television and said, we have to make gay people second-class citizens, and we have to ensconce it in the Constitution.
He set it back basically 8 years till it reached that point again in favorability.
And let's not kid ourselves either. How long were we told that Roe v. Wade was settled law, and that another thing you could do a victory lap on is that what did Jimmy
also, who posted the fucking Giga Chad meme on this shit?
Do a victory lap on is that what did Jimmy say? The moon would fall into Lake Michigan. Or was that related to Roe v. Wade? I forget. But either way, that was a right. That was a right that was given to the American public by the courts, and they could attack same-sex marriage once again. I mean, luckily, Biden did pass that bill, right, a few months ago, protecting same-sex marriage, but that still could come under attack in a variety of ways.
I mean, it would come under attack in the context of it could come under the attack in terms of the context of like, well, you can't federally mandate what states do.
Yep.
But it also is just going to be used as leverage in their culture war.
Yeah.
And their culture war is turned into, like what are the political policies that the Republican Party wants? Well, I mean, what are they? Tax cuts?
Yeah, tax.
Trans people are weird.
Poison stuff.
Also, deregulation, baby. But mostly we're going to talk about trans people and how weird they are. But we're just going to deregulate the fuck out of everything, baby. Let's go. I don't care what it is. I'm deregulating it.
Pistol stocks and protection of gas stoves.
Yep, and fear.
That's the agenda. That's what they're passing right now.
Yeah.
Like they have like a house. Everything they pass in the House is, basically, and they know
child marriage deregulated. Unironically, though, DC statehood now. Like literally, they know motherfucker. Child labor deregulated. Yup.
Law. So it is.
It's called right to work, cleric. Get it right.
The perfect opportunity for them to express their agenda and for us to understand it.
It's a laboratory for bigotry.
And
their
what is it
agenda.
they're passing?
When they said child labor, did they mean working or giving birth? They meant both, baby. They meant both.
Gun stocks and
What's up, Alex?
defense of poisoning children in apartment bill. I don't think that's what they call it. They call it something about their gas stoves.
Oh boy. All right, let's keep it moving. What time is it? 3:28. We might have to skip the fucking good politic guy. 'Cause I want to get to this more fun stuff. We're gonna skip these guys. All right. New not just bikes, and then a new Olayemi, and then a new art-changing climate. Let's fucking go.
I make videos
what's up,
about
Fellini?
walkable cities and urban mobility.
Hey, Alex, thank you so much for gifting to Papa John Pig 1312. Let's go. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Very generous. Walkable cities. Also, shouts out Alex Does TV. Go follow. Thank you so much.
I mostly talk about great cities in Europe, so as you'd expect, I get a lot of excuses and cope, especially from North Americans. Now, I'm not particularly interested in making debunking videos. I'd rather show you examples of great cities and let my experiences speak for themselves. But there's one lame excuse that is so common, so prevalent, so ubiquitous that I want to talk about it. And that's the excuse that my country is too big to have trains, bicycle infrastructure, walkable neighborhoods, or whatever.
Chat. I feel like this came up today. I feel like we were arguing about this today, chat.
This is an
listen up.
Excellent and well thought out explanation as to why North American cities are so terrible. Well, that is, until you think about it for more than about 12 seconds.
Bing.
Most people are ignorant about urban planning and urban mobility. I certainly was until about a decade ago, and that's understandable. I mean, why would you know about these things, right? But Americans are uniquely ignorant because American cities are very poorly designed, and their insular culture and limited international travel opportunities means that most Americans have never even seen a well-designed city.
God, this hurts.
To be fair, Canadians and Australians...
This hurts my soul.
...aren't very far behind. So when someone new...
That's right, you hear that, Canadians? Fuck you! That means you too! Canadians, you motherfuckers, shut the fuck up.
To walkable cities sees an example of a great city and they realize it's clearly better than where they live, their first gut reaction is to grab any difference between the two and make that the reason as to why their city can't be the same. Sometimes it's the weather, Canadians love that one. Sometimes it's culture, sometimes it's population, sometimes it's a misunderstanding of history. But usually it's, that European country is small, my country is big, this video is stupid, and you're an idiot.
Guy with sunglasses in a truck. It's so true though. Wait. Yo, it used to be holding a fish. You know what I mean? But now it is absolutely dude with sunglasses in a truck. It always is. They're evolving. Oh my god, that's so fucking accurate.
Or something along those lines. My personal favorite, though, is the Wikipedia contrarian, that guy who looks up the size of the Netherlands on Google or Wikipedia and then pastes that number into their comment like it's some kind of epic own. And I can tell which source they use because Wikipedia and Google have different
Why does he keep saying wiki?
And I can tell which source they use because Wikipedia and Google have different numbers. In case you're curious, here's how big the Netherlands is compared to the United States, Canada, and Australia. So why is this argument so stupid? Well, quite simply, Americans aren't traveling from
He lives in the Netherlands, Tofu. Well, he should learn how to speak American, okay? All right?
Flips every day. Canadians aren't traveling from dildo to spasm every day.
Dildo just... What? Canadians, explain. Canadians, explain. What is this? What the fuck is this? Real place? What? To spasm? Explain. That's not in Canada? Non-Americans, explain. Ameribrain exposed. Oh no.
And Australians aren't traveling from Chinaman's Knob to Useless Loop every day.
What?
And also, why are there two places in Australia called Chinaman's Knob?
Two?
Right, you know,
there's two? Aussies, explain. Aussies, I know there are lots of you in here. Explain. Why are there two? One wasn't enough? Racism? Yo, this Chinaman's Knob is not safe for work. Damn.
What? I am done talking about Australia. People do not travel across their country on a regular basis. They travel within their city. So the only thing that really matters to most people is the design of that city, which is what we're talking about here. For example,
I love how fucking sassy he is.
Over 45% of trips, all trips, are 3 miles or less.
Yes.
That's 5 kilometers for the rest of my
Yes.
audience. These are distances that could be easily done by walking or cycling. So, despite the size of the country and the sprawliness of the cities, Americans don't actually travel that far for most trips. But unsurprisingly, almost all of those trips are taken by car because it's too dangerous to walk or cycle and public transportation is non-existent, which again, is the whole point.
Hello.
This may come as a surprise to some people because Americans are obsessed with commuting, and the average commute length in the US is about 20 miles. That's 32 kilometers for everyone else. But there are many more trips that people take on a daily basis that are not commuting. Even here in the Netherlands, there are many places, especially smaller towns and villages, where people commute to work by car, but do all of their other trips, such as grocery shopping, visiting friends, or going to appointments by walking, cycling, or public transit. They have those options available to them for shorter trips, which again, is the point. The problem is not cars, it's car dependency. We need to give people the freedom not to have to drive. So regardless, 32 kilometers is still
You shouldn't have to have a car.
Perfectly reasonable distance.
You don't have to get rid of them. You just shouldn't have to have one. like where I live in Los Angeles.
To commute by train if those trains existed. And now, this is where Americans will claim that America is too big for trains, which is absolutely comical because America was literally built by the railroads, and so was Canada for that matter. In the 1800s,
we don't talk about Canada.
railroad company
We're mad at
would
them.
buy up all the land west of wherever they were, build a railroad and a bunch of stations, and then sell the land near those stations made valuable by the rail line to recoup their investment.
I got my license here finally, and my American friend and I are like, grocery shopping 30 minutes by car, no biggie. Our Czech friends were like, oh my god, 30 minutes and you have to drive for groceries. It's deaf cultural. Yeah, what's up, Alice? Yo, what's up, Flunky?
Every town, city, and village in the United States and Canada had a train station and was connected by rail, with very few exceptions. And almost every city and town had a streetcar line too, with very few exceptions. And every one of those places was built to be walkable, as every one of those places was built before automobiles were common, again, with very few exceptions. 100 years ago, you could get a train from almost any city to just about any other city on the continent, and even many towns and villages too. The reason those train stations don't exist anymore is because they were bulldozed, often to make room for...
It's so sad too, because like, they're such grand buildings too. Like the Union stations around America that still exist are beautiful, and there's so many other train stations that were just completely destroyed.
Highways, along with the walkable downtowns they were connected to.
Look at all, oh god. Look at all of those parking lots. And this is the 70s, dude. I want to throw up. Look at all of those parking lots, dude. It's pathetic. That's pathetic. That's pathetic. Look at that. Look at this waste of land. Oh my god, I want to throw up.
American cities were not built for the car. They were bulldozed for the car. But even if North America wasn't built on trains, and to be clear, it was, the size of the country would still be irrelevant because most intercity travel is still regional. There are dozens of city pairs in the US that are the perfect population and distance for high-speed rail or high-frequency rail, and City Nerd has made a video about this if you'd like more details.
City Nerd.
As for Canada, it may be a huge country, but about 50% of the entire population lives in this little area, which is literally in a line. And this is Japan to scale. The country
That's
famous
crazy.
for all its trains.
That's
So yes,
crazy.
Canada,
That's a good ass point too.
Can build a high-speed
Japan, famous for their fucking highly efficient train systems. That's
train
crazy.
between Toronto and Montreal. And by the way, here's China with its high-speed rail.
Oh my god. Fuck! Bro! Dude!
Laugh when some ignorant commenter tells me,
Like, where are all you fucking China haters at? Like, don't you want to be better than China? Aren't you so obsessed? Aren't you just like rock hard for fucking going toe-to-toe with China? Why don't you, like, why can't we fucking frame it like, yeah, we're gonna compete with China? Yeah, we're gonna like, we're gonna do high-speed rail better than China. Like, instead of being like, oh, China, TikTok, fucking, I don't know, we better fucking spy on them and fucking, I don't know, make bases all around them and do fucking war games with other countries, like off their coast of their country. Oh, we better keep doing that. Like, how about we like build fucking sick-ass cities? How about we build high-speed rail, connect our entire country, and make the most efficient fucking economy in the world? How about we compete like that? Like, it's so silly. No, we want to actually bomb them. It would be cooler if we could bomb them. I just want to, I don't know. I just want to give more money to the military-industrial complex. Whatever it takes to do that. That's really all I would care about. Fuck!
You obviously have no idea how big the US is, but actually, yes, I know exactly how big it is because I've driven across the continent 8 times. I know that you can travel long distances in America without encountering any borders, but did you know that you can do that in Europe too?
Oh, look at that big ass fucking Autobahn head ass. That shit is tight as hell.
Did you know?
Bro. America sucks ass, bro.
You can do that in Europe too?
It sucks here.
This is the Schengen Zone, a group of European countries that allows visa-free travel. That means I can drive to any one of these places.
Do not enjoy car infrastructure? It's nicer and more efficient than ours. Have you seen car infrastructure where I live? You want to see what it's like where I fucking... Let me show you something. You want to know what it's like in Los Angeles? Do you want to know what I'm like? Dude, you have no idea what I'm like. This is hell. I live in hell. I live in a vast concrete wasteland. It's hell. It is. I don't know. There's nothing like this. There's nothing like this. I don't know. I live in hell. Oh my god. Just one more lane, bro. I promise. Just one more lane. This makes me want to cry. This is so crazy. Dude, it's filled. Like, dude, never be right here. My non-American chatters, like, dude, you never want to be right here from the moment it hits 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. You can't. This is just cars. There's no, like, there's nothing on it. It is all cars. You sit there for hours just thinking about how much you hate your life, how terrible your day was at your fucking 9 to 5 that is just draining your life force. Like, this is your home now. You live here. You spend more time here than you do sleeping. If you are working class in Los Angeles, you spend more time at your job and here than you do in your own home, in your own bed, enjoying yourself or just resting. It's fucking hell. Literal, actual hell on earth.
Or a border at all. Yes, I know I can't drive to Iceland. But the Schengen zone is not constant, and new countries are being added every few years. For example, Croatia was just added in 2023. And Bulgaria, Romania, Cyprus, and Montenegro plan to join in the near future. But if that happens, will Amsterdam need to tear up all their bike lanes because the Schengen zone is too big? No, of course not. That would be stupid, which is the same reason why saying America is too big for bike lanes is also stupid. The fact is, it is possible to build...
I love this. I love his tone. It's just stupid. No, you're stupid.
Walkable neighborhoods everywhere. They have existed in every country on Earth for thousands of years. And it is possible to connect those walkable places together by high-quality public transportation, to make it so that people can go from any walkable area.
Dude, I was watching Ellen from Now On stream like a week ago, and she was watching the competition that they have in I can't remember what country it was. I don't know where it was specifically, but people from people who drive these trams and these trains come from all over Europe to compete at like random events involving their trains and stuff. Like that's their culture. Romania, is that where that goes down? That's their culture. What are we doing here? We have NASCAR. Yeah, Ellen watched it. That's what I was saying. Ellen from Now On was watching it. It's awesome. Here in the States, we have NASCAR.
To any other walkable area, regardless of the size of the city, the country, or the continent. That's how I can bike to the station in Amsterdam, get on a high-speed train to Berlin, transfer to the U-Bahn, and walk to my hotel. But even if size did matter, then why isn't Maryland covered in bike lanes and train tracks?
You don't
Or
like NASCAR?
Hawaii or Prince Edward Island?
It's all right. It's all right. It's okay. I think F1 racing seems more interesting than NASCAR, though. They just go left. It's boring. I don't know.
Instead, pretty much everywhere in the US and Canada looks exactly like this.
Yeah, also NASCAR went woke. That's right. That's fucking right.
Regardless of where it is or what size it is. So, why do American cities suck so much then? Well, there are lots of reasons, as I've talked about in many, many previous videos, but I think the most important one to talk about here...
They took too many lefts. They kept going left. We need to make a NASCAR. All right. Like ultra right beer. You know what I'm saying? Instead of Bud Light beer. But we're going to do NASCAR, but not woke. Right? And we're going to go right. Only right turns. And no gays allowed.
Here is bad land.
No rainbows allowed.
US and Canadian cities waste land. They use huge amounts of land for single-family houses.
It's stupid as fuck. Look at this. In this one little block area here, if there was like just 3 or 4 more levels to this whole fucking area, you could house like all of this in this one block area. And then have a big ass park with lakes and shit. You know what I mean? And trees. You know? Third places that you can go and hang out. You know? And walk to. It's nice. God damn it.
Housing, surface parking lots, low density developments, and excessively wide stroads. When you travel around any North American city, you'll see empty lots like this all over the place. There's no acknowledgement that good land is valuable, that it can be used for more efficient purposes. If the local strip mall goes out of business, it isn't turned into something more useful, it's just left there to rot. And a new big box store is built farther down the road. This makes everything too spread out to walk and too inefficient for public transportation, and it's usually too dangerous to cycle because of all the cars. This is ultimately the root of a lot of the problems that I talk about on this channel. In particular, I made the video linked here in the top right about how this explains why public transportation is so bad in North America. Now, you could argue that a bigger country lets you be lazier with land use, but on the flip side, the Netherlands doesn't have good land use because it's small. It has good land use because there were policies and regulations put in place to use land efficiently in order to protect good quality areas.
That's the real R word. That's the real R word. Regulation.
Farmland, which is one of the reasons...
Dude, look at this. They even made the fields woke. That's the thing. Farms in Europe are woke. Rainbows. They're literally harvesting gay.
That's why the Netherlands is the world's second largest exporter of...
The fuck is this gay shit?
...agricultural products by value. This wasn't an inevitability, and there are lots and lots of smaller countries in the world that don't do this right. The United States destroys over 750,000 acres of natural and agricultural lands every year to build sprawling suburbs. And Ontario, Canada, where I'm from, destroys 100...
And motherfuckers want to be like 15-minute cities! Oh! Dystopian! China! Oh! Bro, what about those? God, I'll take a 15-minute city any fucking day. Imagine being mad at being able to build a whole ass city that fast. Like, when you take forever to build bullshit ass cookie cutter fucking track homes like this. The fuck? Huh? What? Huh? What?
175 acres of farmland per day to build more car-dependent suburbia. That
I can walk to pretty much anything I need. It's so horrible.
is a choice.
They don't build the
So when
city in
Americans say
15
something
minutes.
like-
I know they don't actually build it. No, they do. No, it's true. They actually
US
do.
cities are too big and spread out to do whatever, then yes, that's true. But
Very
that is
fast. Lightning fast.
literally the problem that urbanists are trying to solve. So it's
They're like in Command and Conquer when you just like click and drag off your menu. You just like grab a city and just like, or like in Civ, you know what I mean? You just like drop, you know what I mean? Drop a city on that shit.
not really helpful.
And then it
to
just starts
restate
fucking
the problem and then use that as the excuse as to why it can't be solved. Though I admit, actually fixing American and Canadian
Yeah, just click and drag a whole ass hospital.
cities after they were destroyed by car infrastructure and then rebuilt to be car dependent is a very daunting task, and I'm personally not even convinced it can be done in the foreseeable future, which is a big part of the reason why we left North America for a better city in the Netherlands in the first place. Because ultimately, the Dutch make great places while North Americans make excuses.
Damn.
I'd also like to thank
I feel so called out.
supporters on Nebula and Patreon who don't pay me to make excuses. If you'd like to support the channel,
why are
visit
you
nebula.tv/notjustbikes or patreon.com/notjustbikes.
Savage, dude. Listen, not all Americans, bro. Hashtag not all North Americans, okay? What the fuck, man? I'm catching strays over here, dude. Like, I'm one of the good ones, okay? Fuck. Jesus Christ. All right, chat. Next up, we'll probably watch this one first because it's more relevant to what we just watched. New R-changing climate, the dark cost of electric cars. And then a new Olayemi talking about evil stuff, I guess. Eric Adams, Cop City, Rikers cover up, and fat phobia. I don't know. Let's check it out. And then I've never watched this person's videos on stream, Wisecrack, but I see a lot of people watch them. This is a new video that just popped, that was suggested to me. Who's Afraid of Marx? I was like, maybe we'll check it out. Let's see what this is all about. We also have Kanye. We got a new Mafia Jinx. We got a new Urban Rescue Ranch. We got a whole bunch of shit coming up, chat. Whole bunch of fucking poggers content. Let's see what we're gonna get into next. Here's the thing, though, chat. It's been an hour since our last ad break. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna run an ad, because we run ads about every hour or so, and we run them while the streamer is away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. However, if you would like to support the stream and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes, and also on top of that, get an ad-free viewing experience, all you gotta do is subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account, if you have one, to your Twitch account. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our friends in the chat, one of our comrades in the community that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way, they may also be able to enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. We'll be right back. Okie dokie. We're back, baby. We in this bitch. We outside. Not really. We're inside. On our computers. All right. Let's keep it moving, huh? Do 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 do. Do do do. The dark cost of electric cars. What time is it? 4 a.m.? Damn. Let's see. Do 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 do. Let's do it. Dark cost of electric cars.
Corruption and violence are rampant.
The sacrifices are great. People are dying for lack of safety.
Brutal colonial exploitation looks like being repeated now.
In the dark recesses of the Earth, some 30 meters below the surface, a group of men are hacking away at rocks. For the last 12 hours, they've been putting pick and shovel into the hard-packed dirt in search of a metal that has come to define the possibilities of the future: cobalt. And as they free that precious mineral from the tunnel walls, they mark the start of a long journey of that rock from the depths of the earth to the batteries of your phones and electric cars.
And we were talking about manganese earlier too.
Here, in the southern region of the Democratic Republic of Congo, cobalt has taken over. This is the bloody and unrecognized story of the renewable revolution. It's one that we need to face and overcome in order to truly forge a just and equitable zero-carbon future. This is the story of cobalt. How miners in this tunnel are deeply tied to the whims of corporate behemoths like Tesla, how China has come to dominate the cobalt market, and how this rock has brought new technologies to the streets of some and death and destruction to the homes of others. Our story begins long before Elon Musk ripped the reins of Tesla from its original founders, long before the first cell phone made it to market, and even before the first electric car hit the streets. Our story begins with this man, King Leopold II of Belgium. In 1878, King Leopold was jealous of his neighboring monarchs snatching up and colonizing land for themselves. He quite bluntly admitted to one of his aides, "I do not want to risk losing a fine chance to secure for ourselves a slice of this magnificent African cake." He wanted his personal bank account to thrive on resources and land halfway across the world. So he sent an explorer named Henry Stanley to the center of Africa to carve out large swaths of territory and claim it as the personal property of the King of Belgium. And by 1884, Stanley had done his job. He asserted ownership over 1/13 of the continent of Africa, which was 76 times the size of Belgium, all in the private name of King Leopold. A vast swath of territory that was under the sole ownership of one man, and he called his personal colony the Congo Free State. But as we'll soon see, the Congo Free State was far from free. After Leopold obtained formal recognition for his colony from other European land-grabbing countries, he went to work violently exploiting the people and land of the Congo Basin. From 1885 to 1908, King Leopold II oversaw one of the most gruesome colonial extractions.
That's fucking terrifying.
1908, King Leopold II oversaw one of the most gruesome colonial extraction regimes in history. Thirsty for the ivory and later on the rubber that filled the Congo Free State, Leopold personally financed his own private mercenary army called the Force Publique to enforce rubber and ivory harvest quotas and crack down on the frequent uprisings from people struggling under his violent rule. Killings, beatings, and mutilations were common. Those indigenous to the Congo Basin were made to extract rubber to pad the pocketbook of King Leopold. Rubber, which was in high demand because of the explosion of motorcar production at the turn of the century. And if the people of the Congo refused to or didn't manage to reach their quota, they faced death. A survivor from Leopold's colonial atrocities puts it bluntly: "When we failed and our rubber was short, the soldiers came to our towns and killed us." The dehumanization of rubber harvesters was so extensive that the hired guns of the Force Publique cut off the hands of the Congolese people as a cruel form of proof that bullets weren't going to waste. Estimates of the death toll of Leopold's colonial extraction campaign vary widely because of a lack of record keeping, but even the low end is catastrophically high. Leopold's reign resulted in 1 million to possibly 15 million deaths, which was, at the high end, nearly 50% of the Congo's population, all in the name of extracting value from a resource-rich land and people to satiate the demand for tires in the imperial core and ultimately enrich the personal coffers of King Leopold. By 1908, however, journalists, writers, and the larger global community decided that Leopold had gone too far, and the Belgian government took over the colony. Many naively thought this would be the end of white European colonial terror in the Congo, but like any other capitalist venture, it just rebranded and continued on exploiting resources and people. As we will soon see, the end of King Leopold's reign was not the end of imperialism in the Congo Basin, but instead just the beginning, the consequences of which are catastrophic for this country's people and natural world. But before we understand the long history of imperialism in the Congo, let's first turn back to the present, to the cobalt mines of the Democratic Republic of Congo, or DRC for short, which look eerily similar to the rubber plantations under King Leopold. In 2005, this was a lush forest right outside the city of Lubumbashi in Katanga, the southern region of the Democratic Republic of Congo. Today, that forest looks like this. The DRC is blessed with an abundance of natural resources. Rivers, lush forests, and vast deposits of gold, copper, and diamonds run through its landscape. But those resources have also been a curse, and that is especially the case with cobalt. The demand for cobalt has tripled over the last decade and is expected to double again by 2030. Initially, this thirst for cobalt was driven by smartphones and electronic devices that used lithium-ion batteries for a longer charge life, of which a few grams of cobalt is an essential ingredient. But now the electric car has exploded onto the global scene together with battery storage for renewables, both of which have an insatiable appetite for cobalt. Each electric car battery can require up to 15 kilograms of cobalt. Quite literally, this metal is fueling the electric car and renewable revolution. And as of 2021, 72% of the world's cobalt is mined and processed in the Democratic Republic of Congo, more specifically in the southern region of the country, Katanga. According to The New Yorker, the southern Congo sits atop an estimated 3.4 million metric tons of cobalt, almost half the world's known supply. As a result, the Congolese people, multinationals, and state actors have descended upon the region to extract.
Chat, I'm not gonna fucking lie. This is cool and interesting, but this is gonna be fucking 30 minutes long. I'm fucking losing. I'm losing it. Kind of sleeper. Kind of fucking sleeper. I'm not gonna lie. Good shit. You know what I mean? Relevant to what we were talking about. We kind of already had the conversation about, you know, manganese and cobalt and stuff. It's bad. Yeah, it's bad. Okay, capitalism, bad. Okay, we got it. We're good. Moving on. I need something nice and light, okay? Let's watch the new Mafia Jinx video.
Hey everyone, welcome back. Today we're gonna laugh at some Karens.
Let's fucking go.
Excuse me. You too. Excuse me. What, you think you're special? Excuse me. Why are you touching me? Back the fuck up. I'll beat you the fuck up. Go off the side. Get it? What's up? Now. Who you talking to? You want to get beat up by a kid?
Oh, what?
Come on, let's go. Oh, that's not. You gotta call the cops. Call them. Right now. Go off the sidewalk.
Someone pulled an
What is going on?
Karens. What are these people? The bike on the sidewalk police? I found it really funny how the mom got really aggressive and pushed the daughter out of the way and spilled her beer. Like she was ready for the fight.
But finish my sandwich. No, I don't finish because you need to respect me. Well, you need to respect your customers. And I will tell them you don't respect your customers. Would you finish my sandwich?
Cold-cut trio. A cold-cut trio.
They're ignoring her. Ooh. I love that.
She's fuming.
Sandwich.
She's fuming.
No.
You're going to be reported.
Reported to the sandwich police.
Call your supervisor right now. Please call her right now. You wanted to call her a while ago. Call her now. I'd like to talk to her.
No. Giga Chad.
Toasted.
Would you like your sandwich toasted? Based. I love how everybody's just going along with it too. Oh yeah, I'll have the cold cut trio toasted. Yeah, thanks.
Toasted, no cheese. Toasted.
Sorry, what? Ham?
She's just like
Pre-orders, actually. I'm sorry.
defeated. Just completely defeated.
See, now this is how you deal with a Karen. I love when people
just
collectively
ignore them.
someone
That was
who's having a
badass.
public tantrum. It just makes them look so much more ridiculous.
Look at all those people down there. This is goddamn bullshit. Get your together. Oh. Yeah. We can't fly because of your staff shortages. Don't give me the bullshit.
Are you
Oh, no, I'm not. Actually, you see this? They're getting called tomorrow. I work for a bunch of lawyers. And they are getting called in your head office.
Wait, what?
Oh, I don't give a shit what you think. So now,
What did she point at? I'm so confused.
really? Yeah. We're not traveling anyway. I want a refund and I want a rebook.
Sure that you don't travel at all if you continue
Oh,
to
I
travel.
don't give a shit.
Okay, great.
Oh, okay, great.
In that case, we will just remove
I
your
want
ticket.
a refund and I'm booking with another airline.
Okay.
This is goddamn.
Oh.
You need to step up to the line, man.
Yeah, breathe, Karen.
No.
Her husband really wanted to go on
Damn.
that flight. He was like, whoa, 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 wait a minute. Can we talk this out? My wife may have girl bossed a little too close to the sun.
Is that what she did to Ramir Cat? She pointed at her
And
luggage?
for that, I apologize. But we really need to make this flight. Imagine harassing airline employees as if it's their fault. Speaking of Karens on public transportation.
Karen yells at man on crowded subway for holding on to support pole.
Dude, these TikTok voices are fucking out of control. These TikTok voices are out of control. What?
Karen yells at man on crowded subway for holding on to support pole.
No, it's not your business. I paid my fare. Okay?
My fare.
So not to have you all in front of my face.
Look around.
I don't give a what's around me. I care what's in front of me. Understand that? I'm not here for nobody else.
I'm not even sure what's happening.
Yes, so they move your arm, please. So it's not in front of my face. No, you're being so damn rude and obnoxious.
Who's being rude or obnoxious?
You, if I'm not speaking this place, who the hell's going to?
I can't even see the person who's yelling. I just see like other people who are smiling.
Excuse me. Move your hand.
Look around! Is it her first day on the subway? How dare you hold on to the handle that is there specifically for you to hold on to?
I was born November 27th, 1973.
Okay.
Hello, Mom. Stop crying.
What?
I am a federal agent. I will never shut.
That's That's a passport. What?
Down a store. Whoever's in charge is in charge. The Armenians are down.
What?
I'm not worried about Minos. I'm not worried about Russia. Anybody worried about Putin?
Putin?
Because this is his pussy.
Huh?
If Junior Unum wants to keep playing games, tell Sharif, stay with Sam Slarney. Because all you black men are reneging.
Huh?
It's called 1.8 million in gold. You want it? Go to Africa. We gave a
Bro, she is unwell. Yeah, she is just unwell. Okay, this person needs help. This person needs fucking help.
black beach back. You don't want it. Stay here.
This isn't really a Karen. This person is mentally unwell.
Crazy.
Get off our line. It's the whites and the Latins. Anybody got a problem with it? Because I'm Indian too.
What?
Vietnamese. This bitch is trying to free the world. So who's gonna sell?
This bitch is trying to free the world. Okay, Queen, go off.
My iPhone home today. Caitlin's done. Her dog is a Great Dane. Is he allowed to shit all over my house? Who is allowed to shit on me? Who shit in the streets of IMT? That snitch, Caitlin. So all these white bitches that think they own something, I'm not afraid. You want to war, nigga? Talk to Offset.
You gotta relax.
Talk
First
to
off.
Offset.
Talk to Offset?
It's Calexico.
Bro, she said talk to Offset.
And if you don't like it, go where you want to go. I run with the Russians. You like the KGB?
Oh, she's rhyming now.
Are you stronger than Putin? Vladimir? You stronger
I
than
run with
him?
she said I run with the KGB. Yeah, she needs help, man.
That pussy, hell yeah.
Are you stronger than Vladimir Putin? I'll let him know you said that.
I'll let him know you said that, bro. Fuck.
Putin, please come get your girl.
Aaron said, don't even close your eyes.
I'm so.
Got my ID.
I feel bad, like even laughing a little bit at some of the silly things she's saying. She needs help.
I just arrested you. Aaron will talk to you later. We're about to have a lot of fun in Mexico.
What?
Tell French. Vladimir said no.
Oh my god, dude, don't fucking call the. Okay, see. She wasn't threatening anybody. I mean, come on, man. Like, you just tell her to leave. Don't call the cops. Stop. Oh, this sucks. This sucks. There's so much happening here.
Threatening you? I just arrested a black man.
What?
VIP, hey.
Go ahead, sir.
Who let this woman out of the psych ward? I am a federal agent. Ma'am, this is a phone store. That's all I have for you today. Like and subscribe. Hey, Jinx here. Just dropping in at the end of the video to thank all of my beloved patrons for the support.
Oh, look, it's Fellini Fiend. Oh, look. Look who it is. And Cryptid was in here earlier. And also Hyper Striker and Mortog. Dun -dun. And Ben and Adventure Faps. And Ren. Nice. All the lads. All the lads. Yeah, that last one kind of made me feel sad. I'm not gonna lie, that kind of made me feel sad. Listen to Tofu Chat. Do not call the cops, not even on your enemies. Not even if they're Nazi apologists, just like the cops you're about to call. I mean, okay. I mean, that is a specific situation where, yeah, I don't think you should call the cops. That person needs help. They weren't threatening anybody. They were just having an episode. Like, that's how people like that get hurt. You know what I mean? No need to, like, that is what is escalating the situation. Like, in that specific situation with that lady, she was having an episode, clearly. Like, she wasn't like posing a danger to anybody. She was just being weird. Like, to call the cops is crazy, and to say that she was threatening you is crazy. Like, that's not okay. That's not okay. Yeah, because you were not being threatened. Like, no, you weren't. Stop lying. Okay, that's crazy. She wasn't. She just ask her to leave. Just ask her to leave. None of those people, like, I mean, maybe they cut it out. If I'm being charitable, maybe it didn't make it in the footage, but like, I didn't see anybody like just asking her to leave. Like, ma'am, are you gonna buy anything? No, like, you're not gonna buy anything? Then okay, I'm gonna ask you to leave. Like, you're kind of causing a ruckus. Like, you know what I mean? That's at the most. That's the most. Other than that, it's like, why? What are we doing? Even then, like, I don't think she was like really causing even that much of a scene. She was just saying weird things. Anyway, let's watch this new Urban Rescue Ranch video.
Whoa! Is
Holy fucking loud.
that Kevin? Please,
Kevin.
baby, no! Whoa! It's 100 degrees. I've literally been laying here for like an hour. Who is this weird little man? I'm just gonna let him stay out here. My tree got struck by lightning. precious little creature. Sure is nice being much larger now, so I can just.
Oh my
Good
God.
morning, everybody! I have my world's best grandpa mug here with some mice.
Oh, look
in
what time it is. It's
Patwick here
4:20,
now
chat.
on
Time
one
to smoke
bottle
weed.
for every 2 days, which is so nice because I can leave him for a while. But he still does just annihilate these bottles. Look at this precious little creature.
Fuck, I
We
gotta
also got
roll a
all
new one.
these logs in here.
It's
These are all
4:19.
for our new enclosure
So I
for
have
the
time.
owls and for the foxes or any other animals that we get that are going to need to climb. In the last video, you guys saw me buy this material, and now it's finally here. But Patrick here is doing such a good job of
619
growing up and
blazing.
becoming a real boy. Eventually, he's going to
Patrick
stop
Bateman.
looking like a
Wait, I thought we were weaning Patrick Bateman off the bottle. So maybe we're just doing it like every few days or something.
and then he's going to have this beautiful black
Yeah,
bronze
specific
over it.
coast.
Good morning, Mr.
What's up,
Owl.
OnlyFacts?
I put a bunch
Oh.
of new hay in here for him.
Oh,
so he
Big
can
Ounce
eat it.
is
Good
so.
morning.
I love Big Ounce. I love Big Ounce.
Morning, Mr. Ounce. I put a bunch of new hay in here for him so he can eat it. Good
Random squeak.
morning. And Mr. Ounce loves Patrick. How's about you guys give each other a kiss? Thank you. But because it's 100 degrees, I'm gonna put this boy inside. He can obviously handle the heat a little bit, but
What kind of Pokemon is that? That's a Big Ounce. That's Big Ouncey-mon.
underneath this couch. And by the end of this video, I promise I will fish him out to show you guys how friendly they are. But you don't know Big Ounce just yet either. But Big Ounce, being the perfect saint that he is, loves all creatures. And I've never seen him bite someone or hurt someone ever, except for whenever you take his food away. But if you never show him any food in the first place, he's perfect. Well, if I put him down here with them, they're not going to be mean to him, but they're going to be like, who is this weird little man? But they are a lot better than they used to be. But all right, it's time to feed and check on Gustavo, who is doing very, very well. As you can see, he's super healthy, and the water's the perfect temperature for him. He is very active today. I might actually have a separate setup in here for him on the really hot days. So here you go, Gustavo. Eat this, buddy. Oh, okay. I'm running out of all of the mice that I have in the fridge, and pretty soon I'm going to just start feeding him whole shrimp because it's easier. What's amazing, though, is that with full sun on a really hot day,
I'm running out of mice in the fridge, chat.
this guy is just happy. And
Oh no, my fridge mice. They're running low.
there, and the temperatures are perfect. Wow, he just annihilated that. Beautiful little Morlaix crocodile with a messed up tail that we rescued from a cringe situation where his original owner was keeping him in Tupperware.
In
Fill these up
Tupperware.
with water, and I'll be able to keep him in here full time too with a lamp. Pub and queeb moment. Right now in the barn, it's about 90 degrees, 97 degrees. And I'll check real quick with this. Ooh, calm down, boy. You see, this spot here would be perfect for him too, because this little spot here doesn't get sun unless the sun is right there. All right, let's take a look at this thermometer. Ooh, almost got me there. 85 degrees in the water. That's perfect for him. Okay, fine. I'm just gonna leave it there for you. I know he's gonna eat. There you go.
Ah, no! I don't want to
Holes
look.
dug
Yeah.
here for the flight pen, and we
The
just
little
barely
mousey.
need the sprinkler system line here. Look at that boy running around. Look at this man. He's just freaking out.
Oh my god, that is so fucking
But
cute.
he loves jumping around like
Dude, that is
Man,
so
we just had
fucking
a
cute.
crazy-
That's so cute I could throw up.
this sprinkler system line here. Look at that boy running around. Look at this man. He's just
Look at
freaking
how
out.
much fun.
But he loves jumping around like this. Man, we
Patrick
just had a
Bateman.
crazy storm, but take a look at this, you guys. I got a protein bagel. We're halfway done making these bad boys, and these things are gonna go on the ground tomorrow. Patrick, here, have some bagel. Patrick is safe.
Protein bagel.
See, my tree got struck by lightning. I actually just realized this. Oh my gosh. Well, it doesn't look like it broke any of the lumber we needed for tomorrow, but look at this. We got a lot of rain, guys. Man, I think that was from lightning. And whoa, was that Master Oogway? Boy, where have you been hiding for the last couple days? I'm pretty sure this man's just been hanging out either underneath the house or just on the other side of this property. But honestly, I don't really mind as long as he doesn't try and dig out of the fence. Both the prairie dogs are still hiding in the hole, and one of my contractor's daughters begged me for Mrs. Ounce, and I said, I'll think about it. And then I punched her in the face and said, tell your dad to get back to work. But look at this, you guys.
Oh my
Things are coming
God.
together really nice here. After months, years even of waiting, we finally have insulation. And the city inspector Parker pushed back our inspection date from today to next week. He literally could have built this house in 3 to 4 months if it wasn't for the city. But things are finally coming together, and this is going to be a nice little home for me. And then we can finally use this building as our full-time wildlife rehab. The trailer will just be a room for Songbird, and the barn will be used for a whole slew of things. Our pigeon boys were safe and sound under here during the storm, and both
goddamn regulations, true.
Here with all these homing pigeons, who will eventually teach them how to leave and come back. And look, that one's sitting on an egg. I decided to refill the Cappy pond because it was getting dirty. And look how wet these little dinguses are. But because it was 100 degrees today, I'm letting the Cappies out to swim in the pool. And I got all this old fruit for our Capybara Mukbang Pulley channel.
Oh, new Capybara mukbang video just dropped.
Mukbang Pulley channel. Oh, was that hit rapper and artist DaBaby? That's
DaBaby.
State-of-the-art channel, probably one of the best videos on YouTube. It's not run by me. These fellas sure are loud. But all right, I suppose it's time to let these
Capybara
out so they can swim. Come on, boys. And I'm gonna close this up so I don't have to round the kangaroos out of here later. But these boys are gonna hang out here and graze for a little bit. I'm gonna let them cut all these weeds because unlike the sheep and the goats, capybaras like to mow things down like a golf course. But look how beautiful this is.
That's so crazy.
I love these rainy days here.
Just have natural lawn mowing. They mow the lawn for you. It's beautiful.
Let them eat these things for our other channel. So if you aren't subscribed yet, man, Uncle Ben looks real distraught. I might aren't subscribed yet. Man, Uncle Ben looks real distraught. I might hurt people. Listen, guys, Uncle Ben's in a real bad place. Big Outs and I have been homeless for 2 weeks now. And my girlfriend left me, you guys. She thinks I'm a joke. She said, you'll never get 60.
Why is he still away? Stop stroking the ostrich like that, bro, please. Please, why are you stroking the ostrich like that? Please, bro, they do that in my city. They have this huge group of sheep that they keep relocating to different parts of the city to cut grass next to roads. That's so fucking amazing. That's so awesome. What the fuck? State sanctioned grass grazing. I love that. I love that for you.
Girlfriend left me, you guys. She thinks I'm a joke. She said, you'll never get 60,000 subscribers on your state-of-the-art capybara mukbang. Please prove her wrong.
He couldn't even finish the sentence. I gotta run it back. I'm sorry.
For 2 weeks now. And my girlfriend left me, you guys. She thinks I'm a joke. She said, you'll never get 60,000 subscribers on your state-of-the-art capybara mukbang. Please prove her wrong, you guys. But look how precious this little boy is, you guys. He was just a tiny little bean with curled toes. And now he's way taller than me, and I think he weighs more than me, too. He don't really think about anything, though. Whoa, was that the baby? They're turning into convertibles. Okay, now that the cappies are over here, you guys, I'm gonna go ahead and feed them. But wow, just take a look at this, you guys. To think this all used to be a crack house and dump. Man, I can't wait to feed these to these guys. Oh, you guys really?
Oh, he's got the shirt on. Oh, chat, the merch goes crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chat, who's gonna buy Fellini this? Who's gonna buy Fellini_fiend this shirt? Someone has to do it. Someone's gotta do it.
Really think I was gonna feed them this for this channel when there's an entire channel on YouTube dedicated just to that? Okay, they don't seem to be too interested in the Womdamelon. DaBaby, what are you doing over there? Oh, is that hit rapper and artist DaBaby? Look how cute he is when he's all wet and matted. Oh, at least his coat is now all clean. He doesn't have any more burrs in there. Please, DaBaby, no. Honestly, you know what, guys? It's been a good long while since I got into a real fight with this man. And while those tree frogs are barking over there, I think it might be a perfect perfect little time for me to get a spar. Time to show this man who the real boss
Oh
is. Stop
shit!
scratching yourself.
We're about to fight a kangaroo.
Oh gosh! Oh gosh! Oh, that actually scared me. He has the high ground now too. Get back to baby. Stop it. Oh. They say you want to get another thing in between you and them when they get aggressive. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god!
Oh,
I don't think these guys want
he
them.
beat your ass.
Melon. Whoa, guys, check this out. We have so many of these tiny little toads here. Every time I come out here nowadays, I see hundreds, if not thousands and thousands of these tiny little toads. Matter of fact, chances are these cappies are probably eating some of them by accident. Hey, what's wrong, guys? You've hardly even touched your like button. But okay, guys, looks like these fellas are getting home. I suppose the rest of this video, I'll go out and I'll check on the coyote trap. And maybe I'll give Kevin a little kiss on the lips on the way. Let you back up so I can check on that little trap behind you.
Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me.
He's just gonna try and bite me the second I... This is another perfectly viable option at getting him to stop. There you go, buddy. We'll give him that, and then I'll open this gate and go on in there. That's all you need to do is just give... Oh, he dropped it. Sure is a giant puddle right here, I suppose. Okay, now I'm gonna have...
Oh god! Oh god! He can't. That thing is out for blood. He's seeing red. Oh my god! He's so fast. Fuck that!
Man,
Yo,
I
what
paid
the
for
fuck? Yo, that was some scary shit. Watch this
Sure
one.
is nice being
Oh
much
no! Run, 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 run. Oh my
him
god.
on his wing and attack him. Man, I paid for this nice little house for him. They never use it. Okay, the trap hasn't been sprung yet. I'm gonna go ahead and turn... Oh, is that a nest? Did I just find Kevin's secret nest? And this is a newer egg, honestly. Well, okay, guess we kind of gave up on these ones, huh, Kevin? Whoa, is that Kevin? Please leave. That
Kevin
another
the
egg
cruise
in the
missile.
mud right there. Well, the baby knocked over the ostrich food. All right. that's
Damn it,
guys.
baby.
Look at this, and I'm out of... They're eating. Please enjoy the sounds of the rain.
So majestic.
In Quandale, eating a wamdermelon. One of them is just this.
A wamdermelon.
Minutes straight. Oh, what's that? I bet you guys wish you were subscribed to Capybara.
There's lightning. Wait, this is so epic.
Oh, what's that? I bet you guys wish you were
There's just
subscribed
like lightning going on in the background. This is so chaotic and wonderful. I love this fucking YouTube channel.
You get to see a whole 10 minutes of me doing this. You know what? Maybe even longer, you guys, because it's storming and nice out. I might even film a 30-minute video for you guys. Oh, am I even filming the baby eating this?
It's only 18 and a half
Guess you're gonna have to
minutes.
see this on the other channel,
What?
guys.
Does it
And
start
I
out?
even got this.
Wait, the first thing. Yo, it starts. What? This is the bit. Oh my god, Capybara mukbang. Oh my god, this is amazing. Capybara's just chilling, getting fucking scritches, eating wamdermelons. Oh god, I love it. That's fucking amazing.
The baby in it. Also, I'm planting all of these honeydew seeds. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you guys wish that you could watch a whole 10 to 20, maybe even 30 minutes of me just doing this? Oh, I guess you need to subscribe to Capybara Mukbang Pooey Pooey then. Because I've literally been laying here
What
for
is
like
Pooey
an hour,
Pooey?
2
Why does he
hours
keep
now,
saying
making
that?
this content for you guys because I love you, I appreciate you, and I want you to have a little ASMR to fall asleep to whenever you go to bed. Also, since I started making these videos, these guys love me so much more. But all right, time to go inside. Or is it?
Oh, the belly rubs for the capybaras. My mom's boyfriend got attacked by an African ostrich. Fuck. Once, which are like way bigger than his, and he had like 3 layers of shirts because it was winter, and I left Jurassic Park claws all over him. It left Jurassic Park claws all over him. Fuck.
Cappies inside,
That's
so
scary.
I'm just gonna let them stay out here and be cute. Just Petunia enjoying some cabbage
Oh,
and bananas.
look at Petunia.
But it sure is a nice evening. It's a shame this tree fell down though, and how loud the road is even at night here. I may never be a true ASM artist, but I sure hope you guys enjoy those videos I just made. And by the time this is posted, they should be up on
Patrick.
the other channel by now. But also just to show you guys, this normal egg weighs 54 grams, and this bad boy weighs 484 grams. So Rhea eggs are almost 10 times bigger than a normal chicken egg. That's it for
fucking
now, though,
insane.
you guys. I love you. I appreciate you. Thanks so much for watching this video.
I think I could take an ostrich people fight. I mean, he takes them all the time. I mean, they're fucking rough, but he just throws them back. Excuse me. I was attacked by a guinea hen rooster when I was like 8. I now have a totally irrational fear of chicken and chicken-like birds. It's so dumb. Damn. I mean, that's traumatizing. That's scary. Roosters are no joke, man. They'll fuck you up.
Don't forget to check out our merch, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Oh, almost forgot to tell you. Finally. Oh, there's
the meows.
You're trapped in here with me now, young man. Oh, please just let me kiss you, please. See, guys, they let me pick them up. All right, whatever.
Oh, no.
Well, at least they're coming out now.
Please.
They're so cute. They're so cute. So cute, so cute, so cute. All right. All right, chat. Listen. Listen, 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 listen. I've had a good night. I've had a good stream. It's been a good time. I didn't get to see, we didn't get to watch all the things I wanted to watch. But that's what happens when you get sunlocked so hard. Tends to happen. But I enjoyed the stream. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed your stay. But we gotta end it here. I'm tired and I'm hungry. I hope you come and see me again tomorrow, though. I hope you come back tomorrow for more news, more politics, more comfy reacts, more maybe gaming if we can get to it. I keep trying to start earlier. I'm trying to be starting to stream by 9 p.m. That's my goal. So hopefully I start earlier. That way we have more time to do more fun stuff. But thanks for hanging out with me, chat. I really appreciate you. Thanks for hanging. Also, we destroyed the fucking sub goal. Thank you so much for all the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really, really appreciate it. Very, very nice of you. Let's see. Where are we gonna go hang out though? Is the question. Where are we gonna hang out? Where are we gonna hang out right now? Where are we gonna go? Shush. Shush, 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 shush. Left Flank Vets is on. We rated Left Flank Vets last stream though, on Friday. Let's see if we got anybody else on. Let's see. We got Vectroid. Vectroid's live. Bum bum bum. Fuck it. I know everybody's gonna go to C-Spam in the morning anyway. I know most of us in here are probably gonna be over in that chat anyway. That's probably where I'll be anyway, because that's what I would be watching. Because C-Spam. Fuck it. Alright, chat. Spam these emotes. Spam these emotes. Thanks again for hanging out with me. I appreciate you all. Night, everyone. Night, night. Sweet dreams. Remember to take your meds. Remember to hydrate. Remember to be nice to yourself. Remember to be nice to other people, too. Don't be a dick, but also don't be a pussy. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Come hang again. Bye-bye. Night, night. Sweet dreams.
especially by trusted messengers, has paled in comparison to the vigor and energy
Then they
of
did
advocacy
dumps.
in blue
They call
states.
them dumps,
At
big,
the end of the
massive
day,
dumps.
Lawmakers are responsive to the voters in their own states and districts. Only with a greater mandate to lead in Republican and Democratic districts alike can we create the conditions necessary for bipartisan action on Capitol Hill. While climate change
Ted Cruz,
is a unique
go fuck
and
yourself.
paramount
I know you're
challenge,
hoping and praying
the
that
laws
maybe
of
we'll have
political
another
gravity
war, but it
remain
ain't
the
happening.
same. Legislative outcomes are born from the political infrastructure supporting them. If bipartisan climate solutions are our goal, then we must build towards them. Again, that is former Rep. Costello and Brewer.
Hey, y'all know the deal. We're doing the bingo thing, so